Shush. How are we all? Just FYI for the people who have no idea how long this stream will last. Feeling pretty lousy today. Didn't sleep at all. Been sick pretty much all week. As you can probably hear, my voice isn't quite back up to scratch. And yesterday I got told that I have to find a new place to live because the landlord wants this place vacant for no reason. So there's the stress right there. Hooray! So, who have we in the chat room, if it ever wants to load up the fucking viewer list for no reason? Come on, Twitch, load up the viewer list for me. No, don't want to? Okay, can I do it over here? Does this one want me to do it? Really? Yeah, okay, it works over there. Don't know why it's not working there. Axelruth, that guy, Falsus Glasses, Hetzabull, Kirby Pink, Lachlan Bundy, Play Up, Murphy, Burger Nerd, Deckboy, Twitch Alerts. Oh, gosh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sure that sounds really terrible through the microphone, and I thought I would be okay, but maybe I won't be. Difficulty breathing and all. Hooray. So, much sympathy for Blunty today, please. I'm awfully sick. And stressed. I don't need this stress in my life. Oh god, come on. That's a protect. Sorry. Do you have anything to drink nearby just in case? Sure do. Hey, Sass. Right, item check time, because we're going to go to the power plant first off in this stream, I think. Go get to see Zapdos. Holy crap, I'm sweating buckets already. This is not good a sign. In the smallest amount of effort, and I'm sweating. 57 Great Balls, got some lemonades. We might go get some more lemonades, maybe. Full heals, paralyzed heals, hyper potions, revives 18, super max repels, Pokeball. What about my Ultra Balls? Where's my Ultra Balls at? Do I have any Ultra Balls? Did I not see them? There they are, 28. Okay, so maybe more of those. Can we get them from here, maybe? Where's the shop in this town? There it is. Sounds like a swallowed cheese grater. Yeah, feels like it too, Sass. Feels quite a lot like it. Remarkably. T4M33, which is possibly Tammy, is now following. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. That's a wheezing, choking, coughing, rasping kind of stream for you to follow, but thank you for the vote of support, nevertheless. I also didn't sleep at all last night. Like, just not at all. So, my brain is going to be even less useful than normal for remembering things, because no sleep, your memory is the first victim. Right, what are we doing? We're buying something? Ultra Balls? No Ultra Balls. Don't have much money anyway. Okay. Right, so we do Cerulean? No, we're at Cerulean already. Why do we... Right, where's the bloody rock tunnel? We gotta go do surfing near the rock tunnel. Oh god. It's just... This stream is not gonna end well, guys. I just know it, I can feel it already. But we're gonna try and persevere. Come on, Blunty, man up. Man flu isn't quite as deadly as it once was. You've built up some immunity to it. Where the fuck is Rock Tunnel? Is it this way? I don't know where Rock Tunnel is anymore, guys. Throws a whole bag of lozenges at your face. Yeah, that might help, I'm sure. Look like you're on the mend a bit more. Well, you know. I should have seen me yesterday. In fact, you could see me yesterday. I posted a very, very, very awful looking selfie on Twitter yesterday. Just because I caught myself in the mirror and I went, holy shit. Just in case people don't believe me about how sick I'm feeling. There's this selfie up of me with this just red eyes and pale skin. Actually, I think this, the white balance on this webcam is making me look like I've got more colour than I actually do. So that's helpful. Won't repulse you guys quite as much. Right, there's the little river thing we have to swim down, I think, to get to the power plant. So how do we... Is that just up here? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Hey, Crilly. Yeah, your eyes, man. I feel so bad for... Actually, how do my eyes look on the webcam today? Not too bad, actually. How do they look in real life? Let me get the front-facing camera. No, that won't help. The front-facing camera will have the... Where's a mirror? I don't know. They feel slightly better anyway. Right, no, Bruce, you don't know how to surf. You don't know how to surf. Who knows how to swerf? Schwerf? Schweldon, swerf for me. We're getting swifty with it, guys. Boom, pop culture reference. Name it. Win a prize. You're not repulsing you, deaf kid. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much this web camera's doing me favours, because the auto white balance on this web camera is a bit skewy at the best of times. So, yeah. But, you know, it's doing you guys a favour. I don't look quite so pale and blotchy. Rick and Morty, Krilly nailed it. Getting swifty with it, Rick and Morty reference. Ba-boom. Can we get off that side? No, we can't get off that side. Now, if I remember correctly, this little Pokemaniac here will try and fight us. And then inside the... Oh, yeah, now I'm sweaty and clammy. Excellent. Progress, at least. That means the sweating's working to cool me down. You're a Pokemania too? Want to see my... Pause for a dramatic effect. Collection! Oh, thank God. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I got the gravelly voice going, guys. Hey, baby. Would you like to hear my gravelly voice? That probably sounds cool, but fuck, it hurts. Right, sir, I highly recommend to watch it. What is... Oh, Rick and Morty? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rick and Morty's pretty fucking funny. And I learned the other day that we're getting Season 3 a bit earlier than we thought. Originally, we weren't supposed to get Season 3 till, like, next year, but apparently we'll get it slightly earlier at the end of this year. Hooray! Is it wrong that I like the gravelly voice? No, not at all. I've had many girlfriends who like my gravelly sick voice. It's just in this particular instance, the gravelly sick voice hurts. The gravelly sick voice is also remarkably close to my first thing in the morning voice, so... Oh, hello, Rhyhorn. You pose no terrific threat right here. Just fuck off. Oh, looks like I forgot to heal up before we came on this little adventure. That's terrific. Limited PPs. Lickitung. Actually, yeah, we'll switch out for Lickitung, I think. Also, Paul, get the fuck in there. Oh! That's a very pink sprite. Yeah, double cook should do fun. Skadoosh. I have cheesecake that I made once, son. I do like cheesecake, but I think right now, as gummy as I'm feeling in my throat place, I don't think cheesecake would be the solution. I'd really go some ice cream though. Trouble is I haven't had deer in a while, so ice cream right off the bat, it's probably going to upset my tummy. I would love some cheesecake, and of course I keep getting interrupted by something going on. Holy crap, I just want to eat. Power plant! Alright. Let's check out Pokemon here. You know what? Also, Paul, ground type guy. We're going to be facing a lot of electrodes in here, so why don't you get the fuck out front there for me? Also, we're not throwing a pussy save. What flavour ice cream? The best flavour there is. Cookies and cream. It's like vanilla ice cream, but with bits of Oreo, or Oreo knockoff at least, mashed up in it, depending on what brand you get. The power plant doesn't look anything like I remember it being. What the fuck are these things? Lumps of coal? Bits of ceiling that's fallen down? Weird. I don't remember whether you get random encounters in here, but I know some of these balls are electrodes, so... Not that one, though. Yes, cookies and cream. Yeah, cookies and cream. Told you, best ice cream ever. Followed closely behind by, like, double chocolate chip. which is chocolate ice cream with chocolate syrup and chocolate chunks in it. Or quadruple chocolate chip, which is chocolate ice cream, chocolate chunks, chocolate cookie bits, and chocolate syrup. Pussy Save, are you electroding me? I can see the pun you're reaching for, that tech boy, but I don't think you quite made that one. Swing and a miss. I'll have to disagree. Mint chocolate chip is best? No. You don't... I mean, mint chocolate chip is pretty good, but you don't always want mint. Mint's too... you know, it's a little shock to the sinuses. At least good mint chocolate ice cream should be. You know, cookies and cream is soothing all the way through. Mint chocolate... the mint in mint chocolate chip can be a little too intense when all you want is really soothing. Well, I saw in the supermarket yesterday they have a Milo ice cream now. For those who don't know what Milo is, it's a bit like Ovaltine, which is sold on a lot more places around the world. But Milo, like, you know, Vegemite and Tim Tams, it's one of those quintessentially Australian things. It's kind of a malty hot chocolate type drink. It's very, very delicious. Good on ice cream too, sprinkled across the top of some vanilla ice cream. Really good. So yeah, I need to try that Milo flavoured ice cream, certainly. Have you tried that caramel sutra flavour from Ben & Jerry's? Nope. I'm a fan of caramel though. What's the sutra part? In fact, don't answer that. Oh look, we did get random encounters. Don't answer that question. Wait, no, wait. I already knew that because that just happened. Haha. Vague Brain Adventures to... Vague Brain Adventures in Blunty's sick and sleep-deprived mind. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, no. I'm going to use the reflections on my glasses to hide the fact that my eyes are watering. Not crying, watering. Ugh. Just sue your imagination for the suture part. I'll get right on that. I'll get my imaginary lawyers to sue my imagination. You gonna live my... I don't know. I don't really know, really. I may not live. Frankly, I kind of hope I don't, because the stress of having to find a new place to live is just already killing me. Caramel core going all through the ice cream. 1/2 chocolate ice cream, 1/2 caramel ice cream. Fudge chips. That does sound pretty decadent. Do-do-do. Screenflare, how you doing, mate? I ate a whole tub once in one sitting. I have routinely eaten 2-litre tubs, of ice cream in one sitting. Shocking. The big fat guy's a glutton. Buzzed. Got no Voltorb. Sorry to hear you're sick. Still ill myself here. Yeah. Mutual sympathies there, Stones. Nah, it's not allergies. It's like deadly man flu. Mixed in with today a lovely case of insomnia, which is making everything more painful and worse. And concentration is a thing. Who am I? Sorry, someone sent me an oh my text. Derp, derp. Doing fine, albeit angry. Had to get into my cousin for something stupid she did. Eh. That's why I don't talk to my family. They're all huge pains in the asses. Doop 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 doop. That's why I started a ketosis diet. Haha. I don't even know what a ketosis diet is, or even if I'm saying that right. But quite frankly, it sounds like another one of those fad diets that is just completely redonks. Eat as much as you like as anything, but don't eat, like, carrots for every Tuesday. Hey, TM25, what the fuck was that? Use. We want to use it to find out what it is. Thunder! Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Do I have a place for Thunder on my team? I mean, you just got Thunderbolt. Thunder, Earthquake, Fire Blast. You need Thunder? No, you don't need Thunder. Anyone there need Thunder? No, no one needs Thunder. So we can drop that if we need to, but hopefully we get to hang on to it so I can sell it. Inventory management. Ketosis. I've been on it for quite a bit. Severely low carb. But I love carbs. High fat, high protein. Lost about 190 pounds so far, still about 45 to go. Well, having trouble staying focused here, guys. I have to be honest with you. Oh, piss off, Voltorb. Suicidal Voltorbs. How tedious. Doo-doo. 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 Alright, you never saw Fat Me, that's a thing. Fat Me is still a thing. Hey, one hit KO. That's how I like him. Get her done! Right. Dee 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 dee. Whoops. I wonder if there's any other TMs around here. You're not actually fat, you silly plum. They said I didn't think so. Sure others. Sure I am. Sure I am. I mean, I'm not, you know, morbidly obese. Certainly fat. If I jump up and down, bits of me jiggle. That's fat. It's not something I'm terribly concerned about. Like I'm not going to jump on a diet because I'm feeling vain about my weight or something. Although, strictly speaking, I really should try and lose some weight because of my crappy back. The less weight my core has to support, the better off my back is. So, yeah. Funny enough, bits of me jiggle too. But you're a girl. Bits of you are supposed to jiggle, no matter how skinny you get. Actually, that's a blanket statement. You know, not all girls have jiggly boobies. And that's fine too. I am an equal opportunity cup-sized man. I do have beer in the fridge as well, by the way, guys. I'm really sick and very tired, so I shouldn't be drinking beer today, but I'm terribly stressed, so... I think if we manage to keep this stream going for a few hours... I'll wait until at least 12 o'clock local time. I do want to start drinking in the AMs. That feels like a problem. Not that it actually matters, but, yeah. Just from a psychological point of view. Wait, what? Cross room. Item baxed already. Jesus. Jiggle physics IRL. Look at fed diets. I wonder what skinny Snorlax would be like. Skinny Snorlax. I don't know. He'd be a bit cat-like, I imagine. He looks a bit like he should be a cat. Alright, what can we fucking throw away? Random swear for no reason. Haha. Potion. Well, we don't have much use for little potions, but we might as well... I mean, no point throwing it away when also people can get 20 HP back off it. TM16. What did we decide that was? Is that... Payday, okay. We can toss that. Actually, no, let's hang on to those. Carbos. Like it, I've never used these before, why not? Carbos, Bruce. Speed, fine. Someone got really pissed at me for throwing all those away instead of using them. I'm like, I never used them. But, you know, okay, fine, I'll use them. If it makes you happy, whoever you were, random person who whinged about that, I don't even remember who you were. That's how much I care about your opinion. Human Biscuit, hello there. If you drink rum before noon, you're not an alcoholic, you're a pirate. This isn't rum, this is beer I've got, so... I think I've got some vodka sitting around. If you drink vodka before noon, that's not pirate, but you might be Russian. Or possibly just Irish. Haha, offensive. Ray candy? Sure. Bruce, have a level. Why not? Oh wait, what are you trying to learn? Agility? No. You don't need agility. Okay. So that's just those TMs to go. We'll hang on to those if we can. To sell. HP up. Excellent. We can use that right away. Save our item set. He's rushing. What? HP up. Use. And of course Sheldon gets it because he's our tank. Nom 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 nom. More HPs for Sheldon. Stonzy, you got it wrong. It's in Soviet Russia. In Soviet Russia? Vodka drinks you. Yakov Smirnov. Actually a really funny guy. If the in Soviet Russia gag is all you know of Yakov Smirnov, you should Google him. I think there's a few snippets and bits and pieces of his stand-up on YouTube. I bet there would be. Has to be. But watch some of his stand-up though. It's pretty clever stuff at times. I wonder if that guy's dead yet. I haven't heard about him in years, apart from the in Soviet Russia thing. I wonder if he's retired or just dead. Someone to Google that. Yakov Smirnov, dead or alive? What am I doing here? What attack? Shine. Vodka is water in Russia. Actually, yeah, vodka translated does mean something water, doesn't it? Water of life? Or is that a urban myth I'm regurgitating? Or perhaps it's some other kind of booze. There is some kind of booze out there that one culture calls the water of life. Oh, he's still alive! 65 years old. Good for him. Excellent. I'm glad. Too many comedians died too early. That's because they're all humongous bads of stress and anxiety, so many comedians die early. Like I'm sure I will. My body's full of flaws anyway. One of them's going to get me first. I'm betting cancer. I could have cancer right now and I wouldn't know. I haven't been to the doctor in years. Fuck those guys. Can't trust them. I'd have 4 different doctors and none of them could help me with my fucking back problem. Everyone told me a different story, so... just kind of stopped going to doctors. They're not very smart people, doctors. They seem like they should be smart, but they're not smart. They're good at remembering things. That's all you need to do to be a doctor. There is very little actual problem solving in being a doctor. Just got to remember, this symptom plus this symptom plus this symptom plus this test result equals this. And that means you give them this pill. But don't give them with this pill because they interact. It's all memory. There's no intelligence required. A lot of doctors are really stupid people. Nurses, on the other hand. Nurses tend to be quite intelligent, I've found. I have a lot of respect for nurses and other healthcare professionals, just not doctors. Surgeons I respect too, because surgeons don't have any preconceptions. They don't wander around pretending they're smart. Just like the exaggeration in Scrubs. Surgeons are basically jocks. Slice and dice. They have no pretension about what they do or who they are. Anthony Connor, hello there. Sorry, I've been distracted talking about mortality. I haven't been keeping an eye on the chat. Who else turned up? Hello to anyone else that turned up while I was raving in my sleep-deprived, agonizingly sick, back-achy sort of... Actually, you know what? How long have I been streaming? Only half an hour? Wow. I'll stream another half hour, then I've got to go take some pain pills. I'm not going to take a break within half an hour of starting. That seems like bad form. I just kind of realised that I haven't taken a new dose of painkillers for my back. And it's starting to ache a bit. Actually, let's sit up properly. Adjust your lumbar support. Come on, bud. Yeah, do it properly. Last one gave me a freaking Xanax because I had trouble sleeping. No, Xanax is a terrible idea for sleep deprivation. All tranquilizers are a terrible idea for sleep deprivation because you don't get proper sleep when you're fucking tranquilized. Hey, fish. Aquavit is water of life. No, Trellamop, I'm thinking of something different. That's a direct translation from Latin, and someone used it for a brand name. But someone else has an alcohol that basically translates as life water or water of life or something. I don't know. Unless I'm making it up. Unless I'm actually getting legitimately delusional in my weakened state. In the words of Gavin Free, fish. What? I don't get that reference. Oh shit, you already? I forgot he was just sort of hanging out in the middle of the fucking floor. Unlike the other two who are in caves and shit. Weaning off, it gave me Penataxia. Sorry, you have to upright. Yeah, that's stressing me out, man. I hate moving for a start. I can barely afford to move right now. The Sydney real estate market is a fucking nightmare for renters. Plus, I just finally got actual high-speed, proper, real-deal fibre-to-the-basement internet, which is super rare. And I'm going to have to give it up. And the chances of wherever I move to having it is very slim. And so I just got a taste of what it's like to have, you know, first world internet and be able to upload 4K videos and 60 FPS, 1080p videos in minutes instead of hours and hours and hours, and be able to stream properly at decent frame rates and all that sort of stuff, and now I've got to give it up. It's just one of the many stresses I have at the moment. Why'd you have to move? Because the landlord decided he wants me to move. I'm not being kicked out. I've been given the full 90 days notice as legally required if a landlord says no reason. I suspect the landlord wants to renovate and then sell this and rent this place out for a much higher cost than what I'm paying, because that's basically what's been happening all around me. For the past 2 years there's been almost constant renovations going on, so the real estate agent told me the landlord wants to move back in himself, which is a lie, I'm betting, but, you know, how the fuck am I going to prove it to try and keep my place, so it's all fucked up. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's just been here five and a half years or something, and it's my home, man. This is the longest I've ever been anywhere. Anyway, let's item up so we can take care of this legendary guy. Oh shit, I can't paralyze him, can I? And I haven't brought anyone who knows sleep. Oh, this is going to be a huge pain in the ass. Alright. God damn it, I'm so unprepared for this. Like jiggle physics. Yes, let's talk about things that jiggle. Almost everything that jiggles is kind of pleasant. Some things that jiggle are very, very pleasant. Bzerp! Oh wow, that's a bad sprite. That's a bad sprite, Zapdos. You're not looking good, Zapdos. I wonder what it's an earthquake gonna do to you. Probably. Are you flying? Yeah, are you flying type or pure electric type? Let's find out. Flying type as well. Can't affect him with the thunder shock thingy. At least that's a plus. Yep. Like women's sweater puppies. Exactly. Pleasant things. Oh, there we go. Let's chip him away with double kick a bit. I know it's not very effective. Just do it. Can't use Thunder Shock on me, buddy boy. Dat jiggly. Don't start sentences with dat, please. I can barely tolerate that crap at the best of times. Not today. Oh, that drill peck was a bit harmful. Okay. Alright, now we can't paralyse him obviously because he's fucking electric type, so Bruce is even less useful than usual. We can stall out the Thunder Shocks pretty easily. Drill Peck's not a huge problem. So let's go ahead and heal up. Where's my Hyper Potion? Heal up, tank out best we can. Man, I feel lousy. The show must go on! Sorry, I tried to do a funny voice then, but it didn't work because my throat's fucked. The show must go on! Nope, can't do it. Anyway, bag. Ultra Ball, 20 out of those. Is that even going to be enough? Probably not. Screw it. Oh! Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Well, that was a lot of worry for nothing. I think that's the easiest legendary catch I've ever had. 2 Ultra Balls. No status conditions. Thank you, universe. It's about time you gave me one favour. As small as it is. Unbelievable. Oh well. Hope I just didn't use up my luck for the rest of the year. Ah, doesn't make up for it though, universe. Doesn't make up for anything you've done to me this week. But at least it puts a smile on my dial. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to appear when the sky turns dark and when the sky turns dark and lightning showers down. Oh, good grief. I should set up a mute button on the keyboard so I don't have to flip up the microphone every time. Might be easier. I now can't see through my own coughing tears. I mean, watering eyes, not tears. Men never cry. It's a lie. Nickname? No, I guess we don't nickname him, do we? We didn't. No, we didn't have any donations. No, there we go. Yes. And we had room in the box and everything. Hooray! That was worrying me. I haven't checked the box today. Did I just donate enough to miss you capture Zapdos? It seems so, the Human Biscuit. I guess you'll have to catch it on the video on demand. It will be about 35 minutes in, because we're now 40 minutes in, and that whole schmeal took about 5 minutes. What's this? Oh! Enter a door, get encounter. That was interesting. Nice work, game code. Have you managed to get the mythical Pokemon for March? I haven't done that yet, Trollamop. I should maybe do that today. so I don't forget. Also need to do the Pokemon Bank thing to get the Regis as well. But I have to do that in the other 3DS, because that's the one I've got Pokemon Bank installed on. Because, you know, Nintendo don't know how to spread one account over 2 devices, because they're just super bad at internet. I gotta say, guys, just got a text I have to double check. Okay. Sorry, not like super important, but very interesting is the word. Okay, but what was I saying? User. Oh wait, is that the exit already? The 2 exits, 1 door? Wait, isn't that one of those viral videos? 2 exits, 1 door? Hey Blunty, will you be reviewing the cameras on the new round of smartphones? Doubtful. I don't really have any contact with HTC. I haven't really reviewed a cell phone in ages. Mobile phone, I should say, not cell phone. Not the American way. Right. Pokemon. Fly. There you go. Oh, I guess Jesus Christ. Viridian is the next stop. Oh! Who's that? Is the fanfare. Oh, thank you very much, Stonzy. $10 coming in from Stonzy. Here's to you, soldiering on, Blunty. Hope this makes your day a little better. A little better. I'd give more, but it's all I can afford. Oh, for goodness gracious, give me a break. I'd give more, but it's all I can afford since I'm currently... No, if you're unemployed, don't give me money, mate. Come on, man. There's generosity and there's just being silly. Thank you, though. I honestly do. Appreciate it, of course. Let's update our totals here. But no, seriously, guys. Don't give me money if you're fucking unemployed and shit. That's just irresponsible at that point, at some point. Stonzy. But thank you for the support. Next Pokemon we catch, you get naming rights, of course, because you're above that $5 mark. Jump scare donations are the best. They sure are, especially when your brain is like super vague. For those who've just joined recently, I didn't sleep at all last night, so my usual vagueness has been compounded extensively. Right, let's go find a patch of grass and get Stonzy a Pokemon, shall we? I think we have to hunt for something in particular. What have we got? Some grass around here somewhere? No, actually, let's wait for the gym. We'll fly somewhere more interesting. Let's go north Australia and see what we can get. Zach, are you trying to swear in my chat? Because that gets automatically blocked by Twitch's filters. And Pandamina, no links in chat. They're also blocked automatically. Robbed E, get your dad off the stream. What? What's going on in my chat? Don't donate often, so I figured it'd be generous. Well, you know, like I said, I appreciate it, but you know, pick your moment. Like I'm one to tell people to be responsible. Hang on a sec, what are you doing up here? Shouldn't there be grass up here? How's Charmander? Oh, you're the Charmander guy. He's doing fine. Where's that patch of grass? Here's the patch of grass. There should be some interesting stuff in here, maybe. It's a pity you're misnaming the Zapdos, Stonzy. You're too slow. Bellsprout. Do I have a Bellsprout yet? I have no idea. Can't even check my Pokédex from here. Actually, you know what? Well, we will catch this Bellsprout. We'll use this one to evolve up for the Pokédex entries, so he will be featured while we level him up later once we complete the main story mission of the game. So yeah, we'll go ahead and oh crap! Who are we going to put up against this guy? Oh wait, come on, Bruce, come on, Bruce. Right, so plant-based sprouty bell end kind of nickname, Stonzy. I may have just given you one actually. Quick attack, is that going to be too much? Yep, that's too much. I'll have to try again. Also, Paul grew up. Great, terrific. Bellsprout again, cool. Boo. Is that the name you're choosing, Stonzy, or are you trying to scare someone? No, we can't. Also, Paul, you're too tough. Alright, we might have to try this without damaging him at all. He's low level, if we paralyze him it should be enough. Item. Let's overdo it with a Great Ball, why not? And nailed it. No! Well. Well. Alright, Stonzy, confirmation time. Okay, Bellsprout, looks like its mouth gives BJs, so any thoughts on a cheeky one insinuating that goes. Okay, so it looks like Stonzy is asking for suggestions. Oh, we didn't have a Bellsprout yet. Excellent. Well, Stonzy, first Bellsprout. As well as the one will evolve for the levels and things, evolutions I should say. Excellent. I'm happy with that. I'm glad we didn't double up. It's always nice to have a virgin catch for a donation naming thingy. Something with its insects with vines that devours them, yes. Or maybe we did catch the evolution actually, because I do remember reading something about juices and dissolving. Right, yes we do. The suggestions so far are Sucker, Blowfish, Blunty, are you the waitress? What? Sapsucker, because it looks like it gives BJs. Alright. Sapsucker it is. Oops. So funny. I've always hated that this is in alphabetical order. If it was laid out like a keyboard, I would type much faster, even though the alphabet is literally one of the first things you'll learn about letters when you're a kid. It still confuses me because I'm way used to typing, you know, on a QWERTY layout. Sapsucker just fits. In fact, Sapsucker. I got enough room for an exclamation point, which is always fun. Giggity, indeed. I can't even giggity without choking. Come on, world. Alright, look at the sprite. I know, right? No, not item Pokemon. Zippo, Fly, Viridian. Alright, Oh, wait, what am I doing? I haven't played Undertale yet. I'll get around to it, I'm sure. Virgin Capture. When you can't even giggity, you messed up, right? That's what I'm saying. When your right to giggity is being hampered. Where the piss is the fucking gym in this town? Wait, is there a gym? There should be a gym around here somewhere, shouldn't there? Radiant City Gym? Oh, here it is. Up this way. There we go. Right, okay, we have to go around the long way then, fine. It's pretty sappy, but good. Oh, the human biscuit. Oh, do you want a copy of it, yeah, Bronte? Undertale? No. I think it might be on my wish list, so when it comes on sale or something, I'll grab it. Oh, whoops, that's right, that guy there is to force me to accidentally jump across the thing. I imagine how bad it is when Quagmire can't get you. Actually, there's an episode about that, where Quagmire has to abstain. Viridian Gym Slater returned! Hooray! Alright. I already saved outside, didn't I? Oh, champ in the making. Even I don't know Viridian Leader's identity. Well, I do. It's Giovanni. Giovanni! It's Giovanni. He's gonna make her an offer I can't refuse. Heard that the trainers here like ground-type Pokemon. Do they really? Do they really? No, wait, not Bruce. What am I doing? Sheldon. Right, these are not teleport pads. Those are stop pads, aren't they? Right, okay, that's fine. Doink, 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 doink. Come on, Pikachu. Try not to throw up everywhere. Okay, that guy's not interested in fighting it. Fine. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I just completely backtracked, didn't I? Vague. Idiot. Keyboards are good at that. Huh? What? The chat's confusing me again. I'm the Karate King. Your fate rests with me. Alright, Karate King. BRB again. Summoned downstairs to the basement. That sounds like a euphemism. Somebody wants basement time. Blunt Dead, do you have a 128 Tauros? I think we got a Tauros. I'll double check in a sec, Fish. I think we got one. We have certainly encountered one in the wild. I just don't remember whether we got to catch one yet. Oh, what a gun these guys. Why not? And oh, nice. Alright, God, that's a man cave, not a sex dungeon. What's the difference? You're not helping my dirty mind. I never want to help anyone's dirty mind. I never have, never ever will go to any lengths to avoid triggering people's naughty thoughts. Oh, don't do the voice, Blunty. Can't do the voice. Wait, what's he changing into? Fuck it, no, we'll keep Sheldon in. Screenflare, I'll catch you later, bump to your chat. Okay, Screenflare, thanks for dropping in. Stuff seems to be going on tonight which I can't ignore. Oh, that's a pity. Well, Godspeed with whatever it needs. Whatever it is that needs taken care of. Holy crap! Sentences, form them, bloody. You do this for a living. You speak to things and talk and communicate them. Bye, Diz. Bye, Screenflare. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, Sheldon leveled up. Nice. Another Machoke. No, why not? Oh. Hey, another crit. Nice. Why is Sheldon getting so many crits? He shouldn't be. He's not that fast. Can you English, Bunty? You know what, Curly? I don't know. I'll have to find an English bird and figure out if I can English. And back the way we came. Except not quite. And we really can't get around you, can we? Fine, fine. Where's our Pokeball though? There aren't normally Pokeballs in gyms, are there? I don't remember too many gyms having TMs and shit in them. Alright, which set of pads should we go down here? If we go down the first one, we get stalled out there. Which will give us a battle. Cool. Let's go the first one. Zoop. And boom. Oi! Giggity, 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 giggity. Sorry guys, just taking care of text again. Right, what was I doing with this guy? Fighting? Okay, let's fight. Let's fight, let's fight, shall we? Good grief. Might need a surf to knock this guy out nice and quick. And no spishy animation, but only the thing is the tamer holding a lollipop? I didn't look. It might be one of those little drum things, like in Karate Kid. Let's just make much sure. Why? I guess we didn't. We didn't choose change. Okay. Is he a child tamer? No, you're thinking of Catholic priests, Stunzy. Right, Taurus, no problem. No, that certainly does look like a lollipop, doesn't it? I mean, certainly more lollipop-like than the little twisty, spinny drum thingy. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. May very well be a lollipop. Alright, first one. Or human ear, possibly. Let's go with human ear, that sounds tougher. Only one Pokemon from you? Alright. That's only a Machoke. Alright. Screw it, we'll give you a surf. Oh, there's the animation. It sometimes is and sometimes isn't there with surf. And always twirling towards freedom. Exactly, Ellie, exactly. Hello, by the way. Why would he be holding a human ear on a stick? Why wouldn't he? He's a scary karate man guy. Wouldn't you be? I mean, isn't that like psychological warfare? If a karate man guy came out and you know challenged you to a fight, and in his left hand was a human ear attached to a stick, as if to be an ornament, wouldn't you be just a little bit distracted? I think that's his plan. Hi, Ellie. Oh, Ellie. I miss you. Alright, up we go. Take care of this bozo. Words, words, words. Biddly 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 biddly. Fight. I'll be out of here in 2.06 seconds. Oh, out of there. Oh, okay, the human ear thing. Right, no worries. I'm on train of thought again. I really wish I had slept last night. I did watch two-part, basically epic movie, the uncut version of a thing called Nymphomaniac Volume 1 and Nymphomaniac Volume 2, which is not quite as salacious as the title would imply, but still very, very risque. Very interesting and challenging movie, ruined by a sticky ending. And not sticky, sticky. It's just awful, awful, awful ending. And I think the ending was a deliberate fuck you from the director, actually. Trying to be clever about it by being obvious, I don't know. A very difficult movie to get through, and it's like 6 hours worth of trek between the two extended, uncut, director's cut things of it. But as a cinematic experience, it tackles a lot of very difficult issues. It was, well, it was a way to pass the time while I wasn't sleeping, I suppose. Luckily, the 10-year-old he challenged this time had balls of steel. 12, thank you. Aren't I supposed to be 12 in the Pokemon games? I feel like it's 12. Was there a happy ending? Depends on your interpretation. Depends on your interpretation. Interpretation, really. I don't think anybody in that movie got a happy ending, and I kind of think that was the point. Very nihilistic. But yeah, I'll never watch it again. As interesting as many parts of it were, I don't think it'll stand up to a rewatch, and that end, knowing that end is coming, will just put me off. Alright, up or down, up or down, up or down, up! Did you look for that Taurus? No, I didn't, fish. Let's look now. Let's look now. 128, isn't it? Pokemon. No, not Pokemon. Pokedex. Diddly 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 diddly. Rory Kenny says finally caught a Bloodstream Sweet. Hooray! Well, you caught one when I'm sleep deprived, sick as a dog, and stressed out. So I don't know how good this will be compared to my other ones, but 120 something. So the Taurus. Yeah, no, we didn't catch a Taurus yet. Apparently, thought we did. Apparently, we didn't. All right, 2 trainers and the gym leader. No problem. Ooh, did we fight you up here yet? No, let's fight you up here. Might as well get all the XPs we can. Can you even social? What? Speak. That's an interesting autocorrect. I'm back, and now you're all in the basement with me. Satisfactory has taken us all to her basement. Water gun should be sufficient for Rhyhorn. Yep. Autocorrect with a PC. Well, in that case you're just, I don't know what's wrong with you. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let's go get this. What's this? Revive. Hey, nice. Nice to have a revive at a gym. Okay, we don't need to go anywhere around there. Central chamber time. You, fight. Fight me. Fight me. Also showed my sister Spirited Away around a month ago, and she's had me put it on for 6 times since. Yep. It's one of those films. Just really worth rewatching. Even though you don't really get anything from a rewatch. Goodbye, Sandslash. No? I'll be buggered. Way to be tough, Sandslash. Respect it. You know, 2 is your limit. Alright, returning a text. Multitasking today. Switch Pokemon? Sure, why not? Sure, Jeff, get out there. Should have kept Sheldon. Didn't even look. Actually, we haven't used Solar Beam on anybody. Why not try it on Dugtrio? We haven't even used it since we learned it. Yeah, you're not gonna... Actually, that did more damage than I thought it would. Well done, Dugtrio. But eat my beam face thing. Yeah. I forgot how lame that animation was. Solar Beam looks much cooler in the later generations. Human Biscuit says I'm going to get around to studying Pokemon Yellow one of the days. Why not today, Human Biscuit? Why not today? No time like the present and such. Go, Sheldon. Go, Sheldon. Oh my god. Wait, was he sending out? I was reading the chat. Okay, fine. $5 coming in from Fish. Thank you, Fish. Thank you, Fish. Thank you, Fish. Message reads, you really need a 128 Taurus in your team. No, I really don't. I don't think I need a Taurus, but someone find out which route we catch a Taurus on. If Fish is so passionate about Taurus, we should go catch him under name. $5 naming rights earning thing that just happened. And save the new total, 30. Excellent. So once we're done with the gym, we'll go and find a Taurus for Fish. You can call it whatever you like, but I don't think I need it in my team. I mean, yeah, I'm well aware that Taurus is one of the most ridiculously OP Gen 1 critters, but still. I mean, who would I... well, I guess we get rid of Charizard. He's only there for the HM stuff, which we don't need by the time we get to E4. We'll need it for the caves and stuff to get there, though. Wait, what am I doing? Right, this. Taurus is in Safari Zone. Okay. Does anyone know which part of the Safari Zone? Because there's 4 different parts. Alright. Little pussy save, just in case we really screw up. I mean, there's pretty much no way I'm not going to sweep this guy. But still. Good habit to get into, saving before a gym leader fight. I noticed the new chair in some of the recent videos. I was considering getting on those DX chairs. Are they worth it? It's a pretty good chair. I'm going to do a video review of it, so I'll save my full opinion for that. Hopefully that should be out mid next week-ish. It's going to be real soon anyway, but yeah, pretty much. I like it. Wait, Tamer? This isn't the gym leader? What's going on here? Where's the fucking gym leader at? Just saw in my sub box a vid about how a man spent 6k on a mobile game in a day. Holy crap. What, for a stunt or because he's an idiot? Charizard is the HMTM whore. Yes, sure is, Tekbo, sure is. Mainly because he can learn Fly in Pokemon Yellow for the first time ever. which makes him particularly good as a HM whore in Pokemon Yellow because you can fill up all 4 slots with HMs. Which means, you know, the ones you don't really need, like, well, you need them. Surf, which is a good water type move anyway, you can put that on someone like Sheldon, which I have. And Pikachu has Flash, well, because Pikachu is just with us because it's Pokemon Yellow, he's kind of useless anyway, so why not give him Flash? Plus, you know, lowering accuracy is pretty killer in this game. But yeah, Charizard's just basically there to carry around all the stuff we need to get through the various dungeons. Strength and cut and fly and whatnot. Just saw the new Captain America trailer, can't wait to see it. Yeah, that bit at the end, there, which I don't think we should spoil, but I guess everyone's already spoiled it anyway. Spider-Man turns up the end. It's really, yeah, it's really nice, little call in there. God, the start of replaying a Pokemon game is the worst. Yeah, they tend to start a bit slow, don't they, Humanisket? Once you get going, you're right. So where's the fucking gym leader then, if he's not here? Maybe he's up this way. No, seriously, where is he? Oh, here he is. Missed him the whole time. Couldn't have get into Hearthstone? Nah. I tend to avoid games like that. Called me again. So, oh, I should have read the dialogue. Blah blah blah. So be it. This time, I'm not holding back. You were holding back before? Really? Sure. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Second greatest at best, Giovanni. As I shall now demonstrate. Krilly, Gara, gotta go work out. I'll be back in roughly now. Alright, get your pump on, or whatever it is you gym people do. I'll stay in this gym. I'm much more comfortable here. Trying to stay away from Blizzard. It took me long enough to stop playing World of Warcraft said this, yeah. I mean, those games aren't games, they're exercises in manipulation and psychology to just constantly drain money from people. Extremely well designed from a psychological consumerist point of view, but not what I'd call a game worth playing as far as I'm concerned. Wait, what am I fucking doing? Alright, concentrate. Okay. Surf. Holy schmoly! I forgot how powerful Dig is in this game. No animation? Fine. Oh, there's some animation. It's one of the reasons World of Warcraft is one of the reasons you got fat. Persian. Yes, we will change Pokemon. Jeff, come on in. Pound on this cat-like creature, which you roughly resemble, kind of, because you're a little bit cat-like yourself. Body Slam should do the trick quite nicely. Bugger off, critical hit again. Screw you, I'm gonna rest. I may have been slightly cavalier. Giovanni is a slightly tougher challenge than I had anticipated. Not much more though. Ah, another critical hit. That slash is real, man. That slash is real. Well done, Jeff. Need a queen. I want to use Pokemon. Yes. if you are holding off playing the Just Cause 3 this... no, Stonzy, I went to play Just Cause 3 yesterday, but apparently the latest patch has completely fucked my game. Even with my 980 Ti on lower settings, it goes like 12 frames per second and glitches and stutters, and it's just... I don't know. I'm going to have to try and back up the save and reinstall it or something, I don't know. But yeah, pissed me off. So yeah, I played a little bit of the new Tomb Raider instead, so I got about another half hour into that. But then I had a conference call, and then I was too tired to go back to the game. Missed 11 days due to work. Are you the best there ever was yet? Not quite, Celebuggers, not quite. I'm the sickest there ever was, I think. Wait, what are we changing into? Fuck it, I don't know. Looking? No problem. Actually made my FPS increase. Well, that's what it was supposed to do. The Biscuit, there's supposed to be a bunch of performance tweaks in there. But yeah, it does break mods for the time being, unfortunately. But then again, I wasn't using any mods yet anyway. I like to get the most out of a game I possibly can in its vanilla state before I start playing with mods. And for Just Cause 3, that's a long way off yet for me. Oh my god, there's a sprite. There's a sprite. Look at that face. A face only a mother could kick. We should have had Mewbait out the whole time and just swept Giovanni. Could have done. Could have done. Ha! That was a truly intense fight. You have won. I know. As proof, here is the Earth Badge. Hooray. Let's get up to badge 8. Flash. Someone flash with me. Right, Earth Badge. Badge collection complete. Next challenge. Victory Road, Elite 4, etc. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey. It is the evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can enter the Pokemon League. It is my gift for your Pokemon League challenge. TM27, which is Fissure. Didn't I already have that? Or was it Earthquake I had? Is Fissure or Earthquake is better? I forget. I think Earthquake is... Yeah, that's right. I don't remember. Fissure is like 35% accurate, so I never use it. But it is a guaranteed one-hit KO when it does hit. I made it when I ran the gym here, too long ago. What I miss is the startup cutscene remover. We had also got some performance issue with my 960. Was it 18 on the lowest? Cranked my card 100% FPS on almost around 655 in normal settings. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my install, but it's broken. Just Cause 3 install broken. Watching hubby play Twilight Princess HD at the same time, marking what they did with the aiming of the arrows and such. I wouldn't know. Never played that one. You, what have you got to say for yourself? Blow me away. Giovanni was the gym leader here? Question mark. Well, why are you working here if you don't know who you're working for? That seems irresponsible. Boink. Oh, has it been? Yeah, hour and 20 minutes. Good. I'm gonna take a break and go take a fistful of painkillers because I am full of the pain. So you're not on my giant screen. That may change when he goes to bed and say ooh an hour. Haha. Okay. Alright, let's heal up. And we'll put some items away so I don't forget to do that because we are maxed on our inventory at this point, I think. Or at least almost. I think we're one away from maxing out. And then we'll take a quick break and go get Fish his Tauros. Right, my PC. Item storage. Deposit item. Are we even going to have enough room in the PC? Because we're pretty much maxed out the PC at this stage too. Okay, good. Good. Ah, no, not the item. Oh, fuck it, the item finder. We haven't been using it much anyway. We'll bring it out. We'll bring it out once we're done. We'll go back through the thing. Victory Road. Because I think there's a bunch of stuff in Victory Road you need the item finder to find. But I put it away and I can't be bothered pulling it back out at this point. That's what she said. Also the bicycle. We really haven't been... No room left? Okay, fine. Fine. Alright, so let's throw a quick save. Started jealous as the human biscuit, getting a little more into it already. Yeah, it doesn't take long. It doesn't take long. Starts slow, but you soon find a little bit of a rhythm, and before you know it, it's like 4 hours later and you've forgotten to eat. Alright, so quick break time, guys. I am going to freshen up. Be right back. And we're back. Oh, wow, you got ads to play during your back. That's awesome. Feels like watching TV. Yeah, the ad things are built into Twitch. When you're a partner, you get to trigger ads when you go on break, so you make a couple extra cents every couple of hours. Right. Safari Zone. Where the fuck is the Safari Zone again? It's south from here, isn't it? No, it's not south from here. I've forgotten where the Safari Zone is already. Fly. South from somewhere. South from Saffron? Let's try that. Wrong way. Wait, can I get out of here? Fuchsia, Kokotown, what? Pokemon. Fly. Fuchsia. Oh yeah, no it is. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, totally with it. No problem. Thank you, Rory. It's just, no wait, no it's not down here. That's the thing. What? No, it's why? That's it. Is it over this way? No, it's not over this way. Where is it? I don't remember. Where the hell is? Oh wait, yes it is. I'm sorry. I'm thinking. My brain is stuck on daycare center. When what I'm actually looking for is the Safari Zone, of course. I'm super stupid today. No, right, that's the wrong building. I'm not sure if Troll, but Tangrowth really helps Self-Co. Needs supercuts. What? Right. Pokemon. Zippo. Cut. Right. Alright. Not strength, you daft bastard. Doop. Alright, how much money do I have? Oh, plenty. Oh, Giovanni really paid out, didn't he? Nice. Yes, special Pokeballs. I will play with my special balls. Thank you, Groundskeeper Willie. That's a double pun. Don't touch Willie. Good advice. Also had a real good hacking fit while I was on break as well, so my voice is a little bit clearer now. I coughed up a bunch of gooey stuff. Deeply unpleasant. But I can speak without feeling like I'm talking through a gargling glass thing. Right then. Is Taurus in the first area, second area, or third area? And how do I get to him? I've got a funny feeling he might be in the first area. Actually, let's see if we can shortcut this a little. Taurus. 120, Taurus, 128. And Pokemon Yellow just says Safari Zone. Details, please. Safari Zone Area 2 and Area 4. So I guess as long as we leave one of these areas, we'll find him. Went the wrong way. That's a waste. Taurus is the was best. You want to take another stab at that sentence, Fish? Let me have another go at that. Taurus is the was best normal type in first gen. Always had strong stats, even without a normal bonus other types get. Fish has gone all caveman grammar on me, which is deeply unusual for Fish. Normally a well-spoken person. Taurus was the best. Where is Area 2? Is it over here? There it is. I think this is 2 or 3. I have no idea. There's no way to tell. Not Area 2. Good. Alright then. Taurus. Not Taurus. Fishes was literate. Nice. But yeah, Fish is dead right though. Taurus is easily the most powerful normal type you could possibly use in Gen 1 on a Gen 1 game. In later generations he was depowered a little bit. It's still pretty significant. He's also got a pretty good move pool if I remember correctly too. Oh look, here he is. That didn't take too long. Excellent. Right then. Oh, I should have put... I was going to say I should have put Pikachu out front, but then again, we don't battle, do we? We do this thing. Should I do the bait rock throw bullshit crap or just toss balls? Toss balls. I don't think Tauros runs very often. Yep, got 2 off there. Alternatively, we could be dealing with Bizarro fish here. So that's a little bit of Bizarro speech pattern thing from the old school Superman comics too. Bizarro M is number 1. We should call the Tauros was M is. We're getting a few throws off here, which is good. None of them are sticking. Maybe we should try and bait the next one a little bit. Actually, no, not bait, rock throw. Throw a rock at it so it gores red. Oh, hello, Cubone. You're a little bit rare around these parts. I don't know why I threw a ball then. I was just pressing the button. Never mind. Sorry to waste a ball on you there. Go, Wazam is. Do. Hashtag carpet poop. Yeah, carpet poop's still in our PC boxes. He's still hanging about. How are we done for steps? Plenty of steps left. I like doing specific Pokemon hunts in the Safari Zone in Gen 1 because you can just find a small patch and just really be economical with your steps. I wonder if just turning around triggers just turning around triggers an encounter. That used to be a trick in one of the Safari Zones that counted steps. It might have been the first one. I don't know. Let's see if it happens. If I right, we're at 325 steps. If I just nope, I can't quite turn on the spot. There we go. Nope, can't quite do it. It's a little bit oversensitive. Fuck it. Who cares? Are there any clearly OP Pokemon in Gen 6? From the natural stuff, not the Ubers and everything, the legendaries. Not really, they've pretty much got the balancing nailed down. Bit of. Oh. Oops, that IV. Or do you mean 4? Either way, by about Generation 3, they had the balancing fairly well nailed down. There's still some stuff that gets abused in person-to-person trainer battles with certain movesets and stuff, but in-game, the games are a lot easier than these ones were anyway, so... Oh, come on, Tauros. I had like 3 Tauros in a row, now nothing. Oh, come on. Be kind, universe, be kind. Nope. Oh god, the way my husband tries to kill bosses in Twilight Princess is worse than what I do in Dark Souls. Where are the Tauros gone? Did I scare them all away? Come on, buddy. Taurus is one of the rare ones in this pack. Yeah, I mean, I knew that, but I guess we just lucked out with the first few. Now we're getting nothing. How did I marry this man who can't Zelda and who didn't like Kung Fu Hustle? That's a very good question, Sass. Come on, Taurus. Where are you hiding? I am being seeking you. Can't even do accents. Focus. 100% effort. Taurus. Oh! Speaking of rare. Bugger it. Give it a go. Ah, she ran. Womp womp. Nope, still no Taurus. Okay. What Chansey's eggs taste like. Probably chicken. Seem to be dropping frames. Nope. 0.00% frames dropped at my end, so if you're having some issues, it might be on your end. Or possibly Twitch itself. But my upload is flawless. Oh, bloody hell. Taurus. What's a Taurus call? Moo. Oh. Another rarey. Marowak. I don't believe I caught a Marowak yet. Got a Cubone. Oh, ran straight away. Bugger it. Flighty Marowak. He's like, hey, did you throw rocks at my mom? Sure did, kid. Sure did. Nope, still no Taurus? Okay. We might be up for another 500 quid here in a second. We can't be too far away from our step limit. 144? Oh, we're doing too bad. I'm not doing too bad. My Twitch stats lying to me. It says dropped 5,000 frames, but it's been smooth as butter. Yeah, Twitch itself isn't particularly reliable at the moment. They're changing. Oh, hey, there's a Taurus. They're changing some stuff. They're moving all the chat across to new servers, so the chat may become a little bit skewy sometime in the near future. I don't think they've moved mine yet. They're moving selected partners first, then all the other partners, and then everyone else. Chat rooms. Alright, can we rock this guy without him getting pissy and running away? God damn it. Fuck you. I just stick throwing balls at him then. Oh my, the scratchy noise with the beard. I freaking love that noise. I have no idea why. Scritches? Yeah, love scritches. Text voice stats has dropped 1049 frames. Wow. Yeah, so Twitch is having some issues by the looks of things, but yeah, again, on my end, 100% stable by the looks of things. So, I think you have to bait before you rock. You might be right. don't think I ever spent much time in this version of the Safari Zone. I wasn't too concerned about complete Pokédex in the earliest days. Alright, let's try the technique on this guy. Bait. Rock. Ball. Nope. Yep. Do-do-do. I'm afraid I have no beard for him to scratch. I'm okay with that, Sass. I'm pretty okay with that. Come on, Tauros. Where are you hiding? I just want to show you my bowls. The Silent Angel Hunter there. So you've got all 8 badges. Haven't got to the league yet, no. We literally just got the final badge, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. At the moment I'm on the hunt for a Tauros, because Fish is obsessed with Tauroses apparently. So I'm going to catch one for him to name, because he donated $5. And that's how we roll here. Plus, yeah, Sass is right. We've got some leveling to do before we hit Victory Road and such. There's also the final cave with the final legendary bird, that is. So we've got a little bit to do before we get to the league. Which is one of the many reasons I love these games. There is never any reason to rush through the story mode, such as it is. Then again, there's me who always nearly overlevels before the next gym. I normally do too, but I guess just the way I'm playing this time around, plus the team I put together this time around, I haven't actually had to grind before any gym. Normally I do have to do a little bit of grinding. Uh-oh, there's all my steps used up. No, I didn't get a good haul. Actually, speaking of good hauls, we should go ahead and double check our PC boxes just in case we try and catch this guy and we're out of space. It's just occurred to me. I think we should be alright, but never hurts to double check. What a pissing hell is the thing again? Nope. Oh, there it is, right. Right by the gym. Heal up. It was my favourite Gen 1 Pokemon, and I was sad it was not in Omega. Really? What about Sapphire? Is it in Is it in Sapphire? I don't remember. I don't remember what I had to do to get my Tauros. Fuchsia City's layout? Yeah, it's a big pain in the ass. Bills. I have to deposit someone before we can pick someone out. Where's Bruce? Oh no, wait, I didn't mean to put Bruce in the box because he gets all upset when you do that. Oh well, like it matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh, we are capped off pretty much. One space left, so let's change box right now. How good is he in Hot Gold Soul Silverfish? Think about doing a mono normal run once I find souls. That'd be an interesting way to go. Silent Angel. Oh, wait, wrong way. Did I reset Pikachu's happiness when I just deposited him? Nope, he's fine. Maybe it's just if you leave him in there. I completed and restarted this game so many times as a kid there. Right then. Another 500 quid to go find Fisher's Tauros. Yes. Doodly-doodly-dee. Hey, Parasect. Paris. Run. Alright, slightly more step efficient this time. Thought just occurred to me, how would I beat Morty with all his ghosts? Well, normal type Pokemon don't mean pure normal type moves. Wait, what was I doing? Why am I throwing a Pokeball? Didn't mean to throw a Pokeball. Doesn't matter, you ran. On a normal run. Well, I mean, like I said, normal Pokemon don't mean that you're necessarily restricted to normal type moves. There are plenty of special moves that normal types can learn. Unless you want to be super strict about your own little imposed rules. I mean, with the selection of TMs you get these days, it's not too hard. If it's normal type moves all the way. Oh yeah, if it's normal, if you normal type Pokemon and restrict yourself to normal type moves, you're fucked. You got nothing. So that would be a stupid way to play. Come on, Tauros. Run. Vaguing out there for a second. Ah, Nidos everywhere. Nidos everywhere. And not a Taurus to blink. Nope. Taurus can learn the following TMs: Toxic, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Thunder, Sharp, Thunderbolt, not small, sure can. I think also Body Slam, and I think also Earthquake. But Body Slam I think is the more common way to go with the Taurus, because of stab and also crit hit rate. To Bubble Bath or not to Bubble Bath, that is the question. How is that a question ever? Wait a second, did I just run away from Taurus there for not concentrating? I feel like I did. If I did, I feel stupid. Derp, derp, derp. I was distracted by questions about bubble baths. Bro, I should probably try and catch one of those executes. I don't think we got one of those yet. Actually, I know I actually think we do. I don't know. I wish this game had the indication ball thingy on the wild encounters like all the following games did. So you can see at a glance whether you need to catch something or not. I miss that. Bloody hell, Taurus are rare. I regret my decision, fish. Do. Never to Cubone. Never to execute. Distraction sass is super active. Fullest Toxic Horn Drill Body Slam, thought so. Take down Double Edge, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Rage, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Earthquake. Oh, Earthquake too, I was right about that, cool. Fissure, of course, Mimic, Double Team, Bide, Fire Blast, Skull Bash, Rest, and Substitute. And yeah, that's only the first gen. So you can see why he was a popular choice. Come on, Taurus. This is bull. Get it? Doop. Nope, still no Taurus. Damn it. Do. Wouldn't be quite so bad if it was a proper wild encounter, so you could catch him normally and paralyze him and knock his health down properly. But being this rare and being a Safari Zone catch, just a dick move, game. Dick move. Nope, still nothing. Alright, we've got the Marowak. Don't run. Nope, okay, fine. Crikey. Come on, bro. Be a bro, bro. Dude, bro. Okay. Go away in the door, and you cheeky little smirk. Throw descending a little bit. Yeah, I had a big hacking fit the last break I took. Tried to clear it out as best I could. It's feeling and sounding a little bit better. Plus painkillers, which have finally kicked in. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Bait. Bait. I'm a master at that. Okay, 2 baits, 1 rock throw. He's angry, but he didn't run away. Variable time. Missed the Pokemon. Completely. Screw you. Hunter Marans is now following. Thank you for the follow. Super random person says, oh, hello there. Hello, super random person. Hey, Blondie, sorry I'm late. Was at family's house. So what's up? Oh, wait, Pokemon. Right, we have been through this, yes. Basically, the only event you missed, I guess you missed the catching of Zapdos and the final gym. So, that's right. You can watch it on the video on demand thing in Wobble-Doodle. Hello, Chansey. Would you like my balls? So what, throwing your rocks? No, Stonzy. Baiting. The joke is master baiting. Oh, come on. Fuck you, Chansey. Yay! Finally, Taurus. Alright, let's take this nice and careful. Bait. Bait. And rock. Damn it! Do. Nope. Husband tries to make your partner jump over the fence where the other side is a steep job. Gets to know the dependent for not jumping over the fence and can't figure out why she wouldn't. Not a horse whisperer, your hubby. Master bait. I see what you did there. We're not there. One. Yes. Yes. Welcome to the jerk, Stonzy. Nice of you to join us. A friend in college whose last name was Bates. Yeah. Yeah. I once knew a Michael Hunt. Or Mike Hunt. For obvious reasons, he refused to let anyone call him Mike. But his name was legitimately Michael Hunt. He would get very pissy if you ever called him Mike. I recruited a candidate called Michael Hunt. Yeah, there's a few of them about, apparently. I got him drunk once and we talked about the whole issue. Apparently he once went online or picked up a New York phone book or something, one of the largest phone books in the world, and tried to find as many M hunts as he could and whatnot. But apparently, either there are a lot of parents out there who just feel like it's hilarious, or never put two and two together. My surname being Burr, I always joked that if I were to ever have a son, I would call him Tim. And then spend the rest of his life tripping him over. The best name I've known is Richard Snitchell Jr. Dick Snitchell. Really? Is that legit? It's amazing. I miss my old surname. My initial spelled really. Nice. God damn it, time's up already. Nothing to show for it. Let's go again. We're now 1,500 poker dollars in the hole looking for a Tauros. Alright, Tauros right off the bat this time around. Bait. Bait. It's a rock. God damn it. Alright, bait, bait, rock doesn't work on Tauros. That's the third time we've tried that. I guess we'll just stick throwing balls at it until we get lucky. I have to use audio only because I don't have Wi-Fi. Yay, so Super Oedipus. I don't think the audio to today's stream is going to be particularly scintillating. What would mean with my overly tired brain and my screwed up throat. But thanks for the determination. Ever encountered a ditto this? No, I haven't. Zero dittos. Zero dittos. I think dittos only in Area 4 of the Safari Zone, which we didn't spend much time in last time we were here because we're running out of steps. Oops, accidentally called Nidoran apparently. Didn't mean to do that. It's just button mashing. Whatevs. Pity it wasn't in Nidorina. I think we still need one of those. I still wouldn't bother with bait or rocks. To me, using them it just means a fewer turn. Well, the gimmick is, the game mechanic is, a rock throw increases the risks of running, but increases the chance of a catch, and a bait does the opposite. A bait keeps them around longer, but makes them slightly less likely to be stuck in the ball. Bait makes the Pokemon more likely to stick around but harder to catch rocks, makes the Pokemon more likely to run. That's what I just said. Okay, I guess we're simultaneously up on this one. If we throw a bait then a rock, they cancel each other out. I guess we just go bareback and just throw our balls about. Blunty, what are you trying to catch? A Tauros. Trying to catch a Tauros. Because it's Fish's favourite Gen 1 Pokemon. And Fish is also our most recent tip jar donator. So we're trying to catch a Tauros for him so he can nickname it. It's proving to be slightly more of a... well, not really a challenge, but slightly more of a time sink than I was prepared for. But that's alright. I'm very stubborn. We'll stick with it until we get one. Okay, balls in. Balls in. I'm talking about balls zip. Clevelandshire reference. Nailed it. Alright. Ball. Feels like this is the old shiny hunts in new games. It does a bit, doesn't it? Lots of walking around in the grass hoping to get the Pokemon we're after. Don't run. Bastard. Well, Tauros isn't usually this hard to catch. It's just that in Gen 1 games, the only place you can catch him is in the Safari Zone, and is very rare in the Safari Zone. So not only is the catch more difficult than usual, but even finding one is more difficult than usual. I think Silver probably would have been the first time I even caught one. Pretty sure you can catch them in the wild in Silver, and they're much easier to catch because they don't run. Well, I can, but they hardly ever run. At least it's not an Abra. Abra are slightly more common, actually. Plus, you can encounter an Abra in the regular overworld, so you can just, if you're fast enough, you can just paralyze him right off the bat. Which is what I did to get my Abra for the Mew glitch. It's time consuming, but not actually this difficult. Once you have the right tools. Oh, nailed it! Nice. Nice. 1,500 Poké Dollars that cost us, but we got it. We got it, Fish. Alright, what's your name for it? What's your name for it, Fish? New Pokédex data. Tauros Wild Bull. What was the Western guy whose nickname was? Oh no, I'm thinking of Wild Bill, aren't I? Whatever. Maybe we can call him Bill. A rowdy Pokemon with a lot of stamina. Once running, it won't stop until it hits something. We can call it the Juggernaut. I'm a Juggernaut, bitch! That hurt. That one hurt. Nickname to Tauros? Yes. Oh yeah, was is, isn't it? Yeah. Was is is. Almost forgot about that. There we go. Was is. Tauros decided to catch the Mewtwo because you can't use a Master Ball on Tauros. No, well, yeah. I guess you could make that argument. Plus, you can find Mewtwo in a predictable location. Alright, so we've got 300 steps left. We've collected all the bits and bobs from the Safari Zone. Should we stick around here and see if we can get a Chansey, maybe? Might as well. Should run out our clock. I'll try for a Chansey. Because they're pretty fucking difficult to come by too. Plus they run a lot easier than Tauros, so... But we spent our money. No point hiking out early. Oh, that too, actually. Marowak I think we need. Maybe. Zoop. They're actually saying, peace out, dude. Harry Barry 101 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Lovely username, by the way. Well, it's not quite a rhyme. I guess it is a rhyme, but it's... Is it a rhyme when it's literally just the same letters? I don't know whether it classes as a proper rhyme or not. I don't know. Either way, has a nice ring to it, Harry Barry. Fun to say. And yes, thank you for the follow. Use the standard Pokeball instead of the Master Ball. Still caught him in the first time. I've done that. Caught a Mewtwo with a regular Pokeball. Took a long time. And it was in... Jeez, I don't even remember which game it was in. Might have been Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Nope, can't remember. But I do remember once I set myself a challenge to get a Mewtwo in a regular Pokeball. Just as a little bragging rights thing. A lazy rhyme. Sounds good to me. It says, no way to legitimately catch Mew or Mewtwo in Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. I don't think so, no. Certainly not Mew. Mewtwo, I don't believe so. Bugger it, might as well see if we can get two while we're here. Who cares? Nope. Total fluke on my part, flip so much shit wouldn't happen. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Nidorina is probably also a worthwhile catch here. We haven't evolved one of you guys up yet. Might as well see if we can get you. Nailed it! There we go, new Pokédex Sanctuary. Excellent. Me and my brother have a contest with new Pokemon games to see who can get the most legendaries in standard Pokeballs. He normally wins. I'm impatient in getting what I want, lol. Nidorina, Poison Pin. When resting deep in its burrow, its thorns always retract. This is proof that is relaxed. And my thorns relax. My thorns retract when I'm relaxed too. No, actually, we didn't want to give you a nickname. Sorry. Ultra Balls all the way. Yeah, me too. Usually. Oh, except in the very newest. Since when did Timer Balls come in? I think Timer Balls were Gen 3. Timer Balls become really good for legendary fights because they tend to go on and on and on and on, and of course Timer Balls work even better the longer a battle goes on, so I've caught a few legendaries in Timer Balls before, and other specialist balls depending on their types and stuff. Safari Balls? Safari Balls have a catch rate equivalent to normal Pokeballs, I believe. It may be slightly higher, but I'm pretty sure it's basically a standard Pokeball catch rate as far as the calculation goes. But the Pokemon themselves in the Safari Zone have a slightly different calculation rate as far as their catch rate goes anyway. It gets a bit complicated when you get down into the game code of it, I think. But yeah, roughly equivalent to a standard Pokeball. Well, we're going to get 3 goes at this. Nice. Yep. Catching. Oh yeah, I hated trying to catch the legendary dogs. That whole you know, goose chase thing you have to try and do. Such a pain in the ass. Kind of fun though, I guess. In hindsight. Back in the day, I remember being frustrated by it though. You just have to kind of luck out being in the same place at the same time. Timer Ball saved my butt when I caught Rayquaza and Alpha Sapphire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It will for that fight. Because that fight can go on and on and on. Yeah, it's especially useful for the legendaries that have, like, rest or recover and stuff. Because that just makes it go even longer. Diddly diddly diddly. I have no idea whether we've got an execute yet, so let's try and catch one, see if it catches. Just found a route I could cross easily without flying. It made it really easy. I caught Rayquaza in a Pokeball in Alpha Sapphire. I don't remember whether I did that or not. I do remember I was running out of Pokeballs, I think, with the catch. And I don't think I made the Rayquaza catch a highlight. We certainly did. We caught Rayquaza on stream, I remember that much. But I don't think I turned it into a highlight, so it might be that the record of that fight might have been gone forever by now. I have to double check my game to find out what kind of ball he's in, but I'm pretty sure it might have been a Pokeball, actually, because, yeah, we were running low on balls, I think. Lol. Diddly diddly diddly. Nope. That's Deoxys is supposed to be hard. I think I lucked out with Deoxys. I think that only took like 5 Ultra Balls or something. If I remember correctly, anyway. Diddly 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 dee. Actually, no, now I remember. I accidentally killed Deoxys the first time around. No, wait, what am I thinking? I think I accidentally killed Rayquaza the first time around, but there's a second chance with him. Because you need him to go against Deoxys, so it gives you a second chance of catching him. So I'm pretty sure I accidentally killed him the first time around. I used a Master Ball and noped out of that battle. I'm not even carrying my Master Ball at the moment. Saving that. We'll take it with us to the Mewtwo fight, just in case. We're going to try not to use it though. Although, with no shinies in this game, there's no real point to saving the Master Ball. I usually try and save the Master Ball in the later games, because if you come across something like super rare shiny, like something like a shiny Abra for example, who could teleport away, that's when you pull the Master Ball out. I haven't used a Master Ball on a Legendary in the last few generations, I don't think. Oh, didn't run away. That's interesting. He normally just fucks off after the first ball. 3 balls! Marowak's giving us a chance. Oh, no. 4! Bold Marowak. 5? Wow. Oh. Yeah, he wanted to be caught, that one. Wanted to be caught. Usually they piss off after 1 ball misses. Now, did I need this guy or not is the next question. I don't remember whether I actually caught one. Nope, I needed him. Hooray! Hooray! Bone Keeper. That was a bad plan. Small and weak, this Pokemon is adept with its Bone Club. Me too! It has grown more vicious over the ages. Me too. My first ever time playing this game, I used it on the Doug Trio. You already told that story, I think, in another stream. Still makes me laugh, though. I am happy to say I've never misused a Master Ball, because I was informed of its importance before I got it. Thanks to my mate who was already into Pokemon. He was like, you get a Master Ball at this point in the game. Do not use it on anything but Mewtwo. Okie dokie. We must be coming close to a step limit by now. Nice route. Nope, don't need one of you anymore. Uh, 147, alright. Okay, that goes nowhere. Fine. Conversation with Mum about... Oh, not Jetsy. With Freddie Mercury, how he died. Mum explained AIDS, got through sex. I claimed I would never have sex. Mum laughed. Now I laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Turns out sex is pretty fun. and kind of biologically built into us as something extremely desirable to chase. Wow, this Chansey. This Chansey, you guys, this Chansey. Ball's just bouncing off her chin. Wait, what? You're out of Safari Balls. Bong. What age were you when you tried Pokemon games for the first time? It would have been just before Yellow launched, actually. About 6 to 9 months before Yellow came out in Australia, whenever that was. So I would have been, I don't know, like 18, 19. Right, I'm gonna save out now that we got our Pokemon. Groovy. Right, where to next, maybe? Actually, yeah, that's a good question. Where to next? Let me have a look at my notes here. What am I else going to do? Did the Panther, Radiant, Confined Match, Counter, yeah, I guess. I guess we can start going this way now at least. Did I heal up already? Getting vague again. I certainly did. How's my items going? Items? Yeah, Bulk of both are powerless. 4 triple, play those, pretty high potions, revive, super mixture, pulse, Pokeball. Good. Looking good at items there. Hey, no one to stop us this time. Oh, except the rival. Major Luna is now following. Hello there. Numbnut says, what? Blunty. What? A surprise to see you here. Man, I can't wait till Sun and Moon. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to be patient. Good things come to those who wait. So you're going to the Pokemon League. You collected all the badges too. That's cool. Then I'll whip you, Blunty, as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on. Alright, buddy. I've handed your ass to you every single time we've met, but sure. Be confident. Oh dear. You've made a terrible mistake. Gary's the champion spot. Execute. A bunch of just Pokemon. Yeah, I think we might change Pokemon on the count of Execute. And the gun, hello there. Nuts is about to use Ninetales. No. How much did I miss? Today we have caught Zapdos, also the final gym badge, a few more Pokemon catches. I think that's all the major stuff. And also overthrow Russia. Actually, Psychic should be enough for Ninetales. Wow. Try attack then. Outspeed that, bitch. Oh. Oh, please no burn. No burn, no burn, no burn. Hooray. Hopefully if I do want to work trial next week I'll have a job at last. Hooray! Stones of good luck, break a leg, etc. That's just minimum wage cleaning job, so I'm not so I hate it. Well, you know, cash is cash. And there's level 50. Cloyster. Sure, let's give someone else a go. Dee. And headbutt, why not? Crap! Don't do it. Bastard. Bastard covered bastards. Hooray! Ah, confused no more. Charge up Solar. Withdraw. Yeah. Solar Beam! I mean, typing's all wrong, but still should get the job done. And Body Slam to finish off. I'm hopeless in interviews, so I'm amazed they just gave me a trial. Jesus, his clam vagina is a tank. You have to respect the clam vagina. Baldur's Kadabra. Gee whiz. Is it going to be tougher than my Kadabra? Let's find out. Both level 50. Oh, his Kadabra's sick. And his recover failed. Womp womp womp. Probably didn't need detoxing him, I just wanted to. Oh no, it was worth it. Confusion is one of... yeah, I really hate confusion. Hate it to bits. Should I scare him if you can put your Onyx in his quest? Jolteon. Sure, we'll change Pokemon. Hey, also Paul, coming out and need this electric type, why don't you? Crap. Critical on the pin missile. That means every hit's critical. We only got 2 hits though, hooray! Bye, Jolteon. Bye! Little Zap Cat thing. What? I was just careless. No, you were shit. This is what happened there. That loosened me up. I'm ready for... oh, Pokemon League. Lundy, you need more practice. What? I need more practice? I kicked your ass. Then hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. How would an Onyx even fit in a cloister that tight? Well, you know. Buy the cloister some wine. Sweet talk it a bit. Yeah, just hope the cloister doesn't have crabbies. Oh, Stonzy beat me to that one. What a gun. Alright, it's only level 2 through this patch, isn't it? Doy. Don't know what I was bothered about, could have just ran. Oh, 16 expert points, hooray. Pokemon League front gate. It's not really. Oh, that is the Boulder Badge. Go right ahead. Ding. I can't see the name Krabby and not think of his name in the show. Yeah, me too, Sass. Me too. Every single time. In fact, me and my mate Brent, that's a running gag. Yeah, that's been a running gag for many years now. You can pass it only if you have the Cascade Badge. Oh, that is the Cascade Badge. Okay then, please shoot right ahead. Okay, jerk off. So that's some stairways in. This way or this way? Don't think it actually matters. Get up that way. Yeah, I think we got it there. Another attempt to bounty will hurt you. Yeah, you do it again. Only if you have a Thunder Badge. Yes, a Thunder Badge. Yay! I don't think there's anything worth snatching around these parts. Would have helped if I brought my item finder back with me, but whatevs. Hey dude, you can pass here only if you have the Rainbow Badge. Oh, that's the Rainbow Badge. What a shocker. Surf. Pokemon. Sheldon. Surf. I love how the music suddenly gets gentle. It's all intense and important. Now gentle. I don't think there's even any Pokemon in these waters. You can pass here, and if you have the Soul Badge, you have the Soul Badge, yay! Doink. In there. When you said Thunderbird, I thought you said Thunderbird. Might have done. Got to say, this police force is being used well, standing around one officer to check one badge at a time. I don't think these are cops. You can pass it only if you have the Marsh Badge. Oh, that's the Marsh Badge. This is just like private security. Plus they're in reverse order, so I'm not even sure what the point is. You can't get past the first guy without having all the other ones anyway. Alright. Thundercats have Thunderbirds? Absolutely. All day, every day. Stonzy says I prefer Top Cat. Ugh, nah, Top Cat was lame. You can pass it, only if you have the Volcano Badge. What a shock if I got the Volcano Badge. Old Thunder gets on you. First one, then the other. I didn't mind the new show. It was alright. Shouldn't have been cancelled as soon as it is. It started to find a stride and then just got cancelled. Pass here, and if you have the Earth Badge, Earth Badge. They most likely did in order to realize people would lose their mind, so they kept coming back after each gym just to see need another badge. Possibly. Victory Road Gate, Pokemon League. Oh, we don't get to heal up first, do we? Oh well. Memories of Top Cat don't really stick? No, Top Cat was pretty pretty generic as far as those that gang of characters went, all parodies of movie stars at the time. Blinky Bill says fish. Ooh, who is that? Oh, is that a pressure plate thing, I think. Wacky Races was awesome. I remember thinking it was awesome, but I don't remember anything specific about it aside from the concept. And of course Muttley's laugh, which I'm not going to do because that will wreck my throat. I was secretly rooted for Dick. I suspected you might. You like rooting Dick? Australian joke. Seriously, what is it? There's no rock around to push into it, so what is that thing? Of course we don't have Rock Smash in this generation either, so... Eddie, is it making James Bond sound like Muttley? Alright, let's do a little squirty squirt of some Max Repel here. Just have a little bit of... Oh, there's the stone right there we got to move. There's another one there, we should have to move up to somewhere else. Although I think that one has to come down. Perhaps, maybe. Or is this the pressure plate thing? This might be the pressure plate thing. Let's find out. Oh, whoops. Alright, now this isn't going to work, is it? I screwed that up. I won't go upstairs. That's fine. And that one won't go up either. Yeah, have to exit and come back. Messed everything up already. Sure. I don't really feel up to doing that right now anyway. Right, I'm going to take another break because I need to get a fresh drink among other things. Wait, is it? Ah, it's past 12. I'm going to go get a beer. I'm absolutely going to go get a cold, crispy beer. But yeah, we're going to take a break, and then I'm going to decide what we're going to do next because I don't know whether I want to do the whole puzzle-solving thing in my current state of mind. We might go hunting instead. So yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Be back in a couple minutes, guys. Lastly, he's super dry. I love you. Right then. Let's have a look at the old Pokédex of Rooney. Actually, that's something we could do. Let's level up old Bulbasaur. Why not? Why not indeed? Okay. Press the wrong button there, I think. Since my last name is pronounced Oats but not spelled that way, I would name my son Porridge. That's a stupid name. Bill's PC, yes. And deposit the Pokemon. Who are we going to put away for a little while? We can't put Zippo away, we need to move around. Bruce we can't put away because, well, he's Bruce. I guess Jeff. Jeff can have a sit out for a sec. And change box. Box 1, I think, is where we left our... Now, what do we call him again? Shroomfest? No, it wasn't Shroomfest. It wasn't Carpet Poop. It wasn't Low Blow. Well, maybe it was Box 2 then. Those RC Super Cans are awesome. I think I pint in the can. Well, it's not... I think it's technically just shy of a pint, but I always just refer to it as a pint because it's easier. Sapsucker, it wasn't Sapsucker. Pinchy Rotator, Ammonite Growth, Ballbuster. We can build him on the Lapras Knitter and also Jeff. Wait a second, what have we done with the bloody... Change box? It must have been box 1. Did we miss him? Certainly it's in box 3. Ponyta for a Batman, Lixalot, Doodoo, Eevee, Venonat, Spearow, Paul. Neuron don't much magic up, Shroomface, or is it Raticate, Magnemite, Carpet, Low Blow. Where the hell is my... I mean, where did I put him? Box 2. Well, it had to be box 1 or 2. We only just switched out of those. My last name runs with Asia. And at one point my brother-in-law was interested in a girl called Asia. Seriously, what the hell have I done with... I didn't accidentally release him, did I? Jeff. No, it's not in there. Am I just not seeing it? What the hell's going on? Box 1. Draw. And that's through. Light Blow, Mew, Carpet, Magnemite, Raticate, Mudshop, Shroomface, Magikarp, Spear, Eevee, Doodoo, Lixalot, Batman, Fear, Predator. Oh, did I trade him across to blue maybe? Is that what I did with him? I think I might have traded him across to blue. Yeah, he's definitely not here, is he? Oh well. Oh shit, what now? I'm gonna return a... God damn, why can't I find anything I want? Where have I put shit? Getting frustrated now. Going back and forth like a goddamn drunken man. Sapsucker, there it is. We'll do that. Change box. Back to 3, just in case we catch anything on the way. Alright. So, with Bulbasaur traded across to blue apparently. Or possibly into a PC box that didn't exist, I don't know. Yeah, you're still here, sure am. How can we... Pokemon. Switch. Alright. And now that we have access to... Wait, I can't fly to Victory Road yet? God damn it. You have to come out the other side before you can fly there, I guess? Oh, that's shit. Fine, we'll fucking go down here then to train. Hello, Zach the Boarding. No, I haven't gone against C4 yet. No, not Bruce. Sheldon. Right, Sheldon. Surf, please. Thank you. I think my repel is still in effect. Nope, guess not. And Sapsucker's still paralyzed as well, because we didn't heal him up. That's fine. Not really going to matter for this stage of the training anyway. He needs a few more levels. Zipper, I mean, you could do with a few more, but I would say it would be about fine. Bleep, 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 bleep. Looks like the Bonnie's day was very long, apparently. Sympathies, then. Many sympathies. Just move out of there. How you doing? There we go. Repel's effect finally wore off. It's interesting we did manage to get a wild encounter before Repel wore off. I guess it's because I don't have a high level Pokemon out in front, so that makes kind of sense. Man, that side on sprite for Bellsprout is just terrible. My school bus got into a small car accident with a dump truck. I don't know whether the car accident is the right term for it at that stage. One's a bus and one's a truck. There's no cars involved, presumably. I hope everyone was alright though. He said small accident, so presumably everyone is shaken but not stirred. My husband just said yas and help. God. Oh, you better fender bender. Fun fact. Fender bender is a term we use in Australia, despite not calling bumpers fenders here. They're called bumpers, because that's what they're for. Fender is a weird word. They're not used to fend off anything. They're for bumping. Oh god, don't say it, Blunty. Fine, I'll go back to the Krabby impersonation. Oh, we missed a trainer. Neat. I hate hearing it. Yeah, my elongated yes tends to be what's his name from Top Gear? Why can't I remember his name? Why have I blanked on it? I was watching Top Gear last night, for fuck's sake. Yes. Fender bender is also used in the UK, but they also use the web bumpers. Yep. It's weird, isn't it? Been painting a Game Boy Color shell I got from China. I was going to say I hope you didn't paint an original one, just painted one of those eBay thingies. I thought about doing that a few times myself, Dismover. I do have a Game Boy Pocket sitting around here. I'm reticent to paint it though, because it is already one of those cool silver ones. Actually, I might get up and get it in a sec, show you guys. I don't think it's ever been on camera before. What am I doing? I'm fighting. Fine. Jeremy Clarkson, thank you. Jeremy Clarkson. Jesus Christ. One of my favourite TV presenters in the world, and I couldn't remember his goddamn name. That's how damaged my memory is by my complete lack of sleep. Hey, Sapsucker used rap. Excellent. We can now troll the entire universe with the stupidest move ever. I'll switch him in. We can't use him yet because I haven't healed him up from the paralyzed, but whatever. Can I tweet you a pic of the end product? Sure can. Do anything custom with it, or is it just a colour job? Alright, Pegman. God, a busted OGBG somewhere. OG... Oh, I'm presuming you meant GB, not BG, for Game Boy. Original Generation Game Boy. I've thought about like picking up a non-working original Game Boy off eBay a few times, because I've always kind of wanted to turn one into a hard drive case, like a portable hard drive case. But then we got to a point where portable hard drives were smaller than Game Boys ever were anyway, so it kind of seems redundant at this point. Got a cool Mario lens. Oh, screen cover thingy, yeah, okay. Best one I saw was custom BMO. Yeah, I've seen a few BMO mods of Game Boys, of course. That's a no-brainer. Alright, let's have a look. He's tweeted it at me. Zerp, 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 zerp. Oh, dude, that is looking slick. It's got a white front panel, red back panel, red buttons. That looks really good. I'm not convinced about the screen surround at this point. I would have gone a bit plainer, maybe just with a solid colour. But I've never liked the little characters on the screen surrounds anyway, except for the Pikachu one on my original Game Boy Pocket thing, which I had one of those special edition Pokemon ones, which had Pikachu where the battery light was in his cheek and stuff. That was cute. But yeah, that's a damn good looking Game Boy. Very slick colour scheme, that. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and retweet it. Nice. Quote retweet. Boom. Nailed it. Going to go local convention, and the voice actor for Finn from Adventure Time is going to be there. Oh, nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, let's heal up. Silly trying to train a paralyzed Pokemon. Do 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 do. Bum. Con. In over a week, some of the Red Dwarf cast will be there. Yeah. Tell them they're all smegheads. Also, I heard Surfing Pikachu is fully unlocked in the anniversary release month. It sure is. Sure is, Rory. We discovered that, well, around about this time last week, actually. Almost precisely this time last week, I would guess. I tweeted about it after the stream and everything. I was so excited. It's pretty cool. Alright. My turn to rap for a change. Ha ha ha. Oh, great. My raps miss. Fine game. Fine. My raps miss. Sure. Opponent's rap never misses. But mine? Yeah, miss. Why not? God damn it. Sapsucker, you suck. Yay, Sapsucker. Yeah, no, I'm not a rap god. I'm not even a rap Jesus at this point. I'm barely a rap Virgin Mary. Possibly a rap Buddha. Or at least a rap Dalai Lama. But not a rap god. Just found an old picture of me severely hungover in a Waluigi cosplay. Nice. I think hungover is the right way to play Waluigi. Waluigi. I always call him Waluigi, because that's how my brain wants to say it when it sees the word. It doesn't read it properly. It just says, oh, Waluigi. Fine. Waluigi. Kawaii, there's a Rapkami, possibly, yes, fish. but after my split with Rap Piccolo, so not quite at full strength. Fuck off, Tentacool. You can't be that fast. I never knew how funny it is naming Pokemon normal names. Oh yeah, I mean it's like cats. If you call a cat like Andrew, it's just hilarious for some reason. Just completely banal names. Doesn't work so much on dogs because dogs are just normal guys, you know. With cats, it works on brilliantly. If you call a dog, you know, Sam, it's not funny. If you call a cat Angela, hilarious. Fuck me up the ass, goddamn, I cannot spell. Okay. Did you say kawaii desu? May have done. My name is dog is named Archibald. So even that, even a wacky name like Archibald on a dog, not funny. Amusing. Interesting. Call a cat Archibald. Fucking hilarious. Whenever someone hits themselves in confusion, it's like, damn it, Jerry. That's why I like my Pikachu Bruce. It's like, god damn it, Bruce. Stop sucking. Hey, poison powder. Nice. Learning a lot about some people in this chat, yeah. I had a cockatiel once. Named him Picard. Which amused me no end. Especially when I taught him to whistle the Imperial March. Or at least tried to. He didn't quite learn it properly, but it was close. He would whistle the first few notes whenever I came home. So cute. I miss Picard. That's nothing. You should see me in my Raichu cosplay. I don't know. You've got a bit of competition there. A few years ago I came across a Pikachu cosplayer, which was basically just a fuzzy yellow bikini with some ears and a tail glued on. God damn it. God damn you, sapsucker. You suck. Desmovo says, tail. Not a fairy, are you, Desi? Got a thing for chicks with tails? For the record, I have nothing against fairies in general. Some of them have severely creeped me out because, well, just like anyone with a fetish, there are people who just don't know how to talk to people who don't share that fetish properly. On the other hand, judging by the profile pictures of many of my Twitter followers, as a matter of fact, several of them are furries of various flavours, or at least have an interest in anthropomorphic animal characters. I don't claim to fully understand the subculture that is furryism, and I have no personal interest in going to any great lengths to find out about it, but I make no judgments. They don't hurt anybody. Just like any interest or fetish, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else, I got no zeros with it. No zeros? No issues is the word I was searching for there. I don't know why I said no zeros. I should make that a thing though. Doesn't that sound like that should be a phrase? Got no zeros with it, guys. No zeros. And just make, make fuddy-duddies confused about what that could possibly mean and try and work it out by context. Did you see a story from me last week? The new Syrian refugees were being hosted in a hotel that was hosting a furry convention. Yeah, I saw a headline and a picture about that. I never read the article. Because, yeah, articles about furries just tend to be a bit sensationalist and ignorant a lot of the time. And I'd rather not pepper my own opinions with knowledge of other people's ignorance. So, yeah. So it says, I have furry friends. I mean, if that there's a thing, even whatever, respects people's preferences. Yeah, so as long as it's not, one, illegal and hurts nobody else, I guess, is the two framing devices there. I said, tail because of the Pikachu. Yeah, I mean, a girl in a furry bikini Pikachu cosplay with a tail kind of gives you a legitimate excuse to stare at a bum, I suppose. I'm just looking at your tail. I want to see how it's attached. She was just there for the attention, though. I did speak to her briefly, and she had very little idea about what was going on at the expo or convention. The vaguest idea of Pokemon in general. It just, yeah, she was absolutely just there to try and get as much attention as possible. Which is fine. Some people need that. And she certainly got it. In fact, she was asked to leave or put a coat on because it was too risque. Because the guy who runs that particular convention is a born-again Christian. And he has trouble with sexuality. We like to keep this child friendly. Dude, she's in a furry bikini. Kids will see more than that on a beach. Never personally met a furry. I don't know if I've ever knowingly had a conversation with a furry face to face. I've had many interactions with furries online. And I've seen furries at conventions and stuff in their full-on gear, costumes and whatnot. But I don't think I've ever had a conversation with one face to face. For whatever that's worth in this day and age. If Pokemon existed in the real world, I wonder which one would taste best deep fried. Magikarp, of course. Deep fried fish is always good. Get a little surf and turf, go with a little Toro steak as well. Oh, screw you, Tentacool. That's my line. Ash Audio. Yeah, I mean, they've eaten Magikarp in episodes of Pokemon cartoon series thing, anime. They've clearly shown people eating Magikarp, quite specifically. The rest of the meat in the show is kind of vague where it comes from. Slowpoke tail. Yeah, Slowpoke tail as well. That's a thing. It's part of the lore. Oh, that was stupid. I should have switched him out so I got the XP at least. Wasn't concentrating. Satisfactory, why don't you like seafood? Yeah, Satisfactory, why don't you like seafood? I went on a seafood diet once. Seafood and I eat it. Ha ha ha! Careful with that joke. It's an antique. Forever blame my dad for feeding me slimy eels as a kid. Oh, I really hope that's not a metaphor for something. Can't see fish without feeling sick. Oh yeah, English, aren't you? Eels are a thing you people eat. It's weird. Actually, I shouldn't say it's weird. I've had eel. I've had eel plenty of times. But it's never called eel when I eat it. It's called unagi. Because I eat the Japanese variety. Or at least the Japanese preparation of eel. Unagi. Friends reference. Unagi. Well, last time I heard that I fell off my dinosaur. You know what? Let's be a little bit smarter and just fly somewhere where we can have a type advantage for Sapsucker instead of battling water Pokemon for no apparent reason. Let's try Celadon. It's Britain, not King's Landing. I didn't say it was, but eel pie is a thing you can flat out just buy in England, I've been told. But eel pie, why wouldn't you? I'd try eel pie. I'm not afraid of weird food, or food that is weird to me culturally. I've had silkworm larvae before. Had that when I went to China. They're actually kind of interesting to eat. They have no real flavour of their own, a bit like snails. It depends on what sauces and stuff that are mixed with them. And mine came with a really, really nice chili sauce. They have the texture of not quite popcorn, a little bit softer than popcorn. They have a little bit of crunch to them, a little bit of a nutty flavour. So they're pretty good. In fact, I had 2 other people's servings of the silkworm larvae because they didn't want to eat them because they were cowards and afraid of new things. No, I mean when you reference my slimy eels being something else. Oh, I see. I see. I see what you did there. Okay, bird Pokemon, no good. Weirdest food I've had is ostrich. I've never had ostrich. I've had camel. I've had crocodile. I've had kangaroo. Quite like kangaroo. Very, very lean meat. A little bit gamey. Not tons of flavour. I think steak is tastier than kangaroo, but kangaroo is still quite delicious. Camel was quite good, I remember that. And, alligator was quite good. Oh, sorry, crocodile, I should say. I don't think I've had alligator, but I imagine it tastes quite similar to crocodile. Had Domino's prawn pizza last weekend. Thoroughly enjoyed that. That's not very weird. Tried an English pork pie and did not like it. Pulled pork meat pie is nice. Pulled pork is wonderful. Who doesn't love pulled pork? Giggity. I don't think here is the place to train my Sapsucker either. There's just bird Pokemon and fire Pokemon everywhere. Apparently alligator is a very tough chicken. Yeah, well crocodile's a little bit... that just can be described like that. It certainly has a stronger texture than chicken. The taste is not what I would really call chicken-like. But, you know, it's the cliche. Tastes like chicken. But again, it depends on how it's prepared and what sort of sauces it's served with, because a lot of these white meats are fairly reasonably delicate in flavour, really. I've never eaten snake. I should try and eat snake sometime. I think I would enjoy eating snake. I like eating animals that normally try and bite us. Like I've had shark fin soup when I was in China, and I know it's very politically incorrect because, you know, they catch the sharks and basically kill the shark just for their fins, and it's horribly environmentally and morally. But for the record, shark fin soup is quite nice. Bird's nest soup I've had too, where they make the soup out of that the bird nest of a strange little swallow that doesn't make its nest out of twigs but instead makes it out of its own dried saliva. I've had that. That wasn't great. Interesting, but not great. I don't know, Pewter City, fine. Tried turtle curry. Never had turtle. Had chicken liver mixed in bolognese. I'm pretty sure I've had that too. I've never had liver outright, but I've had it minced in with other meats in various preparations. I feel safe in eating. I've had nettle soup. Does nettle soup count as something that bites you? Sure, why not? I used to feed nettles to my rabbit Wilbur. He loved them. Reindeer burger. That sounds fantastic. There we go. That's more like it. What other odd foods have I had? Oh, I've had damper, of course, Australian damper, which is kind of like a campfire bread roll kind of thing. I've never had any bread that tastes quite like it, probably because just in the way it's cooked. But damper is a very particular Australian thing that isn't too scary for people because it's just basically bread. Just cooked over a campfire on a stick and stuff and blackened on the outside. German market we have nearby. Test Christmas, so many preferences. Yeah, I've had God knows how many kinds of sausage from German restaurants around these places. Yeah, you have to eat damp or warm. Absolutely have to eat damp or warm. It's crap when it's cold. You gotta eat it fresh off the fire. Like roasting marshmallows. Same rules. You gotta eat it while it's hot and sort of seared on the outside. Oh, not even seared. Burnt, really. Blackened. Yeah, damper. Maybe with a bit of bush honey. It's good stuff. Wild boar. I don't think I've ever had wild boar. That's not really a thing terribly common in Australia, I don't think. Got plenty of wild rabbits here, and I've had rabbit pie before. Rabbits are fucking delicious. And I say this as a man who once kept a rabbit as a pet, as I mentioned just a bit earlier. It's very, very strange eating a pie made out of an animal you used to care for as a beloved pet from your childhood. Beer bread. Yeah, beer bread's pretty good. It's not particularly exotic, but it's good. Beer batter as well, of course. Wild Boar, Asterix, Obelix comics. This frozen food chain at the time with I'm a Celebrity and had all these wild foods. Ugh. Ugh. I'm a celebrity. Fun fact for those who don't know, kangaroo sounds like an exotic food. But I can literally walk down the street to my local supermarket right now and buy kangaroo burgers right off the shelf. They always have them in stock. Same with kangaroo sausages. Just sitting there amongst all the other meats. I haven't had kangaroo in a while, actually. Maybe I should go get some. Beer battered Torchic. Don't be stupid, Desmovo. That's just retarded. Flame grilled Torchic is obviously the way to go. Much funnier. Want to try kangaroo? You should. You should. It's good meat. Very, very good for you as well. Very lean meat. Very rich in iron. Yeah, kangaroo is actually much better for you than like just regular beef steak. Got some kangaroo in the freezer, says Rory. Nice. Kangaroo sausage, got a mind. Okay. Don't know if they sell it here in the States. I'm pretty sure you might be able to find it in some specialist places. We certainly export it. I know for a fact we export it to America. Because our kangaroo population here is basically too big a lot of the times, so part of controlling the population, protecting them from starving themselves to death by eating all the food, is we cull them. And part of culling them is, of course, using the meat and selling the meat. And yeah, I'm 100% sure that there are at least a few places in the States you can just go buy some kangaroo meat. Same thing with emus, actually. Emus are a little bit less common as a meat sitting on the shelf, but we certainly eat emu meat as well. Not koalas, though. I don't know why. Maybe because all the koalas in Australia are pretty much just carrying syphilis. True story, though. Absolutely true story. The koala syphilis is a thing, and most of them have it. When are you going to stream shiny hunting again? After we finish the main storyline of this, we might switch back into some shiny hunting as well as filling up the Pokédex in yellow. So, I don't know, a couple of weeks away at best. And you have to explain to the husband what having it off means. When are you off to Cali? About 3 weeks. This beer is actually doing me wonders. I feel much better. Kind of nursing it, but still. Done. Cali is so far away. It's on the edge of the continent. In fact, almost the opposite edge to you, isn't it? You're sort of Midwesty kind of, aren't you? I don't remember exactly where. My brain says Midwesty. Because you said something about Detroit not being too far away when I mentioned I was in Detroit earlier this year. So, I guess that counts as Midwest-ish. About $60 US for 1.3 kilograms. Wow! Yeah, it's certainly not that expensive down here. No shock. Wow, that's. Well, you know, maybe serve kangaroo burgers for like the next I don't know, Super Bowl or July 4th or special event or whatever it is you guys have. Because yeah, that's not a cheap meal right there. In Michigan. Technically on the East Coast. Fair enough. Son of a bitch lags, says Tick Boy. Okay. Holy shit, he sucks at steering the horse. How often he's getting angry. How long before he rage quits, do you think? Barahimi says, I'm from Michigan too. OAO. I don't know what OAO means, but whatever. My pony got loose. Getting loose in here. Oh, I've used up all my PP. Right. Wrap? We should switch out, but couldn't resist a wrap. Oh no, we might even take him out with a wrap if we can get sort of 4 turns out of it. Or even 3, actually. Huh. Nice. Right. Meanwhile, though, have to go refill my PP. Oh, oops, it easy. Barahimi says also playing Tamagotchi Life. That kind of had me hooked for a little while, but then I just kind of forgot about it. It'll be interesting to see what happens to the new kind of Tamagotchi Life thingy, whatever it's called, on the mobile phones they're launching soon. Kind of a real life Tamagotchi Life thingy. I don't know. Interested. I'm all signed up and everything for it. Just gotta wait for it. It's on my end. My Intel HGGFX can't really handle a second screen with streaming media. Displaying it shouldn't be the issue. It might be your CPU. If it can't quite handle decoding a stream plus doing whatever else you're doing. Because the CPU will be responsible for decoding the flash video which Twitch feeds out. I don't think the GPU takes any part in that, unfortunately. Need to replay Twilight Princess, but this time on the GameCube, not with BIOS. Wii controller, yeah. It's actually starting to worry me. I may move upstairs before drama. Rage quit. Rage quit looming. I'm predicting it. Oh. It's nice to be on this end of rap for a change. ICI5 using Chrome. You really shouldn't be having a problem. Manually speaking. Tech boy. Pardon me. Oh, never mind, he got a game over installed off. Rage quit, called it! Called it! What do I win? Should ask him if he wants to do it horsey style tonight. Sleep powder? Hell yeah. Growth we'll get rid of. Sleep powder. Nee, 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 nee. Do we even want to know what horsey style is? It's like doggy style, but not on your knees. It's like keeping your feet flat against the ground and your hands flat against the ground. Because, you know, that's how horses do it. There's no sex coming out of that man tonight. Too stressed for sex. Nothing but pony dreams. Saddle, whip, and carrots. So yeah, that could be it too. Maybe an ocarina. And what you call a bit. Did the PG rating of the stream just go up? Ah, the kids have no idea what we're talking about. Completely obscured in metaphor. We're talking about fucking. What PG rating would it to Diploid though? Exactly. Oh, he's trying again. Ah, determination. Good quality to have. Brief rage quit. Rage break, we'll call it. We'll be kind and call it a rage break. Just had to walk away to catch his breath. Think of the children? Wait, don't. Yeah. No. Perhaps not. I left Catholicism behind a long time ago. By the time I was 5, so never really got to that point. Rap rules when you're on this end of it. Can't be too far away from leveling up, can I? Where am I? Level 18? It's gotta be soon, doesn't it? Although I need a fucking leaf stone for this guy. I forget. Let me double check. We should double check. Okay. Pokedex. Red blue one. Where the fuck are you? Bellsprout. 59. Level 21. And then the leaf stone, yeah. So, yeah. A few more levels. I'm not doing that to him this state if he loses privileges next time for yelling at me. Did he yell at you? Oh, poor Sass. All you were doing was mocking his ineptitude and questioning his masculinity. I don't know whether it's just the fact that I've been talking for a few hours, or the beer, or the painkillers, or some combination of the few, but my throat feels a lot better. It's not great, but it's better. I haven't had a coughing fit in a couple of hours, so that's a plus. My bones still ache though. On my joints. He laughs at me when I die at Dark Souls. Should be laugh. Yeah, that's fair enough, Sass. That's fair enough. Oh no, rap mist. Drink my beer. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll just have to speed up the beer a bit. The beer always helps with the back pain, so I can't see why it wouldn't work with the joint pain as well. Did you see the last addition to the new Captain America film? Yep, sure did. I knew it was coming though. That's been a thing we've known about for quite some time. But it's nice to finally see it in a trailer. Lost count of the amount of times he's driven around a wall. What is he, playing with inverse controls or something? Take it one step further and buying. Oh yeah, for like birthday or anniversary or something. Give him a voucher for one free horse riding lesson or something. I'll also make his balls hurt. Oh, you finally got one off Spiro. Good on you. Modeling like a penguin. Do 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 do. Do do do. Pardon me. Alright, sort of zoned out there for a second, sorry guys. Just thinking about things and stuff. But mostly things. Actually, mostly about getting up and getting a new beer, because this one's cached. In fact, we might as well do that now, just while we're sitting in a Pokemon Center at all. Good time to throw down a save. It's been an hour since the last break. I feel like I should take another break. Slightly more frequent breaks today because I'm feeling crappy, but alright, give me a second here guys. Where's my little thingy? There we go. Alright, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Go grab a snack, something fresh to drink, pee, whatever you need to do. Be back in a couple of minutes. Do, 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 do. Now we're back. Beer time. How are we all doing? Right then. What were we doing? Alright, training. Training. Leveling up the bell sprout. Thank God for the man who invented beer. Or possibly a woman, we don't know. That's how old beer is. Rory says, well, it's late as fuck here, I'm gonna sleep. Pay, folks. I don't know what that means, but bye! Thanks for hanging out. Rap. Did you see JJ come out and say he made a mistake not showing Leah and Ray's meeting and just sort of cut them hugging? Yeah, I saw that conversation, just, I don't know. Who cares? That's the mistake Hollywood always falls into, feeling like they have to explain every fucking little thing that happens, and if you don't see it on screen, it didn't happen. It's a very Hollywood way to look at things. Whereas if you watch a lot of anime, lots of stuff happens off screen, and it's implied, or you can sort of, you know, join the dots yourself. They don't insult the intelligence of the audience by, you know, the conceit of if it doesn't happen on screen, it never happened. Don't take guesses at what might have happened. You know? Leia and Ray might have talked over the fucking radio on the way back or something. Who knows? We don't. I mean, you can just accept that it might have happened, and that's why the thing. So who cares? Stupid Hollywood. That was supposed to say peace XD hot totem. Yes, okay. Maybe stop typing with your face. Speaking of delicious, I forgot to eat dinner. Bollocks. You're having bollocks for dinner? My word. Oh my word. All that matters is Ray is an awesome character. No, she's not. Ray is boring. She's awesome at everything she ever does. Fly a ship. Oh, magically awesome. Fix a ship she's never even been inside before. Ah, magically awesome. Does things that even Han doesn't know about. You know, fight with a lightsaber. Oh, magically awesome. She's boring. She's very cute, but very boring. She's never in any actual real danger in that film, ever. There's just no drama if your hero is never actually in any real peril, because they're just awesome at everything. Luke Skywalker sucked, and that's what made him interesting. He was crap with the lightsaber. Darth Vader was basically letting him win to try and draw it out and make him sort of hateful and angry and everything. He wasn't very good with the Force. It took him forever just to levitate a fucking lightsaber, for Christ's sake. And he was vulnerable to the dark side pretty much instantly. And that's what made Luke interesting. He was flawed. That's what makes Han interesting. He's deeply flawed. But Rey, no flaws. Perfect little girl who's awesome at everything and wins everything she does and just is super brilliant and very smart and clever and strong and can fight and boring. The only time she's ever in any drama is when she's being haunted by dreams. Because she stood near Darth Vader's lightsaber and the Force was like, ooh, spooky. And she was like, oh, I'm a bit weirded out by that. But then, like, 4 seconds later, she's like, oh, fuck it, give me the lightsaber. I'll go find Luke. Oops. It nearly fell over because I tried to put it on top of a cable. The thing I like is that she has a shady past. We don't know that. We don't know anything about her past. All we know is she was left on the planet by someone who flew away. There's nothing shady about that. They literally tell us nothing about her. It's like, oh, maybe she's magically awesome at everything because she has repressed memories. Well, that's not a very good, interesting explanation. That's really fucking boring. It's the same reason I've never watched the, what's those Matt Damon movies where he's like some super secret agent that he forgot about and all of a sudden he remembers how to be super secret, super awesome. Never saw those because the concept bored me to death. That's not good writing. It is just simply not good writing. And shit world building as well. That said, I did very much enjoy The Force Awakens. I was just bored by Rey. She's like the least interesting character. She's less interesting than Jar Jar. More pleasant to have on screen. But even Jar Jar had more interesting character qualities than Rey did. Jar Jar was flawed and brave and clumsy, but somehow managed to, you know, wind up in an influential position, only to be manipulated by the Emperor. And it's, you know, Jar Jar sucks balls, but at least he was interesting in what it was trying to be done with him. Bourne Identity, yeah, that's the thing. Didn't even watch it. So bored by the very concept of it. I hear they're very good at like action thriller movie or whatnots, and I'm sure the action scenes are great and the fighting scenes look awesome and the choreography looks great, and but yeah, the core concepts of the Bourne Identity, boring. It's such a cheap conceit. Just see Matt yeah, I can't help but think of Team America every time I see Matt Damon on screen now. Even in Interstellar, he's just like on the planet, like, bored, you know, just going crazy and stuff. When he kicked the other guy off the edge of the cliff, I was just thinking, Matt Damon! Made me crack up in the cinema. Must have seemed like a sociopath. The whole Darth Jar Jar, is Jar Jar the Sith monster conspiracy thing. Very interesting. Ludicrous, but interesting. But yeah, the fan-made fiction that Jar Jar is somehow the ultimate was supposed to be the ultimate power behind the dark side and stuff. Pure fiction. George Lucas is not that smart. Simply put, George Lucas is not smart enough to have come up with that. George Lucas goes at a problem just head on. Never does anything particularly tricky about anything he does. He's very, very obtuse in his writing. Sorry, writing. Growing potatoes, man. Yeah. I saw that Mars movie, like Save the Martian or whatever the fuck it was called with Matt Damon in it. Saw that on the flight back from Detroit. So I think I got like a slightly edited airline version of it or something. Plus it was in low resolution on those crappy screens on the back of the chair, but seemed like an okay movie. I don't think it deserved the hype it got, but most of the Oscar nominee type movies don't deserve the hype they get because, well, Hollywood is a bit vapid. But it was a good movie in its own right. It had some really good moments. Quite predictable, I thought. So, successful water thing. I bet that blows up in a sec. Hey, potato farm. I bet that decompresses and all the things die. Yeah. Oh, way off the planet. I bet that goes wrong in some way. It's so very, very, very predictable Hollywood. Every beat of that movie I saw coming. Didn't mean I didn't enjoy the ride. Just have to turn off your brain. Whoops, we're out of PP for that. Okay, fine. Yeah, I have no idea what was taken out. I mean, the airline versions of these movies are normally edited for time or content or to make them sort of... So if kids see it, they won't get shocked or anything. I've got no idea what, if anything, got cut out of the airline version I watched, but I should watch it again on the proper theatrical version, I suppose. I wouldn't mind seeing it again. The performance was really strong. You know, Matt Damon was fantastic in it. The supporting cast was great. Except for that one sort of, socially awkward but suddenly brilliant engineer comes out of nowhere and saves the day. That's so fucking Hollywood. So I even saw that coming, like a mile away. It's used, that trope is used in so many fucking movies about, you know, people trapped in space and shit. Just don't even get me started. Hated movies where you see ships or whatever in space and the sound effects. Well, it used to bother me, because obviously that's not a thing that can happen. And I fucking love it when they do it properly, like in Battlestar Galactica, where the only sounds you hear are what the pilot would hear transmitted through the chassis of the engine itself, and in Firefly, completely silent, outer space shots, as they should be. But that has to be done really well, or it just seems really off-putting and odd, because we're used to hearing, you know, it's just a movie making a conceit that to tell the story, sound is part of how to tell the story. And in like Star Trek, for example, where you hear the phasers in outer space and the warp engines and all that sort of stuff, it informs what's happening, even though it's not physically possible to hear those things in the vacuum of space. And I used to really hate it. I used to get really nerdy about it. You can't hear stuff in space. That's so fake. Well, of course it's fake. It's fiction. Just enjoy it. Oh, okay. So I chilled out about it in more recent years. You know what stupid science fiction space movie I haven't seen in ages that I really want to rewatch? Event Horizon. It is completely shit, but completely awesome at the same time. Again, I think it's the performances that save Event Horizon, rather than any concept of story. Joseph, 9541, hello there, thanks for following. That's why I like Firefly, because all the space scenes are silent. Yeah, well, actually, the space scenes aren't necessarily silent. There's often music and shit, but, you know, there's no noise coming from the ships, which is nice. Oh, Jesus Christ, the music in Firefly was so awesome. You can't take the sky from me. Stupid Fox cancelling that show. Stupid Fox. Never watched Gravity? Yeah. Ba-doo. I made a giggity. I thought you did that one on purpose. Come on, sapsucker, one more level to go. I kind of like this mindless training stuff. It leaves me free to chat about all kinds of bullshit. Oops. Die. Try typing on a phone thought. What's thought? Are you the hero of Canton song? Yeah, classic. Absolutely classic. In fact, I referenced or parodied that for the title of one of these Pokemon Yellow streams. The hero from Kanto, the man they call Blunty, I had as the title of, I think, the second or third Pokemon Yellow stream we did a couple of weeks ago. The hero of Kanto, the man they call Blunty. Doesn't quite work, but whatevs. Dee 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 dee. Manuscream, how the hell are you streaming this old game? 3DS link up. Sure. 3DS with a capture card. The information is down in the in my down below area. There's even a link to a couple of videos I made about the capture device if you're interested. But it's pretty nifty. Check it out. Whoop. See? 3DS. Whoop. Where can I find this capture device? Again, links in the down below area. Just scroll down to the I'm helpful part of the title thingy. Yeah, Sass is right. It's not cheap, so you want to be pretty serious about streaming 3DS games if you want to invest in this thing, but as you can see, it works brilliantly. Yeah, sorry Tech Boy, no links in chat, but the links are in the down below area. What am I doing here? Rap. Zerb, zerb, zerb. I'm really missing that sleep, I tell you what. Sass Factory is now hosting me. Thank you, Sass. Rap. Keep forgetting to click on the host button. Yeah, that's no biggie. How far away is old sapsucker from evolutionizing? Oh, just 84. 84 more experience points. We're so close. We're so close I can feel its breath on my neck. It's whispering my name. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. How many points? How many points? 132. It's enough! Evolution time, people. Evolution time. Stun Spore. Sure. What are we going to get rid of? Well, I already have Toxic on my other guy, so we can get rid of Poison Powder. I want to keep Wrap, and I want to keep Vine Whip. Because Wrap is badass. Vine Whip for the stab. Sleep Powder. And this. We might use this guy as our one of our catch Pokemon. Because with Sleep Powder and Stun Spore between the two, we can paralyze the guys and stuff and switch someone else in. So yeah, we might wind up doing this guy, using this guy, as we go through the process of filling up the Pokédex after the main quest is done. Groovy. Oh geez, some Northern English just came out of me. Were you watching that Northern comedian that I suggested? Has it worked its way into your brain a bit? There's something kind of pleasant about the sort of Northern English accent. It's a little bit comedic, a little bit lyrical. Not quite as lyrical as Irish, but still kind of joyful in its delivery. Alright, we'll put Weeping Bill away for now. Yeah, Ross Noble, that's the guy. Watched him yesterday. I bet that's where it came from then. Because, I don't know if you get much more northern than Ross Noble. Although, his accent has weakened a bit because he spent a lot of time in Australia over the years. So you hear a little bit of the Australian sneaking into some of his more recent stuff. Depending on the word, but yeah, still pretty noble. Noble. Northern. Nobly Northern. Bill's PC. So I messaged you about his Kung Fu being on par with Kung Pao. Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember now. Drifting in and out of my fever dream delirium. Supervisor is from Newcastle and Super Int is Scottish. Huh? Oh, you do it right. Like your supervisor at work is from Newcastle, and your superintendent is Scottish. Nice. Right, deposit. Sapsucker, you can go back for now. We'll get you a leaf stone at some stage, but I don't have one yet, so away you go. Who else we got sitting in box 3? Nidorina. What was I miss? No, that's the Taurus. We can't evolve him anyway. Geoff we don't need. Sapsucker is just there. Marak. Okay, so that's it for that. Choose box. Superintendent Chalmers. Super Nintendo Chalmers is one of my favourite Simpsons gags ever. It just came out of nowhere and it was just fucking hilarious for some reason. It has never not failed to make me laugh. Right, withdraw. Who else we got here? Ponyta. Well, we can level up Ponyta. Certainly do that. Let's have a look at Ponyta. Number is Ponyta. Okay, we level up at level 40 for Ponyta, and we're at level 32 now. Sure, let's do that. And change box back to 3, just in case we go on a catching spree and forget. Harvey went to bed. House to myself. Woo! Right, we need to go find some higher level Pokemon for a start. Because the level 10s around here aren't going to do it for Ponyta. Oh, pardon me. Oh, we should heal up as well by the time we land. Where are the higher level Pokemon? It's not there. It's south from there to that. I guess if we go east from... west from Vermilion. Not east, do we? We should get some sort of 20s and 30s, I think. Ablondie should definitely be prepared for E4 with him like that. Yeah, I think I should be okay. Well, we need to level a few guys up a bit. We'll do some grinding. But yeah. I don't think we'll have too many issues with the E4. Alright, yes. Derp, 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 derp. Alright, what's in the grass over here? Level 15? No, too low. Also, wrong Pokemon out front. I love the Ponyta's sprite is a cow. The one thing I really don't miss about these games is the limited amounts of sprites in this particular screen. In the Pokédex, there's just like 5 or 6 different ones, and sometimes it's really odd. Like Ponyta, well, there's kind of the same, similar shape as a cow, we'll use a cow. And monster, and Pikachu gets his own one, of course. Some sort of fish thing, monster. Dee. Wow, Ponyta, what the hell is up with your rear sprite? I can't even tell what you are. If I didn't know that was a Ponyta, I would have no fucking clue what that was supposed to be. And if you squint, it looks like nothing. Oh, stomp. $141. Momo. Vocabulary is taken in. I may need to move to a more prominent location. Oops. Missed it by that much. Get smart reference. Nailed it. Cookie. Cookie. Don't think we'll take Ponyta against any water-based Pokemon lying in those waters over there. That seems like a bad plan. However, down here a little bit. Nope. Yes. Fire Ice nailed it straight away. Stop making me make squee noises, you butt. But Krabby is one of the only Pokemon noises I can make that's both just like the cartoon and doesn't really hurt my throat at the moment. I don't even remember what sound Bellsprout made in the Pokemon in the anime. No idea. Can't remember. Means nothing. It's pleasant, but it's making me embarrass myself. Fuck you, Bellsprout. I'm gonna set you on fire, biatch. Do a killer Morel. I would love to hear that. It sounds adorable. Right. Where is my... Wait, no antidote? Have I used up all my antidotes? Guess I did. Full heal it is. I could send you a Bellsprout impression. That definitely sounds like innuendo. I know more about Pokemon than most people, so as far as not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, I guess it depends on the company you're in. The company you're in the chat room here, it's probably a good thing. Game here is often doing Pokemon impressions. Wait, how's Bellsprout impression and innuendo? I'll let you chew on that one for a sec. So to speak. Stomp any better than... Nope. Ah, crap, poison paragon. Okay, we're gonna find a new patch of grass. I can't be dealing with poison all the time here. It's a pain in the ass. Gloom has something dripping out of his mouth. It sure does. And if you read the text which accompanies at least one Pokedex entry, and I forget which game, it might have been Silver actually, Silver Gold, it describes that drool as honey, I believe. Alright, so let's... what if we go west of there, maybe? Show us your Game Boy Pocket when you can. Alright. Actually, what time is it? 4, 6, yeah, it's been almost an hour since my last break, and I do need to pee. How's my beer going? I should probably get a new beer as well. I've started accelerating slightly on the beer because, well, frankly, I kind of want to get drunk now. If that's alright with you guys. Oh yeah, poison. We should do something about that. But yeah, I'll, someone remind me just as I go take the next break. In fact, I'll do it now. Slightly too early for a break, I feel, but fuck it. At a Pokemon Center is always a good place to sort of take a quick break. We'll make it a real quick one, though. Just a minute or two. 90 seconds tops, I reckon. Something. Alright, let's throw a save down, just in case something dramatic happens while I'm away from the thing. It's your stream, you can get drunk if you want. Yeah, I can. It's not directly against Twitch rules. It's against strict rules to, like, take, like, for every donation I take a shot or something. That's explicitly forbidden. But as long as I stay responsible and not get sloppy drunk, there's no real problem. And I don't intend to get sloppy drunk. But I've had a very hard week, and I feel like I deserve a half a dozen pints. That's all there is to it. I've got another hour before beer, says Silly Buggers. Oh no! Well, so is Victor. What? Gloom and Vileplume are designed after carnivorous plants. Honey is to attract. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Break time. Okay, we'll be right back. Just a quick one, guys. Told you, just a quick one. So quick I even forgot to run ads. Oh no, I lost out on like 16 cents during that break. But I remember a Game Boy Pocket, if I can line it up in the little wimp camera there, see? Lovely little sort of... It's not quite... It's slightly gold and silver. So it's not kind of pure silver colour. It's tough to show it off on a web camera. But yeah. Bought that I don't know, a couple of years ago, I think, off eBay. Just an impulse purchase. And went, you know what? I don't have my old Game Boy anymore. I want my old Game Boy. Also got a Game Boy camera shortly after, actually about a year after I got this. A few months ago, actually, I think. Or maybe a little bit more. But at some stage, I'm going to make a one of my YouTube videos about the Game Boy camera. I'm going to take it out and try and do a serious, artistic kind of photo shoot with it, which seems like a fun challenge because it is an atrociously crappy camera. But yeah. I would show you a big webcam, but I don't... Yeah, sorry, I don't have the big webcam scene set up in this particular layout, which I should probably remedy at some point, because it's always useful to make the camera big when I'm showing stuff off on camera. But yeah, the Game Boy Pocket. Not even the Game Boy Color, by the way. This is the Game Boy Pocket. Only had a very brief lifespan before the Game Boy Color came out, but very, very popular, because of course it is significantly smaller and more pocket-friendly than the original Game Boy. Much more battery efficient as well. The screen is about the same quality, really. Slightly better. Sound is a bit better. But yeah, fantastic things. Absolutely fantastic things. And yeah, still works perfectly too. Absolutely perfectly. It's nearly... Well, you know what? It's in decent condition. It's got a few scratches and marks from normal wear and tear. The cartridge slot back there has some marks on it from cartridges going in and out. The screen has a few sort of scratches around the outside of it, but nothing that really bothers you when you're looking at it, playing a game or whatnot. So yeah, not exactly collector's condition, but it works perfectly, which is all I gave a shit about. If I had a custom Game Boy for you, could I send it to you? Fuck yeah, you could. I'd show it off in video and everything. Considering the wonderful job you did on the one you showed earlier today, I'm not going to say no. I love GIFs. Sounds like an awesome video. Yeah, it does. I'm really looking forward to it. I've even worked out a way to use the Game Boy camera in a Super Game Boy cartridge on the Retro Trio console that I've got, because it doesn't work with the Retron 5, because that's an emulator-based console. But the Retro Trio is a hardware-based console. So I put the Game Boy camera in the Super Game Boy in the Retro Trio, and then feed that into an analog video capture device, which I still have hanging around. I can even film like live video feed from the Game Boy camera. And I've tried it, experimented with it a couple of times. It's very difficult to light to get right, but I'm going to try and do that for the video as well. Spoiler alert. If it doesn't happen in the video, you know I couldn't get it to work properly. Have the Atomic... Yeah, the Atomic Purple Game Boy Color was just amazingly popular. They were everywhere for some reason. Do we heal again? No, okay. Still have my Aqua Blue Game Boy Color. Nice. Yeah, I would really like to snatch up a Game Boy Color, but I've been... You know, there's no rush. I would like to get one of the Pokemon ones, but they come up kind of rarely on eBay in decent condition at a decent price. But yeah, I would like to have a Game Boy Color just sitting around here, just for the sake of it. I did a bad thing then. I didn't mean to leap off that ledge. Now I've got to go all the way around again. I love old tech. Makes me feel ancient when you describe it like that. Because I remember when they were new tech. I was a grown-up when they were new. Only just, but still. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I didn't mean to come down this way. I meant to go the other way. I'm confused. So in actuality, I did mean to leap off this. Right there. I'm holding down the B button again, instinctually hoping to get it to run. Also got an original Game Boy, came with a bad copy of Tetris. A bad copy of Tetris? I've never heard of such a thing. That thing was bulletproof. You must have like the only bad copy of Tetris on the planet. That's a collector's item. Copy of Tetris that doesn't work anymore. That's super rare. Right, where the fuck am I going? That's a patch of grass right there, wasn't it? Was it this one? Oh fuck it, we'll do this one. Where's that tree? Where's that tree? There it is. Yeah, the technology between like the original Game Boy and like the 3DS, that evolution happened surprisingly fast. But it kind of seems fast because even for its day, the Game Boy was a primitive piece of technology. No, not fly, dickhead. No, not strength either. God, what's wrong with me? I've lost all concentration mode. But yeah, even when the Game Boy was like the original Game Boy, even when that was brand new, monochrome dot matrix screens and sort of chip bit music thing, and that was all old, and that was deliberately old. They did that deliberately so they can keep it cheap, which is why they won the handheld wars. Because the Sega's handheld and Atari's handheld and what was the Swan? There was a Neo Geo handheld. There was a Swan. What was the Swan? Who made that? Basically, there was a bunch of handhelds out there that were all technologically superior to the Game Boy. But the Game Boy won because it was nice and cheap and affordable, and it had fantastic licensed games on it. The Atari Lynx, which is where I put my money, by the way. I rented a Game Boy from a local video store a few times, and played the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, which is terrible and everything. And the Game Boy was fine, but I thought, no way, the Atari Lynx. Full color, widescreen, ambidextrous support, 16, it was wildly superior technologically, but Atari just did not have the game library, could not get the licensed games to attract people to it, and so it failed miserably. Sometimes I like to imagine a world where the Atari Lynx got all the licensed games that the Game Boy got. We would be so much further ahead with handheld machines at this point, I think. Link her up with my Game Boy Color and trade chat, yeah. It was driven by the phone tech in part. It was a bigger market. Yeah, once smartphones came along, specifically, things accelerated massively. And yeah. Well, Fish, Pokemon actually came along at pretty much the end of the Game Boy's life cycle. But it gave it a real big kick up the bum. It was basically a dying platform when Pokemon came along, and then Pokemon was just massive, and all of a sudden Game Boys were selling again. And so they came out with the Game Boy Pocket and the Game Boy Color and, the Game Boy Advance, and all pretty much driven by Mario and Pokemon. Well, Mario Kart and Pokemon, we should say specifically. Mario has never been huge on the handhelds, but Mario Kart on the Game Boy Advance, that was huge. That was one of the reasons I bought a Game Boy Advance. Mario Kart on the Game Boy Advance? Fuck yeah! Go around to a mate's place, link up, race against him. Beautiful. Game Boy SP is still one of the best handhelds I've ever owned. That was a brilliant piece of engineering, that. Wonderful. Little clamshell design, sidelit screen. Lovely. Lovely. Did they release a date for Pokemon Go yet? I don't think so. They're just about to go into a beta test in Japan, apparently, sometime over the next month or so. But no solid date yet. Not even a window yet for Pokemon Go, unfortunately. Pretty sure they're not going to release it until they're absolutely certain the fucking thing's going to work properly. Because if it doesn't work properly day one, they're fucked. You think FPS fans on consoles are bad when those online things don't work day one? If a mobile game doesn't work day one, oh, you won't even imagine the shit fight, because people who play mobile games don't even fucking know. They just don't even know. So sheltered. So innocent. Managed to scrape my thumb sorting out stuff in the freezer. At least it was in the right place for us. Oh no, are you gonna survive? Are you gonna live? Suddenly got this image of you sucking your thumb. Because when you cut your thumb, you're like, oh no. I'll admit, a little bit of a turn on. Fleeping? Fleeping? I'll play that. Fleeping's a good stand-in word. It's fine. Fleeping, love that game. There's only one mobile game I played at the moment. Hearthstone? Yeah, I don't even play that. The only mobile game I even boot up at the moment is Alto's Adventure. It's kind of a skiing, free, endless runner style thing. But the thing that makes it different from a lot of other endless runners is it's not all about just scoring the longest distance. They have specific challenges you have to pass to get up to the next level and stuff, like, you know, do 3 triple backflips in one run, or, you know, see a certain number of lightning strikes, or pick up this, then this, or do this stunt and then this stunt. And the challenges are actually quite challenging, and it keeps me coming back to that game. And it's mechanically a very solid endless runner sort of ski jump kind of game. It's really, 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 really nice. Played on Apple TV as well, actually, as well as the mobile. It's really good. And the presentation is wonderful. The art style is wonderful. The music is wonderful. So yeah, if you haven't played Alto's Adventure, ALTO''S Adventure, absolutely get it. It's free to play as well. You can, I think, buy in-game power-ups, but I've never felt the need to. Ever. So it's basically just a nice little freebie. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Says on Kotaku. Never take Kotaku's word for anything. Those guys are hacks. Says on Kotaku, Pokemon Co-Master is a board game-style Pokemon title for iOS. And who gives a shit what Kotaku says? Fucking clickbaity bullshit site. No one who publishes... No one who was paid by Kotaku has any right to call themselves a writer, as far as I'm concerned. Same goes for Gizmodo, Pop Sugar, and all those other Allure media sites. Such fucking garbage. Half of the people writing for them can't even fucking spell. It's ridiculous. No, just wait for a better source than Kotaku. On anything you read. I'm tempted to take a photo of that now. Haha, promise I look like a bit of smash shadows. So a photo of what? Oh, you sucking your thumb? I'm Pimply AF, says Tech Boy. Okay. Where'd that come from? Where's the context? I went off on a rant and stopped looking at the chat for a little while. I've lost all sense of context. But apparently Tech Boy is pimply as fuck. I used to be. When I was a teenager, I had, well, not like severe acne, but it was pretty bad. For several years, I don't think my face was ever clear. There's always at least 4 or 5 pimples on my face at all times throughout my high school years, I think. But skin cleared up. Thank God, because my mother, if I inherited her skin, you know, she never stopped getting pimples. But I look more like my dad. Thankfully, I don't act like my dad, because he, personal information alert, is a complete fuckwit. Actually was. Dead now. The world is better for it. But, yeah, I'm damn close to a spitting image of him when he was my age, basically. Thankfully, I'm... Oh, did I get poisoned? Fuck. Alright. My dad was such a retard. What an idiot he was, too. Hell's Angel, though. So there's a fun fact. My dad was a Hell's Angel. Never outright told me, but he wore the badge. I was like, oh, okay. He wore the colours, and, you know, even at 8 years old, I knew what they were. My childhood was unique. Puberty is bitchy? Yeah, sure is. What? Argent? Not Agent. Argent Bersinger. Argent Bersinger. 1996. Wow, is that the year you were born? Because that makes me feel old. I think I was getting laid in 1996. I don't have tits, says Tech Boy. I need to scroll up in chat to find the context for that. Puberty's bitchy. Puberty was a bitch. First thing that happened. Boobs upon boobs. I didn't see a problem with that, Sass. Yeah, not as Krilly. Didn't see a problem with that. Actually, I had boobs in puberty too. Still have them, really. Because I'm a chubby guy. So, I got the moobs. Acne, hate it, yeah. I still get the occasional pimple. Like the end of my nose is a little bit prone to pimples for some reason. I think because I rub my nose like that. So it just makes my nose a bit prone to pimples, but I don't know. I got some pimple cream, I take care of it. At the earliest sign. Like, I did it again, didn't I? I jumped up on that thing where I didn't mean to. But I'm a fuzzy guy, so I have more problems with ingrown hairs. Like, just on my neck, like around that space there where when I put my chin down, my neck sort of folds in it on, you know, the under chin skin pinches against the neck skin, and I don't know, it causes ingrown hairs sometimes, which look exactly like pimples, of course. I hate ingrown hairs. Shaved one of my legs on a bet once when I was in my early 20s. Ingrown hairs on legs like mine. Yeah, that was unpleasant. Sent to lethal link sinkers. Moobs, says Krilly. Yep. Actually, my moobs aren't so bad. They're not very breast-like, you know. They're definitely moobs, but they're not, you know. If I wore a tight t-shirt, you wouldn't mistake them for a particularly feminine trait. They're just like fat pecs. What the fuck am I talking about? I think the painkillers and the beer are starting to interact, guys. That's what I'm telling you right here. I have no shame or regrets, says Sass. I bet you have at least one of each. Everybody does. I waxed the guy's back once, so boy, that was a fun experience. I am forever thankful that my back is not hairy. My shoulders are not hairy. I mean, I get the occasional sort of stray hair coming out of my shoulders, but Jesus, I'm so thankful I'm not one of those ape-like guys with hairy backs, and you know the small of my back above my bum, where a lot of guys get just a weird, ugly patch of hair. I don't have that either. I'm happy about that. I'm not a particularly vain person, but I think that would bother me, like having hairy shoulders and hairy back and hairy, like, the small of my back and stuff. And I'm a reasonably hairy guy. But yeah, I think that would bother me, just on a vanity level for some reason, because it's kind of a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit gross, don't you think? No offense to anyone who has that, who happens to be listening. It's just a personal opinion about stupid vanity, which is just ridiculous, but you know. One of my friends is like a fucking bear. What, you mean as in he's hairy as a bear, or he's actually one of those great big gay guys? Or both, presumably. Because yeah, I found that gay guys who are into bears often flirt with me too, because I have bear-like qualities. I'm built very large. I'm not particularly tall. I'm only 5'11", but I'm sort of barrel-chested. I'm sort of Neanderthal in my build, very broad shoulders, thick arms, thick legs, thick neck, all that kind of stuff. And a little bit hairy, you know. Got the beard and the hairy arms and hairy legs and stuff, so I've got the bear-like qualities that the gay guys who are into bears dig. If I was gay or bisexual, it'd be fantastic, because I would just have so many more choices when it comes to interpersonal relationships, shall we say, but unfortunately I'm straight, so my choices are narrowed. Chicks only. Oh well. I'll cope somehow with boobs and the other thing. I was going to say pussy, but I thought that was just a little indelicate, so I decided against it. Yeah, the beer and the painkillers are definitely interacting, I think. I'm feeling it. He's not gay, but he does like women's underwear. Well, who doesn't like women's underwear? I mean, straight guys like women's underwear when it's on a woman. A lot of gay guys like women's underwear because maybe they're, you know, well, actually, there's a line between sort of gay and transsexual and transgender and everything, but you know, that's a muddy area to start to discuss, but yeah, you know what I'm getting at. Basically, every male I've ever met, gay or straight, likes boobs. So why wouldn't he like things that go on boobs, like bras and things that accompany bras, like panties? Oh, no, not fly. Stupid cut. See, I like... Satisfactory says, I like bear-type guys, but I hate the back hair. Well, look, good news. I don't have back hair, so I guess you and me are going to get along fine. Wait, what am I flying for? God damn it. Wasn't paying attention. Guess we're back here now. Where did I go? I'm back to Pallet Town for some reason. Bear guys give the best cuddles. Yeah, we do. We're big and we're warm. I'm not going to dispute that. Every girlfriend I've ever known, and every friend I've ever known, actually, that I've deemed fit to bless with physical contact, says that my hugs are amazing. I pride myself on my hugs. I have big, strong arms, and my body temperature runs slightly warmer than normal. Every girlfriend I've ever had loves me in winter. They cuddle up to me like I'm a human furnace to keep them warm. Put their cold hands and their cold feet on my goddamn back. He likes wearing it? Okay. Well, you know, that's perfectly legitimate too. Like I said before, any fetish or interest that doesn't actually harm anyone else, who gives a shit? If you think it's weird, then fine, it's weird, but, you know, what are you going to do? It's not as if they're doing anybody any damage. In fact, they might be stimulating the economy even, because women's underwear is much more expensive than men's underwear. So, they're doing a good thing. Sass says, awesome running. I'll see you after a 16-hour flight and dinner's on you. Crazy says, come on Twitch, man. If you're having troubles with Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has been a bit flaky for the past couple of weeks, actually. I think they're changing a few things behind the scenes. Is if you follow the Twitch support Twitter account, just pretty much every day they're like, oh, we hear we're having problems with this, we're working on it. Oh, we're having problems with this, we're working on it. Oh, this thing's broken now, we're working on it. Just seems like the last 2 weeks a lot more things have been broken. So I think they're working on shit behind the scenes. Something is happening at Twitch. I think it's safe to say. Party at Blunty's new place? Yeah, I don't think so. Whatever my new place winds up being, it's going to be a tiny little crap hole by the looks of things. I had a look around online last night about what kind of places are in my price range these days. I'm going to be just miserable. We're not talking about that though. Come on, I'm in a good mood now. My throat is even not bothering me as much as it was this morning. You can come party at mine instead. We have a 10-foot screen. Oh, so size is all that matters to you, is it, Sass? No, not supersonic, thank you. You missed. It's a pool table and a nice bar. I do like pool. Actually, no. I'm a much bigger fan of 8-ball than I am pool. Pool has quirkier rules than 8-ball. 8-ball is just simple and easy, and you can concentrate on 8-ball when you're drunk, even. You can't quite concentrate on pool when you're really drunk, because there are too many rules, and the scoring is weird and shit. It's like darts. I don't know why darts are so popular in pubs. You have to do math to do darts, and if you're drunk, you can't do math. I can't do drunk. I can't do drunk sober. I can't do math sober. So. Size and definition. As long as you're surrounded by people and things you enjoy, gives a flying wingo what the house is like. All I'm saying is there won't be room for many people in my new place by the looks of things. They're all tiny fucking bed sits and shit and studio things. Ugh. Although, that said, this place I'm in now is hardly bigger than a bed sit, but I do have my own fucking bathroom. So many places a shared bathroom in Sydney, it's ridiculous. Fuck that. And I have my own laundry here. I've got my own laundry equipment. So many places a shared laundry. I hate that. It's going to be super difficult to find a place that doesn't make me anxious. Now, Dick's on the other hand, or rather, in the other hand, giggity. Ha ha ha. Where's Britney Spears when you need her? Burning in hell. Along with all the other manufactured pop starlets. Burning in hell. Actually, that said, I kind of like Britney. Britney did actually have genuine talent. But then she went cuckoo banana brains. She was never particularly bright, but she was cute and she had actual talent. She was probably one of the last pop starlets to have genuine talent. These days it's all manufactured auto-tune. Find some pretty girl who has the moderate ability to come somewhere close to a tone and then fix it in post and use your image to sell billions of things. Because it doesn't matter what they sound like anymore. You go back to the 1980s. Watch some 1980s music videos, specifically. Music videos of pop music. 80% of the pop music stars in the 80s were just weird-looking people. You know, wacky teeth and bad hair and you know, even by 80s standards, just not very particularly attractive people. But the reason they were famous is because they had fucking talent! These days, and I don't want to sound like a grumpy old man, but these days, talent is irrelevant. Image is everything. Oh, Son of Dawn is now following. Hello, Son of Dawn. Is that a Star Trek reference by any chance? Try just answering a text. We're gonna stomp out. Yep, no problem. Boop. Massive hair everywhere. Yeah, in the 80s, yeah, big hair was a thing in the 80s. But, I mean, you look at the people who were just, like, superstars in pop music in the 80s. They would never have made it today because they don't have the right image, regardless of all the talent they had. Like, even... Jesus Christ, even Cyndi Lauper. Cute as a fucking button. I don't think even she would have made it these days because she wasn't fucking perfect, was she? But then then Madonna kind of came along and the gimmicks started. Like Lady Gaga, I'm assuming even the youngest of you in the chat will know who Lady Gaga is. Lady Gaga is basically just a knockoff clone of what Madonna was doing in the 80s and early 90s. But Lady Gaga did it without any of the sort of intellectual approach and cleverness. She just, well, I'm going to be super weird and wear a dress of meat and people will pay attention to me. Blah! And it fucking worked. And there's nothing more depressing than seeing someone like Lady Gaga get famous for doing stupid fucking stunts because kids these days are too stupid to see the difference between talent and gimmicks. Rah! Kids these days with your rock and roll and your hula hoops and your skateboards. And your parachute pants. Fuck, remember parachute pants? Jesus Christ, I hope they don't come back into fashion. No, not that tree. God damn it, parachute pants. If you don't know what parachute pants are, just Google parachute pants. That's what we had to deal with in the 90s. That's how I grew up, man. I grew up wearing nylon fucking parachute pants that would explode into flame at the slightest provocation. Whoever thought of making such flammable material into a fashion item? All of my friends who smoked had... no one had untouched parachute pants. They all had massive burns in them. Because nylon would just explode into flames. Let's go for a night walk. Yeah, let's do that, Seth. Let's go for a night walk. That sounds... a late night walk. That sounds wonderful. I do like walks. Especially at night when the sun doesn't bother me. Ah, fuck, poison powder. We just healed, for fuck's sake. Gaga can sing? No, she can't. If you can't tell the difference between what you're hearing from her and what sounds like processed, then you don't deserve music. No, she can't. Certainly not well enough to be as famous as she was. And I say was, because who the fuck has heard of her in the last year? Dropped off the face of the planet. They did come back into fashion. They called them joggers. Were they the same thing? I don't know. Parachute pants were hilarious. Yeah, they were. I mean, even in the 90s we knew it. We knew it. We knew they were ridiculous. But, you know, they were quite comfortable. I'll give them that. They had a nice lightweight cotton lining so your skin didn't directly touch the nylon, which was nice. They were very, very breathable, so they kept you nice and cool. They looked ridiculous, of course, and the elastic around the ankle was just stupid. But they were at least comfortable, as dumb as they looked. Not as comfortable as a pair of just standard track pants, or tracky dacks as we call them in Australia. Or possibly give up on life pants, as they're otherwise known. But, you know, for something that was acceptable to wear outside and not look like a complete yobbo, parachute pants did the trick alright. Reason I prefer EDM? EDM isn't music, EDM is math. Live quite close to a big park, so going for walks during the day is nice. Watch the chipmunks. We don't have chipmunks here. We have possums. Not the kind of possums you're familiar with in America. They're all diseased and rabid and full of teeth. The cute possums. Ringtails and such. I had a possum shoot up my leg once. It was spotlighting when I was a kid. And the possum mistook me for a tree, and in a panic shot right up my leg, got up to my face, realised his mistake, panicked, and then zipped away again. It was terribly traumatic for the both of us. Your possums are so cute. I know, right? Sugar gliders, ring-tailed possums, all that kind of stuff. They're all fucking adorable. The possums and opossums you get across in America, they shouldn't even be called that. They really shouldn't. They got very little relation to the kind of animals we deal with here. UK never had chipmunks either. Now, you don't have chipmunks in the UK, but you have something else I'm jealous of. Badgers. Badgers are like the UK's equivalent of wombats here. They just don't give a fuck. I mean, there are stories you hear in Australia about cars that hit wombats. The car's fucked. The wombat gets up and wanders away. And again, I had a wombat attack me once. They're normally pretty passive creatures, but if you piss them off, God help you. They're built out of some sort of Newtonian fluid that's denser than you could possibly believe. And if one just races towards your ankles, you better believe you're going arse over tit. There's no stopping it. It's just physics. Wombats are the densest organic material on the planet, I think. the inertia of an average wombat is beyond measurement. Oops. Always wanted to see a wombat up close? Yeah, I should. They're adorable. They really are very, very cute animals. Especially when they're sort of in a passive mood and just feeling gentle. They're much bigger than you expect too, by the way. They're about I don't know, 2 or 3 house cats taped together. They're very, very large. Brother Daddy, that's an Alabama name if I ever heard one, is now following. Welcome aboard, Brother Daddy. I hope the rest of the family, Auntie, Mummy, and sister cousin join us. Badger. Yeah. Hedgehogs too. I mean, we have echidnas here, which are kind of similar to hedgehogs at first glance, and they kind of fill a similar ecological role. But I think echidnas are cuter because they have that weird little, almost sort of elongated duckbill thing going on, like platypus do. Because platypus and echidna are entirely unique monotremes, egg-laying mammals. The 2 only surviving monotremes on the planet, echidnas and platypus. And they are incredibly interesting animals. I love them. I have loved them since I was like 4. Texas, but close. I called it, Brother Daddy. I knew you had to be from the south. Oh my god, I love hedgehogs. Yeah, right. Hedgehogs are awesome. But echidnas are a little bit more awesome as far as I'm concerned. I don't often have these moments of uncontrollable ovary combustion. Ovary combustion. That's the medical term, by the way, guys. The layman's term is sizzling egg sacs, if you're curious. Sounds one of the like 1966 Robin exclamations. Sizzling egg sacs, Batman! That woman has exploding ovaries. Beer and painkillers, guys, I'm telling you. Drink responsibly, but drink fun. Don't look at echidna. What? What? Huh? What else? Oh yeah, the other fact about the monotremes, the 2 only egg-laying mammals in the world. Platypus have yet another unique trait. The male platypus has a toxic spur on his back legs. The only mammal on the planet that can poison you. It's not deadly, but apparently it's extremely painful. Yeah, he means echidna dick? What? Don't look at echidna... Oh, okay, you know what? Okay, right. You love platypuses? Platypi is the plural, by the way, Satisfactory, not platypuses. Platypi. It's like octopi. You ever play something called To the Moon? Nope. The only To the Moon reference I know is Honeymooners. One of these days, Alice. Bang, pow. Straight to the moon. Haha! Domestic abuse. If you can't have fun while drinking, what's the point? Exactly! If you're only going to get more depressed when you drink, then just don't drink. If all that's going to happen is your mood improves, then drink. I didn't know how to spell it. Spell what? Oh, platypus. Alright. Could have googled it. Reminds me of a recent video where I insisted on calling multiple computer mouses. It's unbelievable the amount of comments that I got from really uptight people. Actually, it's mice, not mices. Yeah, get over it, guy. Delete. Little honeypots in the comment section. Not something one uses in common conversation. Well, you should move here, Sass. You will. Actually, I've had very few common oh wait, what, the move is disabled? Okay, fine. I've had very few common conversations about echidnas. Most of the conversations I've had about echidnas and platypus is to impart my knowledge of echidnas and platypus. Because again, I've loved them since I was a child, so I know quite a bit about them. And I love sharing knowledge, because making people slightly smarter always seems like a good idea. Or at least slightly more knowledgeable. Smarter is a different issue. But don't Google echidna, you know what. Why would you? I'm a little bit worried about you, Tech the Boy. And again, you're a teenager, aren't you? Didn't we establish it earlier? So I guess everything in your entire worldview has to do with tits, cock, or pussy. Possibly all three at the same time. Everything boils down to it. Ah, man, I miss those days. The world seemed so much simpler then. Get a girl to touch your penis was you know, prime directive number 1. Don't scare a girl away from touching a penis. Touching a penis is the ultimate goal. Touching a penis must feel quite good, I imagine. Teenager brain. 101. Did you mean this well? Well, too bad. I'm not going to change it when you send a message to Twitch. Why don't you take some personal responsibility for your spelling there, Sass? Spell check didn't change it for me. It's not my fault. I can't spell. Having a girl touch your penis feels amazing. It certainly does. I have very rarely had a girl touch my penis and experienced displeasure. Extremely rarely. Unless, of course, she was touching my penis with a rapidly accelerated foot. Which has had happened, you know. Not because I'd done anything particularly wrong, but because they thought it was hilarious. Which, I guess, from the other side of the fence, it is. Although if you punch them in the tit, they finally, they suddenly lose all sense of humour about the whole physical injury to primary sexual characteristics. It's amazing how quickly a girl will lose her sense of humour when you flick her in the nipple, or possibly gain a whole new worldview. It can go one of two ways, and they're both quite dramatically different. Just so you know, any virgins listening. Just be sure about when the nipple flipping choice comes up in your life. Just be sure you're relatively sure about the outcome. Because two very dramatically different things can happen. Just saying. Paralyzed! Fuck it. Come on, stomp. There you go. Private navigation mode. I'm curious about stuffs. What? That's getting a whole new worldview in my opinion. I'm talking some twat at the moment, aren't I? Call me twat. Where's my microfiber cloth for cleaning my glasses? There it is. No, wait, that's the bad one. That's the one that smudges everything. There we are. Ponytail learned growl. But we do need to item up here a bit, because we got paralyzed, didn't we? Paradise Hill? Fantastic. I should think twice about uploading this particular video on demand to my secondary YouTube channel. I don't know, some of the things I've said today, I don't know whether I want on record. Fuck it. I haven't said anything particularly outrageous, have I? You know you can wash those microfiber cloths. I surely do. I just keep forgetting to. Damn it, Bunty, that growl. You like that, do you? Should hear me purr. I can do a decent Predator impression too. Very similar trick of the throat. Actually, maybe I can't today. Throw the nipple in your mouth and unlock level 3. Never throw a nipple. Pro tip, there's Movo. Never ever throw a nipple. It's unpleasant for everybody involved. I love Predator. Good! The boys here hate it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tell you what, those boys of yours, Sass. I don't know about those guys. They got some bad taste when it comes to movies. They don't like Kung Pao. They like Predator. This is just some poor judgment right there. I mean, you may be the only good thing they've ever let into their lives by the sounds of it. You sure they're boys because they sound like girls? Horseshit, even girls love Predator. Predator's awesome. Arr. Why am I using Growl? I didn't mean to use Growl. I must be thinking about other things. And now I'm stunned. Crap. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Schmack. Nope. Pokemon. Zippo. Fly. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Over here. Over here. I need to watch Predator again. I haven't seen Predator in a couple of years, I don't think. I absolutely need to watch that movie again real soon. What a fantastic piece of action cinema that thing is. Predator 2, on the other hand, what a piece of shit that thing was. Decent performances, but crap script. Are you going to evolve Sapsucker again? Yeah, sure. When we have the spare cash for a leaf stone, or perhaps we find one. I forget whether there's a leaf stone wild in the world here somewhere, but I'm pretty sure you have to buy one, which is a lame. Wait. Pokemon. Zippo. Cut. Hey, you got it right first time. Agreed on Predator 2, yeah. Aliens vs Predator, though. That was... Wait, no, what was the most recent one? It was a really recent Predator... Well, the most recent Predator film, I think. Actually, let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, when I say recent... oh, crap. The Predator, 2018. They're making another Predator. Predators, plural. Predators, 2010. That had some merit. Much better film than Predator 2. Not as good as the original Predator, but much better than Predator 2. I would happily watch Predators again. But let's have a look at The Predator 2008. On June 2014, Fox announced a sequel which Shane Black will direct. Well, that's not bad. Shane Black, he could do alright. I mean, I didn't really like his take on Iron Man, but whatevs. With Fred Dekker, good. John Davis, alright. Davis said the film thinks it will be fresh and reimagines the franchise in a different, interesting way. Fuck off. February 2016, Black confirmed the title of the new sequel would be The Predator. It is slated for March 2, 2018 release. Schwarzenegger revealed to Arnold fans in an interview that he is discussing returning to the film as his character. Of course he is. Huh. Did not know that about Predator. But Predator is worth watching. Adrian Brody, yeah, that's the one. Brody, not Brony. I mean, yeah, it wasn't brilliant, but as far as a film about like the Predator that kept relatively true to the idea of the first one, that being the Predator is like super mysterious and creepy, did alright. Aliens vs Predators was hilarious in a very bad way. Still worth watching though, just for the lameness of it. It's one of those movies that's so bad it's kind of good, just ironically. Yes, the new one is going to have Arnold Schwarzenegger in as well. Well, according to what I just read off Wikipedia, it might have Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. Probably will. It would be a safe bet that it will. But probably another like CGI Arnold like in the recent Terminator film. Because today's Arnold, he's a bit more flabby than he used to be. But then again, who isn't? You do know of the Alien Queens, right, Dickboy? Maybe so badly good. The Room. I think I've seen The Room. The Cube. The Cube is a really interesting piece of little kind of sci-fi thing. Very interesting low-budget film. What else? I don't know. Actually, speaking of films, what fucking date is it? Okay, no, we're still a couple of weeks away from Bats vs. Soups. Alright. Holy shit! According to my calendar, tomorrow marks the 10-year anniversary where I joined YouTube. I should have done something special for that, but I didn't. Because milestones like that are ultimately meaningless. Why did I growl? I didn't mean to growl. God damn it, now I'm paralyzed again. Cube. Yeah, Cube. Cube is pretty well put together. Bit of a brain fuck, but pretty good. Probably pretty good because it was a brain fuck, actually. Okay, I can't be bothered going all the way back. Let's just use another full heal, shall we? Dang, I've been subbed you for 9 years. Really, Sass? I thought you were a relatively recent viewer. Have you been commenting? Have I not noticed you before? Because I think the first time we've directly interacted in a way that's memorable to me, at least, has been the Twitch streams of recent weeks. Have you really been watching me that long? Wow. God damn it! Fucking stun spore. Upload a 10-second video of you lifting up your shirt to show half a nipple and smiling in the video. Maybe not. If I was like buff and proud of my flabby body, sure. Maybe I will think of something sort of stupid to do. Or maybe I'll just ignore it completely because people who celebrate those meaningless milestones always seem a bit weird to me. I mean, yeah, it's been... The Earth has gone around the sun 10 times since I registered on YouTube. And the only reason 10 times is significant is because evolution happened to wind us up with 10 fingers, so that became the basis of our math. It's arbitrary. I mean, if we'd been born with 8 fingers, we'd have base 8 math as the standard. It's just that simple. Remember your console video on separating Coke with soy milk? Yeah. Even that was a fair while after I started. That was when I was in Launceston, those ones. Remember that specifically, because I remember filming it. Probably best you didn't notice me back then. I was a bit of a cunt when I was young. Fair enough. Been subbed since circle circle dot dot. Yeah. That video still pisses me off. I should be making a lot more money off that than I am, but Warner Brothers claimed ownership of that video, despite them and I having an arrangement that, you know, it is my, you know, I made the animation, so I get to monetize it. But a few years later, the guy who I made that agreement with left the company, and now they've claimed it, so I make zero money off that incredibly popular video these days. Thanks to YouTube's automated copyright system. Sucks. I thought about deleting it a few times, but you know, the like 30 million views it's got all contribute to the total view count I've got, and I don't know. I don't feel right about erasing that all at once. It feels a bit stupid. Whatever. Has anything changed, this Krilly? Well, she's got skinnier. Talk about vapid and vain. That's the important thing. She got skinnier since then, apparently. Also got married since then, I guess. Moved to the States. So yeah, I think it's safe to say a lot has changed for Sass in the 10 years she's been watching my crap squirted up on YouTube. Sillybuggers don't know how long I've been watching. It doesn't really matter. It honestly doesn't matter. Dee-dee-dee-dee. I should probably heal up sometime soon. Still not enough for one hit. Oh, we got a burn. We got a burn. Still use sleep powder. Fuck you. I have high functioning autism, I suppose. Well, who isn't on the spectrum? I'm gonna sleep while you burn to death. That's all there is to it, Oddish. But you're one of the person we'll ever sub to. Oh, thanks, Sillybuggers. Burn, burn, die. Shiny Gangster Mew is now following. Hello, Shiny Gangster Mew. Thanks for the follow. Right. Pokemon, Zippo, fly. Yeah, everyone nowadays, yeah. Pretty much everyone claims to be on the spectrum. Seems to be a neat way to excuse antisocial behaviour. Oh, I'm all about autistic. Oh, really? How were you diagnosed? Oh, I wasn't. I could just tell because of the way I act. Yeah, how about you go fuck yourself? Same people who claim they're OCD because they like things pretty neat. That's not what OCD is, you motherfuckers. OCD is a legitimately crippling condition. It can absolutely, completely fuck up a life. It's got nothing to do with you like having your spoons all parallel to each other. That's not what fucking OCD is. It's not you like having the shoes next to the door lined up next to each other. That's not OCD, you motherfuckers. Don't self-diagnose with conditions like that. Nothing pisses me off more. As a person who has a few conditions of his own, properly diagnosed, I might add, nothing pisses me off more than self-diagnosed fuckwits running around the online, oh, it's just my OCD acting up again, lol. Fuck off. I was diagnosed when I was 12. I had like no concept of what was dangerous. Like dodgy people and all that, yeah. Brother has it too, so know about how you feel. Yeah. I moved out when I was 16. I wanted to be self-sufficient. Yeah, I moved out of home as soon as I was old enough to sign a lease. Right out of there. Never got along with my family. Anyway, getting a bit personal now, so I'm going to take a break because I desperately need to pee because I broke the beer seal. Oh no, it's been an hour since my last break anyway. That's alright. I don't feel too bad about that. Alright. Another break time. This time I'll remember to run an ad, so I'll make an extra 12 cents or something. If you've got an ad blocker, please turn it off so I make that 12 cents. It's vital to how I live, because... oh shit, I'm about to be homeless, I guess. Be back soon! Do, 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 do. So it says, I've had to learn what is socially acceptable, mostly the hard way. Socially acceptable is only relevant if you actually care what strangers think. As long as you can fake your way through quote-unquote socially acceptable enough so people don't call the cops, then who gives a shit? Do 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 do. Oops, get out of the way. Such a chill chat, I like it. Right, Fine Rice? My chat's awesome, isn't it? I love my chat. Good people. Not full of bullshit. Talking, what the kids call real talk. Actually, the kids probably don't call it that anymore. That was a couple of years ago. What do the kids call it now? Once upon a time, we called it keeping it real. What do the kids call it now, when you're not full of bullshit? I guess millennials wouldn't know, would you? Because you're all full of bullshit all the time! Caps Lock. Oh, Caps Lock. Hello there. We Kiyom back, Nate. Okay. My question has nothing to do with the Pokemon, but I trust your technology. Do you know of a good way to get an N64 signal out to an HDMI input? The easiest way is to just simply convert the analog video out to an HDMI. You can buy little boxes that do that for like 20 or 30 bucks. Just an AV to HDMI converter. You'll find them. It's you know, it's not the super best quality ever, but for what you're dealing with, it'll get the job done nice and easy. Google is giving me shitty answers, so I thought, yeah, just type AV to HDMI converter. You find a little black box sold by many people. Amazon, I think you'll get them from. If you're in Australia, JCar sell them. JYCR. Yeah, a little black box powered by a little wall wart thing. And they get the job done. I have one around here somewhere that I used to use when I was squirting out an analog signal to an HDMI capture card thingy for an older, I think from my PS3 actually, because the PS3's HDMI was always protected and there was no way to get around it. Save strip the HDMI out, which I didn't at that time. But yeah, it's not too hard. 30 or 40 bucks will get you out of that trouble. Let's go back to casual chat. So, penises. Big Wang! I used to know the whole Austin Powers cock joke thing off by heart. No, sir, it looks like a big Wang. Oh, fuck, I can't remember. You guys know the bit I'm talking about in Austin Powers, where it's just a string of like a 30-second long string of cock jokes being trailed off by the next scene with the rocket and the baseball thing and what's her name, and I used to know that off by heart and I can't remember it now, and that's pissing me off. Someone Google it, paste it in the chat. There's actually a new mod. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I did forget about that. There's actually a mod you can do to an N64, which will give you direct HDMI out from the console, but a little more complicated than what I'm suggesting. Also, you would have to mod your N64, which you may not want to do. Wang, pay attention. Yeah, the rocket scene. Giant Johnson. Yes, it looks like Giant Johnson. Pecker. Wait, that's not a woodpecker. Yeah, it looks huge. Johnson. Yeah, all that stuff, love it. That made me laugh so hard. As well as it wasn't second or third Austin Powers. The scene where he was trying to do the three-point turn in the corridor. That's become such a running gag. I've seen so many people refer to that as getting Austin Powers. When in a video game you kind of get stuck in a corridor or something, you can't move. Like in a car game, you stuck between something. Getting Austin powered, where he's trying to reverse that little electric cart and change direction. And then, what's his fuck comes up? I've got your orange sherbet. Fuck, I need to watch those movies again. The Austin Powers movies are so good. Like, amazingly good. Like, better than you remember them being every time you watch them. You remember them being kind of lame and cheesy. And then you watch them again, and you went, holy shit, these were actually kind of genius. It's from the first one, I think. Really? The first one? I thought it was from one of the sequels. Oh yeah, the steamroller part was genius as well. In Japan, men come first and women come send. Oh, sometimes not at all. Oh, second, I think you mean there, not send. It is the first one. Oh wow. I guess I really do need to watch those movies again, just to get the chronology straight. I will get you some orange sherbet. That's one of the most amazingly delivered lines in movie history as far as I'm concerned. There is nothing about the delivery of that line that isn't fucking hilarious. And as stupid and cheesy and wacky as it is, that is real fucking acting. To make that, the delivery of that simple, stupid line that funny, That's where talent. That's talent. The rocket thing. Yeah, the rocket thing is in the second one. Yeah, that's right. Because Dr. Evil is already in orbit and he's coming back down. Yeah. I bought you your own share there. Yeah, so that's another line that me and my mate Brent, whenever we get together, because he lives in Melbourne, I live in Sydney, so we only get to see each other a few times a year, but he's my best mate in the world. And there are a lot of movie quotes we go back and forth with all the time. That's one of them. I've got your orange sherbet. I read they're making a fourth one. Really? I would like to see that, actually. Some movies run out their welcome with sequels. Austin Powers, as long as they take the time with each one, I think it's still good. And, you know, the teams involved, I think, are smart enough to know not to try and run that brand into the ground. Hang on a sec. Sorry guys, just had an email come in that I need to kind of concentrate on. What the Oh, okay, no, okay. Never mind. What was I saying? Austin Powers. Mike Myers. Mike Myers is definitely smart enough to know not to oversaturate it. He's not one of those comedians like Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler made a lot of really funny films in his own juvenile little way, but he did too many too fast, and people got bored with him. And Mike Myers has a similar kind of approach to comedy in that it's kind of obvious, but kind of subversive and clever. But I think Mike Myers is smart enough not to oversaturate himself too quickly. So yeah, about now it would be the perfect time for another Austin Powers movie, I feel. I would be completely up for that. Absolutely. Capsule Cam's posted the entire thing. Radar operator Colonel. You better have a look at this radar. It looks like well, sorry, this chat's scrolling. Okay, so I won't try and read it while the chat is scrolling. Yeah. Caps Lock has posted the entire thing back in chat for us. For you who had largely been up to the Myers to make it happen. Get dedicated time, bro. Yeah, okay. Who throws a cup? Yeah, who throws a shoe, honestly? Who throws a shoe? Honestly. The other thing that made that movie great is how good Austin Powers can do that accent, because of course his family is from that part of the world. So he's not merely doing an impression, he's doing what he grew up hearing. Which is another reason why his accent is so good in those films, which most comedians can't do accents from England that well. They normally do a very broad BBC English kind of thing, or a Simpsons kind of Scottish thing, which sounds barely anything like Scottish. Every time Simpsons have an Australian character, I'm like, why the fuck don't you just get a voice actor from Australia? There are lots of them that are very, very talented. But every time it's like Harry Shearer doing the Australian accent or something, and he can't do an Australian accent. In fact, the only American actor I've ever heard do a very good Australian accent is Robert Downey Jr. in what was that film where he was in blackface? Fuck. Forgot it. But yeah, his Australian accent, Robert Downey Jr.'s Australian accent is amazing. And I had him do it for me when I... Oh, Satsuskin! Thank you for the follow. Oh no, wait! Thank you for subscribe! Thank you! Oh, there's the cough again. I got too excited. Satsuskin, thank you for the subscription. Legendary. Watch the guy dance. Oh, he's gone. I hope you enjoyed the dance. Or the chasing the tail. What was I saying? Robert Downey Jr. I interviewed him when Iron Man... Was it the first one or second one? I was doing movie reviews and shit at the time, so I got invited to a red carpet thing. And I met Robert Downey Jr., interviewed him on the red carpet, also talked to him at Comic-Con 2007 when I was there for the first Iron Man thing on Paramount Style, which was amazing. But yeah, he's the only American actor I've ever heard do a flawless Australian accent. He is amazingly talented. Tropic Thunder, thank you, Sally Burger. Tropic Thunder was the movie where he did the Australian accent. You interviewed Robert Downey Jr.? Yeah, sure did. Sure did. Oh god, what a fantastic man! I would love. Well, I was about to say I would love to grab a beer with him, but of course he's sober these days because he had a bit of an issue with drugs and alcohol once upon a time. So maybe not a beer, but I would love to hang out with him for an afternoon and just shoot the shit. Because he's very clever, like a very clever man. Only make friends with voice actors. That's a good way to go. We have the big music, and apparently I don't have the thing. $5 coming from Setsuskin. How long have you had a sub button? 2 or 3 weeks now, I think. Congrats either way. So not only did you subscribe, but you threw $5 at me through the tip jar. Setsuskin, thank you. To do another Mike Myers movie. Quote. We're not worthy. Or maybe that was not so much Mike Myers as that other cartoon we were discussing earlier in the stream, which, for the life of me, I can't remember the fucking name of. Rick and Morty. Because Rick burps during the lines, which is hilarious. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Subscription and donation. You're a champ. So, Susan, let's go catch your Pokemon so you can give it a nickname. Talk about support. Subscription and donation. One right after the other. Somebody loves me. He actually looks much better in this day and age than he ever did when he was younger. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. He was pretty cute back in the day. And I say this as a heterosexual guy. But as he aged, he got handsomer. Like I did, actually. I was desperately dorky looking when I was younger. I think I look... I mean... I wouldn't call myself sexy, but I'm not hideous. Girls are attracted to me. I'm kind of a little bit cute at times, I feel like. But yeah, back in the day when I was in high school and stuff, with my greasy hair and my spotty face and my chubby thing, I was not cute. He recorded a few lines from my old Twitch channel. Haha, who did? Oh, yeah, well, we're talking about voice actors. Voice actors are fantastic. Some of the best actors I've ever met are voice actors. Particularly the guys who do work for anime dubs and stuff. I've met a lot of those guys when I used to work for Supernova Expo. Voice actors are the best people. They are so fun. Yeah, I have many stories about various voice actors, which you know and love. Very famous people in voice actor circles. Which are stories I cannot share with you. Because what happens on tour stays on tour, kind of thing. But I will say this much. A very famous voice actor from a very famous anime fucked a friend of mine. And she told me all about it. Which was awkward. I'd call you sexy Lunty. There you go. Aww. We were chatting earlier about PAX East. Okay. Duke Nukem. Yep. Michael Jones is doing. Oh! More donations. Actually, I have to update the donation tip jar, I think. $2 coming from Cannon Shane. That's a good name, Cannon Shane. That's a masculine sounding name. What's your name? Shane? No, Shane's a bit. I mean, Shane's a good name. It's a strong enough name, but it starts with sh. Sounds a bit weak. Cannon Shane. Fuck off. It's time to get to business. Message reads, keep doing what you're doing, Monty. All of your streams and YouTube videos, especially your PC builds and part roofs. Well, there's a new PC build coming up. I don't know what the time is going to be like because I have to move house and everything now, but it's all fucked up. So let's add those 2 donations to the total. 37. Love it. 37 in a row? Absolutely in a row. Right. But right now, Sasuke needs a catch. Do we do an oddish? I don't think we do an oddish. We need something more interesting than an oddish. Let's... Oh, look out. Sasuke, that burp, though. Yeah, gotta get thrifty. Another $5 coming in from Setsuskin. Dude, you're going nuts. Donuts. Donuts. 37 and another 5 is like... Oh, you genius. You've taken us from 37, which is a Kevin Smith reference, which of course I love, up to 42. Which, if anyone doesn't know what 42 is relevant to, maybe you don't belong in my stream, frankly. Another $5 coming from Setsuskin. That burp though, oh yeah, gotta get thrifty. Yeah, get thrifty with it. Take off your pants and panties. Shit on the floor. Time to get thrifty with. Actually, it's not in this scene. It's not in this scene collection I have for OBS, but in one of the OBS collections I have, an animated GIF from that very scene is my break time animation. Right, Pokemon. No, Zippo. Fly. Let's fly to I'm going to close my eyes. We're going to fly to a random location and catch 2 Pokemon for Setsuskin. There. Where are we going? Didn't see. Time for another beer, though. I prefetched a beer. Zachariah says, very nice. Kyle Herbert and Steve Blum. Oh, Steve Blum, yeah. Steve Blum. Oh, yeah. Fantastic, man. I love that dude. Christine Klinkenbeard. Best name in the business. She's so lovely. Oh, instant crush on Klinkenbeard. Oh! Oh, bloody hell! Setsuskin. Setsuskin. With $7, I don't like odd numbers kappa. 42 isn't an odd number, you drongo. See, now we have an odd number. Now it's 49. Now we have to go find you 3 goddamn Pokemon. I've been drinking LOL. Me too, LOL. Alright, let's go find some grass and get you some Pokemon. Damn it, he says. Yeah, chat lag got you that one, didn't it? Alright, first Pokemon, first names. I thought I typed I thought I typed 8. Womp womp. Also 42, not an odd number still. Okay, so Rattata is your first victim. Actually, maybe this is the one where you evolve up into Raticate to... Oh, no. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make, baby. Bacon pancakes. Making pancakes, making pancakes. Making pancakes. That's what the words. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make, bacon pancakes. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take the bacon out and put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make, bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make, bacon pancakes. I love my top tip donator music thing for the month. Who was that? Oh, Sass! Sass is giving me money now. $11 coming from Sass Factory. I have no idea how much this is actually worth. Go buy yourself something pretty, sexy boy. Oh, I feel like I've got a sugar mama. Go buy yourself something pretty. Okay, sugar mama. That brings us up to an even 60 though, so hopefully hopefully Setsuskin is happy now. No odd numbers. What is even happening? Right, so we have 4 Pokemon to catch. 3 for Setsuskin, 1 for Sass. We need to switch out Pokemon firstly. Bruce? No, not stats, dickhead. Bruce. Switch, please. Sugar mama. You gotta give me something in return for the sugar. Ah, that's the deal, is it? Tell you what, if we ever get to meet person to person, I will give you a hug that endangers your ribs. Alright, what's the HP on this guy? I don't know. Didn't check. What level are you? Too low a level. Whoops, daisy. Alright, we better be more gentle next time. Really hard to say no. I didn't say no. Alright, Spearow. Actually, I don't think we've actually caught a Spearow yet, because we caught the next level up in Viridian Forest. No, wait, Pokemon? Bruce, get out there. Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, yeah. I am famous for my rib endangering hugs. Just ask Ali if she ever turns up again in chat, which she does from time to time. Oh no! I haven't even caught up yet, guys. Come on. Making pancakes. Oh no! It's happening! Overload! Making pancakes. Oh, come on, you guys. You gotta use... Ugh, excuse me. Jeez, I am like Rick and Morty at the moment. Too much beer. Not enough. No sure thing. Silly Buggers, $20! Holy shit. Coming in from Silly Buggers, that should make up to a cartoon of Asahi for you. Thank you very much, Silly Buggers. Actually, a carton of Asahi is $25.60 at the moment because I bought one today. Actually, no, that was a 6-pack, so a carton, I guess. Yeah. Okay. No, not. So that's 80. God damn it! I have to catch so many Pokemon. I'm burping again. And 1657 from Kirilli. Just wanted to hear the making bacon pancakes song again. Well, I'm sorry, Kirilli, your donation did not trip the song. Silly Buggers did at 20, but you got to hear it anyway, I guess. So super bonus points to you still. I hate when this happens. I mean, I love when this happens because, you know, it's money I get to spend on things to keep me alive. But also, it overwhelms me. Like, I don't even know how many Pokemon I've got to catch for nicknames right now. But I do know, thanks to the calculator app, that 96 and 57 is now the amount in the tip jar thingy, which is sure to aggravate people who don't like decimals. But Suskin, we've got a thing. Fight. Thunderwave. Hold me, says Satisfactory. Okay. I still heard it worth it. That's the spirit. Damn, we should have did it in order. Alright, Spearow Paralyzed. So this is the first of 3 for Setsuskin, whose name I love to say because it sounds kind of Japanese, but I have no idea whether it is Japanese. Setsuskin. Setsuskun. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I always say it's Setsuskin. It just sounds... Uh-oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Speak of the devil, and he shall donate some random money into your pocket. Fractal Hell, I think I'm up to 4 Pokemon now, says the message from Setsuskin's latest donation. Okay, seriously, give me a break. Honestly. Let me catch up, and then we can have some fun or something. So, 12 and 34 is 108.91. 91. And I imagine you were trying to get rid of the decimal there, but the currency conversion kind of screwed you over. Item. Great Ball. Setsukun. Oh, come on. Right, Setsukun. No, I was just trying to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see what you did there. Alright, first one for Setsukun. Spiro. What do we going to call this Spiro? We broke the tip total. Oh, fuck, you did too. It's off the... It's literally off the... Oh, I have to fix that. That's bugging me. Give me a sec. While we wait for a nickname for this Spiro, I have to find... Where's the tip jar? Total... That's the one. Edit scene. Grab that. Shift it across just a little bit. Okay, I guess I didn't predict like a 3 plus 2 digit thing when I designed this layout. Alright, that's close enough. Shrifty. Oh, Shrifty, cool. I'm down with that. S. Whoops. C. H. W. Whoever the fuck that was, I told you to settle down. Now you're just fucking with me. T. Shrifty. 1 down. 1 from 4. Alright, who was that? Sass! Come on! Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Was that actually... No, that was, yeah. 109 from Sass Factory. Alright, so at least it's not another Pokemon catch you have to do. Want an even number, damn it. Hugs. D. 110. Okay, well, okay, we have to put the decimals back, otherwise that looks weird. There we go. Right, what was I doing? Another Spiro. No, that won't do. Actually, fuck it, that'll do. So, Suskin, another Spiro coming your way. No, wait. Pokemon. Bruce. Switch. Fight. Thunderwave. Nope, not fight. Great ball. There we are. Burderp. Burderp. Nope. Oh, who was that? Satsuki. Oh god. Okay. 11111. Okay. You people. You people. I don't mean you people and you people. I mean you people. Catch. Second Spiro. 2 or 4 for Sass. No, not for Sass. For Setsuskin. Sorry. I'm broken. Alright, what do we call on this one? We call the first one Shrifty. What do we call on this one? What do we call on this one? Come on, come on, come on. Give me a name. Give me a name. Give me another Rick and Morty based name. That's it for me too. Hope you're not... No, good, good. We're done. Okay. We can be calm now. Thank you guys. Come on, we need a name for the second Spiro, says Siskin. Summer. I hope that's a reference to Summer Glau, because she is the sex. Love her. Alright, let's get somewhere new, so we don't get a whole bunch of Spiros for no reason. Super flight, where are we going to go? Looking down, landing. Yes, she is Holocrap. Yeah, Summerglow, I'm right? Am I right? I'm right. Pokemon. No, not Sylvan. Alright, let's get a... We're still going on Setsuskin. We get 4 total for Setsuskin, so let's do all 4 at once to save my brain from complexities. And if we could have an encounter, please, game, at any time, that would be fantastic. Oh, instead we found a swimmer we forgot about. I guess we're getting distracted again. As always happens when we get a donation sort of train thing going on, I get hopelessly distracted and everything is confused! I get upset. Should have done $1.11. Yeah, what if? Unfortunately, you can't fix that now because you can't donate less than, I think I've got it the minimum set at $2 or $1. $1, I think. So you can't donate 11 cents to fix that up at this point. So ha. You missed your chance. Diddly 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 dee. About to use shoulder. Change Pokemon. Yes, I agree. I guess we'll change away from the water-based Pokemon. Sure. Scottish. Why are people following me? Go, I'm too lazy to stream. Well, I guess they're following you just in case you do stream. Because you're a cutie. Setsuskin? Shush. Really? Really, Sheldon? Really? You're gonna get beaten down by level 30 shoulder? There you go. Well done. Right. Do. I haven't worn makeup in 4 days. It's good. Hooray! I'm not a huge fan of makeup. Alright. Back to business at hand. 2 more Pokemon for Setsuskin, then 1 for Kirili. Oh, come on, game. There you go. Which PC are you streaming from? Yeah, it's the main rig. It's the main one. Devil's Crevice. Tentacle, which I don't believe we have caught yet, so... Oh wait, saving level 5? Okay, I think I fucked up there. Damn it. Pokemon. Bruce. Switch. Is this one for me, says Grilly? No, we're doing 2 more for Setsuskin, because he has 4 in total. And if we do all 4 at once, it makes it simpler for my brain meat to comprehend. Then we'll do yours. Thunderwave. Gazerp. And Supersonic, that's fine. No, not fight. Item. Great Ball. Oh, cool, that was easy. Oh, and yeah, we did need that guy. Excellent. Come on! Who was that? Oh, Setsuskin again. I thought you said you were done. You swore to me you were done. Okay, what do we got? 1234 from Setsuskin, which means I need another 2 yet still. plus 12, 34 equals 122.34. No, except there's a decimal place there, genius. Zachariah, I blame you for this. What, for what? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4? What were you? Starting to get a little bit of hunger headache success. Well, you need to get something in your mouth real quick. Hunger headaches are no laughing matter. Put something significant in your mouth right now, Sass. Have you thought about showing yellows missing? I have thought about it, decided not to. This is a glitch-free run. Alright, so we need a nickname for Tentacool. Setsuskin. This is 3 of 5 that you're owed. Oh, come on! $1 coming in from Sessusian, which unfortunately does not earn him another Pokemon at least. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay. Iron Man is the next name. Okay. All one word, by looks of thing. Iron Man was transferred to the Bill Species. Alright. So, 2 more for Sessuskin at this stage. Craziness. Craziness. Alright, we had 2 Pidgeys and 2 Tentacles, I guess. Matching pair. Great ball. Curly says, damn you, I was about to make it perfect. Don't tell me how to live my life. You're not my real dad! You guys crack me up. I'm so glad I decided to stream today. I really wasn't feeling like it at the beginning. And those of you who watched the video on demand and got to this point will know. I was feeling really lousy at the beginning, but thanks to painkillers and beer and excellent company, I've been feeling significantly better for the last few hours. Totally worth forcing myself to start a stream, because I really didn't feel like doing it, I'm telling you guys, but totally worth it. Alright, Sessuskin, what were we going to call this one? I wonder if Not Your Real Dad will work. Or Not My Real Dad. I don't think it will. N-O-T-E-A-L-D-A-D. Not Real Dad will fit. I don't know. Okay. I-D-A-N-N-O. Okay, 1 more for Sessuskin, and then we've got a couple more for other people to go. Oh, shit, another trainer we haven't done. You know what? Fuck this guy. I don't want another tentacle. Oh, trainer battle. Fuck. Wasn't making attention again. Thunderbolt. Fine. That wasn't the name I wanted. Well, you got another chance. Ponyta, fuck it, get in there. I don't care if you're the wrong type. Just get in there. Survive it. Stomp him. You're quick. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Ooh. Okay, that's a problem. Ooh. How thick is Ponyta's defense? Close to level match. Super effective move only did like a quarter of damage. Ponyta, are you tough? Stay in, buddy. Growl's going to do you no good. Growl works for me. Not for you, Seal. Not for you. Haha, you flinched. You didn't even spell my name right, Sis. Oh, poor Sesuskin. Alright. So let's... Wait, hang on a sec. I don't think we've even been in this cave yet. Seafoam Islands. Pretty sure this is the first time we've bothered to come into this cave, so let's see what's in here. It's like Creed Mab. If anyone gets the reference, you can get hugs. Not even I get the reference. Oh! Krabby! Excellent. I love Krabby. And he's level 25, which means he should survive a quick attack here, which make him a little bit easier to catch. Oh, Guillotine. That was a dangerous move. No, not Flash. Damn it. Blunty, you better cut out that growling. Or what? What are you going to do? Come to Australia and growl at me for growling at you? I dare you! Alright, item. Great Ball. Zerp! Alright, so Suskin, if I'm not mistaken, this is your... 1, 2, 3, 4... Actually, god damn it. See, I'm confused already. This is what you people do to me. Sesuskin. 1, 2, 3... No, 3... Okay, this is your final naming right thing, I think. Because the other ones were below that threshold of 5. So now we can move... Oh, we need a Krabby too. I thought we already caught a Krabby. Oh, nice. Alright. Satisfactory says something in a whisper that I'm not going to read aloud. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Nice. We might have to leave out Mr., I think, to make it fit. Let's give it a go. Oh shit. If we go... let me think. HL. Poopy Butthole. That works. Poopy Butthole. Hole. Butthole. Poopy Butthole. That works for me, guys. Nice work. Nice work, says Suskin. Right. Oh, we're trapped already in this area. Alright, here we have a couple more donation naming rights things to do. So, next one is Sass Factory, then Silly Buggers, then Krilly. Okay, yep. Okay, Sass, then Silly, then Krilly. Sass, Silly, Krilly. Come on, cave. Right, so in any other normal period of time, caves would give just every 3 steps would be an encounter. But now that I... Oh! Oh, hello. Sass. Look what you get to name. Little Slowpoke. Call mine Sugar Mama. Good choice. Excellent choice. I think that'll just fit too. Okay, survive that. Quick attack should be fine here. Okay. Oh, what'd you disable? Oh, okay. I guess we just throw balls at this stage, since we can't do the quick attack anymore. Fine. Oh, that was easy. Nice. Sugar Mama the Slowpoke. I love it. Slowpoke Dopey. Incredibly slow and sluggish, it is quite content to loll about without worrying about the time. You know what, Slowpoke? I know how you feel, man. I can relate. Yeah, we do. Oops. Sugar Mama. There's nothing I don't love about that. Alright, silly buggers. Whatever we catch next is for you. Let's go one floor down, have a poke around. Another Krabby. No, I'm slow as fuck, it's fine. Do you see how long it took me to get the Bellsprout joke here? Very cool. Okay, throw a little quick attack in there. Silly Bugger says, damn, now I have to think of something. It doesn't have to be funny. That's not a rule. You can call it whatever you like. You can name it after your grandma for all I care. It's your name, you earned it. Doesn't have to be hilarious. I mean, what is... Ooh, okay, that's good. When you see a Krabby, what do you think of? I mean, SpongeBob references would be the obvious way to go. Because who doesn't love Mr. Krabs? But you know, there's a world of crab-related... Nailed it. Crab-related words to go about. How about the Destroyer of Worlds? That won't fit. Or Bob. Who named you the King of Planet, Bob? I'm really hoping somebody in the chat gets that Planet Bob reference, because that's a good movie. Silly Buggers, I need a final word from you. Silly Buggers, final word. Bob? Yes, Bob? Or an acronym for the Destroyer of Worlds? TDOW? Call it STD? STD is a moderately clever name for a Krabby. Strictly speaking, not a disease, but an infection, but still. Bob! Bob it is. Bob's a good name. I have loved the name Bob ever since Blackadder goes forth. The fourth season, or fourth installment, I guess, of Blackadder. Because of that iconic episode where Rowan Atkinson decided that Bob could be a funny word all on its own. Such is the comedic genius of Rowan Atkinson. He can make saying the word Bob hilarious. And if you followed me for as long as I've been on YouTube, you may have caught on that one of the characters in my first LEGO animation videos was called Bob. Because I loved saying Bob as much as Rowan Atkinson loved saying Bob. And there's a little inside baseball for you. That's where Bob came from. Bob. In fact, I believe in the very first episode, Modfad Weewa, I say Bob in the same way that Rowan Atkinson says Bob in Blackadder. That's your 10-year-old reference for Blunty on YouTube. Although strictly speaking, that LEGO animation predates YouTube. It's just got uploaded on YouTube when YouTube became a thing. Right, let's save now because we haven't saved in a while. Alright, next one is for Kirilli. Or Killer, as the chat tends to call him. Or possibly her. I don't know the gender of Kirilli, actually. Haha, you get a Zubat. Oh, pardon me. Ooh. Let's switch out Pokemon because you fucked me up. The Planet Bob reference was from the movie Titan AE. Excellent! That's what I want to hear. Titan AE. Remarkable movie. Underrated, I find. Absolutely underrated. The cast was amazing for a start. But the movie itself, fantastic. But me, and again, my mate Brent, I'm going to bring him up again and again because he's my best mate in the world. We go back further than any other friend I have. It's another movie we quote all the time to each other. Because we both love the fuck out of it. Who made you the king of Bob? Oh, that was easy. Zubat. Krully, what do you want to call the Zubat? A neighbor bird person. Nice. Excellent choice. Dee 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 dee. Is it going to fit though? Let's have a look. Just perfect. Excellent. Love it. Bird person. Right, now, if I believe correctly, let's see here. Satsuskin got his, all of theirs. Sass got yours. Sillybugger's got yours. Krully got yours. Then there's that one. Alright, I believe that brings us up to date with all the donation naming right people, person, things. Hooray! Let's save. Bob, no arms, no legs, stuck in the ocean. Planet Bob reference, yippee yip. Only sometimes, right? Name of person, very underrated. Sorry, Bob and Rowan Atkinson, so I went down to the Blackadder. Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. I love Blackadder. Right then, should we do this dungeon or not? Actually, let's go... Oh, I was going to say let's go heal up. But never mind. Ooh! You know what? Let's try and catch a Golbat while we're here, because we need one of him too. It will save me an evolution stage. Plus, that sprite looks hilarious. It looks like Golbat has been drinking even more heavily than I have today. For some reason the danger HP sound overrides the sound of a Pokeball. There is no sound of a Pokeball playing because the sound of the bing bong takes precedence, apparently. Alright, we better go a quick attack on this guy. He's a little bit difficult to catch. I was confused as well. Nope, oh, we got away with it. Not enough. Okay, goodbye, Bruce! Ciao! You know what, Zippo? Come on out. Ember should be gentle enough. Nailed it. I love Blackadder. Who doesn't love Blackadder? Especially seeing as you're English. If you're American, I might forgive you for not knowing who Blackadder is, even. But if you're English, there's no excuse for not knowing and loving Blackadder. After that, I bought Aid Edmondson and Rick Mayall in December episodes. Oh yeah, the Flash Heart episodes of Blackadder were some of the best. Rick Mayall, oh for fuck's sake, what a genius that man is. What a fucking genius. Well, was. Woof. Very crude TV series, a live performance. Yep. Blackadder Christmas Carol was also severely underrated. That was just amazing. Americans help. Yeah. Stuck in the land of Americans, you sass. That's, you know. That was your choice. You married one of the bastards. Sharp fangs are only used to suck blood, blah blah blah. No. No nickname, hooray, no more new donations. What is it exactly? What is what? Blackadder? It's a TV series. Christmas, yeah, the Christmas Carol adaptation by Blackadder was amazing. Sorry, I suddenly realised I was scratching my head, and then I got all vain because I noticed myself in the webcam, and I went, "Hey, my arms are bigger than that," and then I flexed because I'm vain apparently. Actually, let me do that. Yeah? Like that? You like that? Never lifted a weight. I am genetically predisposed. Predisposed? What's the word I'm looking for, guys? Predisposed? My brain is fried. Predisposed. Predisposed is the word I'm looking for, before chat gets to it. Genetically predisposed to being muscle bound. If I had ever had the inclination to actually work out, like lift weights, run, I'd be super fucking buff in no time. Because that bicep, it's been with me since puberty, and I do nothing to maintain it. So I could be super buff if only I wasn't so lazy. Sick gains! Zippo, fly us to the nearest town, please. No. No. Stop going randomly around the place. I hate you, bloody... I know, right? I've been getting that since high school. Fuck it, I hate you. Because I've known guys... Like, my best friend in high school... Well, my two best friends. One of them got into boxing, and then the other one got into boxing and bodybuilding. Neither of them got bigger than I was by doing nothing. And they were endlessly cursing me for it. You should see my calves. They're like the calves of a bicyclist. I carry all my flab, all of my weight around my midsection. My belly is pudgy. I got the man boobs. But my arms and legs are the arms and legs of someone who looks like they work out. Genetics. What a fucking shit pile. Secret is actually... Yeah. Actually, no, it's not, because look, my left arm, just as big. See? Right arm. Left arm. Actually, my left arm might be bigger. Or is that an optical illusion? I don't know. Sorry, Blunty, but I bet my cows are better than yours. Oh, really? Okay. Right, who's that? Setsuskin, stop it! Setsuskin, you know why I'm doing this, message reads. Plus 1.66 equals 124. 124.00. Skidoosh. The decimals have been... what's the Exorcist line? This house is clean. The decimals are clean. That doesn't really work, does it? Why does Pikachu standing in my head for? Have you ever noticed that when you come out of the Pokemon Center, Pikachu isn't standing behind you, but essentially standing on my head doing little twirly bits? What are you doing up there? What are you doing up there, Pikachu? Don't tell me what to do, Sixkin. It's 125? Oh, is it? Did I punch the numbers wrong on the calculator? Fine. Fine. I'll take your word for it because, reasons. Blunty can't add. Even when he's using a calculator to make sure he doesn't make a mistake, apparently he makes a mistake somehow. Such a retard. I actually caught a... Wait. So, for a moment there, I was in Pokemon mode, and I saw a sentence start. I actually caught a Blunty, and I went, wait, there's a Pokemon called Blunty? Why have I never heard about this? That'd be wonderful. I'd be so famous instantly, overnight. I actually caught a Blunty stream, been subbed to YouTube for a long time. You da best. Thank you, Zedstorm Gamer. My cows will be better, but I can't say the same for my thighs. Got thighs for days. You know what? That's not really a problem for me. I'm a big fan of thighs. Excessive thighs? It's not a deal breaker. Thighs are wonderful. Girl thighs, especially wonderful. Alright, where are we? Oh yeah, been about an hour since the last break. Okay, I'm going to take another break because, again, about an hour is all I can last at this stage of beer drinking because, actually, scientific facts. You know, the old superstition about breaking the seal when you're drinking a lot of beer, you can drink for a couple of hours, never need to pee. But as soon as you pee, you need to pee every half hour or every hour. That's a real scientific fact because of the way alcohol is processed in your brain. It releases a certain hormone that makes controlling the sphincter of your bladder muscles less effective. I would be more elegant about the explanation except for the fact that I've had a bunch of beers. But it's a fact. Breaking the seal is a real thing. I think Mythbusters might have even done it. I don't know whether they did that. I remember reading about it though. Proper scientific fact. In either case, this one is empty. I need to make room for the next icy cold beer. So no, that button. We are going to take a break. We'll call it a minute and a half, 90 seconds. And I will be right back with a fresh beer, many more laughs, and I guess we need to decide what we're doing next. Be right back, guys. And coming back in 3, 2, 1. Hello there. Oh, sorry. Just as we came back, I got a text message. Oh, holy gods. Sorry, guys. Something mildly important just came through. Right then, new beer time. Come back. Right, what were we doing? We are... Oh yeah, Ponyta. We were leveling up Ponyta. We switched out for Bruce because we were catching a bunch of Pokemon. I am Das Factory? What? Pokemon? Sheldon? Surf? Once you're done with Pokemon, you think... Oh yeah, well we're absolutely going back to Minecraft. I may even do some Minecraft tomorrow, actually. Haven't seen you. Yeah, it's. Oh, another swimmer we missed. Yeah, I know we haven't been back to Minecraft in a little while. We're absolutely going back to Minecraft. I haven't decided yet whether or not I'm taking my new world, or sorry, my existing world into 9.1, or whether I'm going to start a brand new world in 9.1. But yeah, for the moment, we're going to stick with 1.8 and the world I've got, because there's a couple of things I want to do before we move on. Plus, 1.9 is still getting a few patches to make it super stable, and I want to wait till at least a couple of the mods I use are made 1.9 compatible, because they're kind of really nice to have. Not essential, but really nice to have. Especially the Lucky Block stuff, which is an integral part of like the tip jar gimmick we have going. Although, I did set up the pirate ship with the gold, with the treasure room as a backup to the Lucky Block thing, so we can move to 1.9 pretty much at any time. But yeah, absolutely. Minecraft is not done. We are not done with Minecraft. We're just kind of obsessed with Pokemon at the moment because it's new and pretty. And I don't want to sound superficial about it, but you know, it's actually it's old and pretty if we're going to get technical about it. But you know. But to answer the question, yes, we will be back to Minecraft, and not before too long. Maybe even tomorrow. We may even start Minecraft Sundays back up tomorrow. Haven't decided yet. We'll decide. We'll decide tomorrow. Just to show how good my dad is, or this game will be blamed on how much I've forgotten to eat. I've lost 4 lubers in the past couple of days. It's always confused me how LBS is somehow pounds. I'm sure there's a sensible explanation for it, but lubers is... What part of that is P for pounds? Minecraft is the best. Well, not the best, but it's pretty fucking good. Still love Minecraft after all these years. Even though I was pretty late to it. Still love Minecraft. It's a fantastic game to stream with. Because like... Oh, who's that? Abaco. Abaco is now following. How would you like that pronounced? Abaco? Abaco or Abaco? So I'm okay with either. Wait, what am I doing? Seeking? Fuck it. We'll stomp on Seeking. Who cares if I'm a fire type? He flinched! Ha ha ha! You can always do cheat days, that's how I lost weight, yeah. Or Richard becomes Dick. What? There's a stand-up bit about it, I think. Downloaded Minecraft again recently, got my skin, was Optimus Prime. Nice! Actually, I need to redo my skin. My skin is still... the skin I'm using is still like 1.7 compatible. I really should redo it to the modern standards. Were you saying LBS is pounds? Nickname for Richard is Dick. Huh? Wait, what's the connection there? You were saying LBS is pounds, nickname for Richard is Dick. I'm hopelessly confused at this point. What's going on? Wait, have we fought you? I'm even swimming drunk at this point. Sorry. Check out my buff physique. That's funny, seeing as before the break we were talking about my huge biceps, despite me never working out. Bam. Bam. It's not fat either, it's just solid. It's muscle. You can tell I'm drunk when I start bragging about my physique. Because normally, I try very hard to keep my vanity in check. Despite me using hair dye to clear away the greys. But the grey thing isn't really pure vanity. It's just like they're not growing in symmetrically at the moment and kind of bugs me. Because I like symmetry. Plus, you know, if I dye my hair, I get less and less millennials saying, "You're old, your opinion is useless." Like not being dead yet is a fault. But I've been growing grey since I was 19, so it's not really a thing that bothers me personally. Like I had grey hairs through my temples when I was 19 years old, which I fucking loved because the Green Lantern of the time when I was 19 years old was Hal Jordan, and Hal Jordan had grey temples too, and he was fucking badass. So I have zero problem with my grey hairs. I just dye them out because they're not growing in symmetrically, and it makes it look weird. Drunk Blunty's fun though. Oh, you have no idea, Sass. You have no idea. Maybe someday, if you're very, very lucky, you'll find out exactly how fun Drunk Blunty is. That was flirty, wasn't it, guys? I'm in a flirty mood. Crilly says, alright, I'm off to bed. Enjoy the rest of your... Thank you, Crilly, for your attendance and your donation. Always a pleasure to have you here, mate. I sort of miss your greys, actually. I love that salt. Yeah, I've had a few girlfriends who really fucking love the salt and pepper look. So yeah, it's not a thing that bothers me from a vanity point of view. It's just symmetry at this point. And because I am legitimately psychologically bothered by asymmetry, even though pretty much my whole physique is asymmetrical. One side of my ribs is higher than the other. One of my ears is slightly different than the other. One of my eyes is sort of eyelids is lazier than the other. My beard doesn't grow symmetrically. Just I don't know. It's my way. My only way of controlling the asymmetry of my form is by making my hair a uniform color. Maybe I'll go back to red. I was red once for. I was fire engine. None of you know this because this was before YouTube, but I had my entire head dyed fire engine red for about a year, which really pissed off my employers at the time because they had a policy. It's not a natural color. You can't dye your hair that color. What are you going to do? Fire me for dyeing my hair? Well, you have to fire that girl over there who's not a real blonde. My life. My life, you guys, my life. I don't tell you much about it because, frankly, you don't fucking have a right to know, but holy shit, my life is full of stories. Full of stories you wouldn't fucking believe sometimes. Any tips on recording headset that won't press on my ears? This one, mate. Brian, this one. The Sennheiser Game 0 or Game 1. Two different headsets which are basically identical except for the earpiece. One is leatherette, seals better. One is a soft sort of velour material that breathes better. But it is the best headset I've ever used. It sounds fantastic, does not press on your ears uncomfortably, and I've proven that by wearing this for 10-hour streams many, many times. And of course the microphone sounds better than any other microphone on a headset I've ever heard. It's not radio quality, as you can hear, but it is way better than every other microphone on any gaming headset I've ever tried, which is why I use it myself. So Sennheiser, Game 0 or Game 1. Sorry, I was ranting again. I missed a lot of the chat. What's going on? Scrolling up. Oh, it's Crilly. Sort of miss your greys. Okay, yep. Probably hold you to... I have a forum with people in chat feel weird about how flea me and hubby... Salt and pepper look. I'm just going to let it go, not dying. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Zach, a lot of girls really dig the salt and pepper thing. Trust me on this. They really dig it. It's I don't know whether it's a maturity thing or a sort of silverback gorilla kind of very primitive thing, but almost every girl I've ever been with has loved my salt and pepper. So yeah, if you if and when you get it, don't be ashamed of it. It'll work for you, trust me. Unless you work in the media, in which case people bitch and complain about your hair. But yeah, be careful about vanity. Vanity is a very slippery slope to just fucking up your entire sense of self-worth. Use Orb headsets. I've never come across those. Don't even know the brand. Sennheiser, cool. Yeah, Sennheiser, absolutely, no question. The Razer headsets, the Razer Kraken headsets, are very good as well. Very comfortable. The microphone isn't quite as good as these ones are, but the Razer ones have the advantage of being much cheaper. So if you're looking to save money, Razer. Also, the HyperX Cloud 2 is a very good headset. Very comfortable to wear for long periods of time. Also, very good microphone. Again, not as good as this one, but still quite good. But yeah, the Sennheisers are the most expensive option. I was lucky in that these were sent to me for review and I got to hang on to them, so I didn't have to pay for them. But yeah, if you want an investment, the Sennheisers are easily the way to go. If you're on a budget and need to save some money, the HyperX Cloud 2s or the Razer Kraken Pros are very good headsets to have. Good stuff, Mac. Yep. Using them for what? Orb is a UK brand. Okay, using for 10 years. Fair enough. Satisfactor says stiff. What? Oh, stiff back. Okay. Context, so important. Context is so important. Wait, what was I doing? I've forgotten what I was doing. I was fighting a trainer. Got hopelessly distracted. On the VOD, this won't play so well because people can't see the chat on the VOD. Actually, on the VOD on YouTube, the backup on YouTube, people can't see the chat. But the video on demand on Twitch now does replay the chat feed, which helps with context of when I go off on tangents like that. So if you are watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube, thank you. I've advertising revenued these videos, so you're making me some cash. But if you're confused about some context some of the time, Twitch is an alternative you might want to look into. But frankly, if you're watching on YouTube, keep watching on YouTube because it makes me more money. For the replay, at least. If you're watching live, of course Twitch is where you see it because that's the only place I transmit live. Inside baseball time. That's what that was. Come on. There you go. Come on. It does replay the Twitch feed. Mods can even ban... Yeah. Sillyburger. The new Twitch chat thing, mods can even ban troublemakers after the fact, and anyone who gets banned in a live stream, all of their stuff disappears from the replay stream in the chat, which is fantastic. Twitch and fucking knocking it out of the park. And frankly, I was a bit scared when Amazon bought Twitch. I thought, well, it's either going to stagnate or they're going to make some really dumb decisions. But to Amazon's credit, they've let Twitch do their own thing, let Twitch continue to grow and evolve properly, and I couldn't be fucking happy with how Twitch is these days. It's been getting better and better. A few technical issues here and there in the last few weeks, but still. It's easy to imagine that we're in a better situation on Twitch now than if Google had bought it, which was a possibility for a time there. Zeus also says, oh, by the way, I was watching streams on my PS4, but it wouldn't let me comment. Really? I mean, to my understanding, the chat works on the PS4. Only problem is you're using a controller, so typing is a real pain in the ass. But you're saying it wouldn't let you comment at all? That's weird. That shouldn't be like that. Anyway, the phone's the smarter decision anyway. Even if you watch on your PS4 and just load the chat only on your phone app, that's what I do. That's what I've done. from time to time when I'm using the PS4 anyway. Smart way to go about it though. Makes it much easier because you've got a proper keyboard on your phone. Hey Monty, anyone ever told you how cute that smile is? Sickeningly cute, would you? Well, it's cute on webcam, but frankly speaking, my teeth are a little bit fucked up, so... I've had many fights in my lifetime, a couple of motorcycle accidents, and a very bad diet, so my teeth are a little bit fucked up, but on the webcam, yeah, my smile looks cute. But in reality, my teeth are all chipped up. Just so you're not suffering under any delusions there. It's weird, that's what I'm doing. Yep. Yeah, watch it on your PS4 so you get up on the big screen and use the chat app on your phone. Makes it much easier to type. Did we get you? Okay, we got you. Did we get you? Yeah, looks like we got you. Any other trainers around we forgot? Dude, who cares about a few messed up teeth? Yeah. That's a very English attitude. Stop. The American dental system, how obsessed Americans are about the teeth, it looks super bizarre. No other country on the planet has teeth that perfect, and they're all, they're given braces by the time they're 8, and everything's straightened and cleaned and polished, and it looks super weird sometimes. You see, even people you would hope would know better, like Grant Imahara from Mythbusters. You see the first episodes he was in, his teeth are all fucked up too. But he got his teeth fixed in later episodes, and he's got this perfect smile now, and it looks super fucking bizarre. And I respect that man. He's a very smart man. Electrical engineer and all. Very nerdy man. He makes robots. Because he got his teeth all fixed up because he was on TV. And it was super bizarre to see that transition. Stupid white teeth. Yeah, I mean, all the bleaches they use, that's got to be bad for your teeth. I mean, I drink energy drinks every single day full of sugar, but I'm no person to talk about teeth care, but yeah. Now, I brush my teeth every day. They're clean and they're white, and, well, the bits that are left of them are white. The bits that aren't chipped and broken. Yeah, I used to smoke too, which probably didn't help. But yeah, there's so much more to being a human being person thing than having perfectly straight teeth that are all perfectly uniform colour. That is such a silly thing to obsess about. Kifuni! Hello, Kifuni! Haven't seen you in a while. Sorry, this is a dumb question. Haven't made it to the stream in a while? No, you haven't, have you? What have you been doing? You've been neglecting me. Been too busy? Who would you replace with Ponyta? I wouldn't. We're only evolving Ponyta at this point to get the Pokedex entry. Charizard is my HM slave. He actually has no fire moves on him. But yeah, Ponyta isn't an integral part of my team at the moment. I'm just evolving him because when we need the Pokedex entry. Speaking of which, we're one level closer now. Excellent. But if I had to, like if I wanted to use Ponyta all of a sudden, Snorlax, I think. Snorlax is basically just a heavy hitter tank at this point, and I already have that in my Blastoise, except he's water type instead of normal type, so slight difference there. But yeah, at the moment, Snorlax would be the replaceable member of the team if I wanted to switch in a specialist of some kind. Not that I would want to, because my Snorlax is awesome. If it weren't for hubby, I'd probably still be smoking. Yeah, I quit smoking for a girl. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I've quit smoking twice in my life. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nope. Sheldon, surf. Yeah, both times I quit smoking, there was about a 3-year gap in between. Both times I quit. Pretty difficult, but not impossible. People whinge way too much about smoking, quitting smoking. Oh, it's the toughest thing I'll ever do. Fuck you. If quitting smoking is the toughest thing you've ever done, then count your fucking blessings you've had a blessed life. Let me tell you that. We have all the tools you need. Patches and gum and lozenges and stuff to replace the nicotine and wean yourself off it. Quitting smoking is comparatively easy to some of the shit I've gone through in my life, let me tell you that. It's like I've seen so much of the YouTube videos that bore me. What? Any TV show suggestions? I'm bored, need a new show. Agent Carter has been particularly good. Flash has been particularly good. Arrow has been consistently good, although the first few seasons are tough to get through if you're an Arrow fan, because it's not the Oliver Queen you're used to, but if you watch them all in a row, shotgun it style, Arrow becomes an incredible TV series. I'm from Texas and drink tap water, so my teeth will never be perfect. I'm on a fun with that personally. Yeah, I mean, yeah, teeth, yeah. Toughest thing you'll ever do? Jesus Christ, no. Yeah, you and me both, Satisfactory. I could name 3 things that are easily much tougher than quitting smoking, but that would reveal too much personal information, I think. I'm not willing to share with random strangers on the internet. But yeah, quitting smoking is comparatively easy. Anyone who bitches and whines about it is a complete fucking pussy, as far as I'm concerned. Who's had a blessed life. Oh yeah, House. House is a brilliant show. There are a few episodes of House that really kick me in the gut, because I'm a man who also deals with chronic ongoing pain, and I have done for 10 years now. Well, 10 and a half years, I guess, at this point. So, some of the issues that are touched on in House, Gregory House is talking about his chronic pain and the way he tries to deal with it, and how it's changed him and made him a worse person and everything. Oh, for fuck's sake. There are 3 or 4 episodes of House that just break me apart every fucking time. It's a really good show, and will give you insights into what it's like to live with chronic pain. And, you know, yeah. Just watch all of House and come back and tell me how fucking tough I've got it sometimes. Although, unlike House, I don't have access to the really, really, really good painkillers. I would be so happy if I had continuous access to Vicodin. Actually, I'd probably be dead by overdose by now, but yeah. 6 one, half dozen the other. Had a funny feeling you'd like House? Of course I like House. You know I like Dr. Cox, so House is an obvious transplant. I also prefer... Yeah, I've seen a couple of episodes of Vikings. One of my best friends in the world says there's a character in Vikings who reminds her of me. She wouldn't tell me who, so I watched a couple of episodes to try and figure it out. And I think I have it figured out. And it's very flattering, by the way. She loves me. Whoops, didn't mean to use Ember there. Understand the hand of Walking Dead, but Game of Thrones, yeah. Walking Dead, I haven't touched Walking Dead because I'm bored of zombie crap. So very bored of zombie crap. But Game of Thrones is genuinely good. Sword Art Online, yes, Sword Art Online is okay. It's a bit like Anime Light. It's not especially challenging. But it's good. Interesting. Well done. Well performed. But I tell you what. While I'm full of beer enough to give you guys insight into who and what I am in my personal life, if you have never seen an anime called Welcome to the NHK, watch that, because that's another thing that I relate kind of deeply to in several episodes in particular, into specifically how I am messed up. Everybody's messed up, but Welcome to the NHK is an anime if you have any sense of compassion or ability to comprehend what other people are going through, will change the way you treat people. House of Cards I haven't watched because political shit bores me to tears. I will get around to it one day because I love the cast. The cast is incredibly strong, so one day I will watch some House of Cards, but not now. With all the things we both like and all, I don't think you'd mind Walking Dead. Well, you know, probably I'd like Walking Dead, but I can't bring myself to watch it because I'm so oversaturated with zombie crap. Zombies are the laziest enemy in fiction. You don't have to write motivation for them, because they're just zombies. Their motivation is blah, brains, kill, destroy, infect. You don't have to write dialogue for them. You don't have to write an exclamation for them, because everyone just goes, oh, okay, zombies, fine. It is a lazy, 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 lazy way to write post-apocalyptic fiction. And I'm so bored, because we are so oversaturated with zombie fiction, and we have been for the last 5 years at least. I won't even give it the time of day on principle. Funnily enough, it's not a politicalism I'm saying. Well, still, politics bores me. Politics is the art of lying, and I really hate lying. Anybody who knows me IRL, anybody who knows me properly, as Nate, not as Blunty, and there are very few people, there's like half a dozen people who actually could legitimately claim to know me as a person, will know that I hate liars more than anything else I've ever experienced in my life, because liars have been responsible for the most devastatingly painful, miserable, difficult experiences of my entire life. I don't lie on principle. I don't always tell the whole truth, because sometimes you just have to play politics and pretend certain facts don't exist to maintain working relationships with some people, but as a rule, I won't lie. I fucking hate lying. It irks me on a level so deep it goes to my reptilian brain. And if everyone was like me and didn't like lying, I don't think society could exist without liars, but fuck, I hate liars. Hate! With a spectacular passion. Sorry, ranting again. What's the chat been up to? It's more about the characters. Yeah, the character drama is good. Yeah. One reason and instinct are in my position, we can't get rid of either one, given that we want to do compromise appropriately and start trying to date girls, get married and try having kids. That is, after all, the conventional path. However, I discovered women, those things just aren't human. Instead, maybe just in fact closer to monsters about a year ago, I realized the truth while I was working at a convenience store to earn my tuition. All kinds of things happened. Wow. They're really terrible memories I don't want to think about. Yeah. Z-Source says, Bunty, I'm out, call you. Okay. Did we get too serious for you? Check you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. You know how rarely I can quote NHK? Oh my god. You know NHK. It's the first time I've ever mentioned NHK and someone goes, I've seen that. It's really starting to bug me that we live in different countries. We should be able to hang out, Sass. It's just kind of not fair. How many episodes is NHK? It's like one season. So 20-something episodes, I think, or 13 or 20-something. I don't remember. It's not particularly long. You can get through it in a day, basically. I wouldn't recommend doing it in a day because it's pretty fucking intense if you try and do it in a day, but still. But yeah, welcome to the NHK, and once you're done reading it, Google it and read some forum discussions on it, because there's some references to specific Japanese cultural stuff that you might not get the first time around if you're an English speaker. depending on how deep your background goes in anime. But yeah, NHK is an incredibly well done and powerful piece of fiction, or semi-autobiographical as it may be. But yeah, the first time I watched that all the way through, ripped me the fuck apart. Like, it took me days to process watching Welcome to the NHK. And I'm not talking about in a sort of devastatingly brutal, I'm broken kind of way. I'm talking about, holy shit. There are people out there who do kind of get it kind of way. 24 episodes in NHK? Okay, 24 episodes in NHK. From the books, I haven't actually read the books. I've only ever seen the anime. But the books are on my list of to-dos. For wildly obvious reasons. Yeah, Welcome to the NHK is one of the best animes I've seen in my lifetime, let alone recently. I discovered it, I don't know, about 5 years ago. I have no idea how old it is, but I discovered it about 5 years ago. Don't even remember how. All I remember is the impact it left on me. This is what I said I was about to blame on. Yeah. Yeah, FaceTime is not the same though. FaceTime is not the same. It's not even remotely the same as being able to sit in the same room as someone. Come on, Ponyta, you can't be far away from evolving, can you? Let's have a look. Ponyta stats. What do we need to get there for Ponyta again? Level 40. Okay, so we're still a little bit away. Still a fair bit away, actually. 2 levels. A few thousand things. Skype. Then only no, not Skype. Only a fool would have Skype on the computer. It is spyware. Microsoft owns Skype. Microsoft have given backdoor access to Skype to the various spy agencies of the USA. Russ coming in with the music time! $5 from Brienne of Tarth, I'm presuming. Message reads, this is a thank you for your review of the Katsukity capture card. Nice. I have been looking for a long time for a good device for capturing 3DS capture gameplay. I try to catch every review you do now. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Brienne. Of Tarth, possibly. Let's try and catch this tentacle for you, because you have donated $5, which gives you naming rights. So, let's ember this guy. Not enough. Poison sting. Oh, god damn it, Brienne. Oh, wait, we didn't get poisoned. Awesome. Bruce, come on in and paralyze this guy for us, will you? I love the anime that tells a wonderful story. Just got lost in their world. It's very nice. Yeah. Thunder Wave. I prefer Uvu. What's Uvu? Don't even know what that is. I feel weird sometimes when I text people. It just feels so uninteresting and boring. Ah. Poppycock. Alright. Quick attack. We should survive pretty good. Good. Constrict. Buggeration. Okay, good. FYI, it's pronounced Bryn. Bryn is old school D&D character. Bryn, then. Fair enough. Item. Bryn. This tentacle is yours. Name it what you will. In fact, I kind of demand you name it a D&D reference. I can't guarantee I'll get it, because it's been a long while since I've D&D'd. But let's see how we go. Bryn, let's have it. Uvu is what me and our friends used instead of Skype when we played Dungeons and Dragons. Coincidence time. Nice. I was about to feel bad about mentioning D&D, but now I'm okay. Nah, I haven't played it in years, but I have. I remember running a pretty badass character too. Lots of charisma my character had. Can you imagine? Elminster. Ah. Elminster. Skadoosh! Nailed it! Thank you, Bryn. Thank you very much. So, out of curiosity, have you ordered the Katsukity Capture Kit yet? Is it something you're interested in actually owning, and have you made steps to own it yet? Because, yeah, in addition to my original videos about it, it has proven to be absolutely rock-solid stable. It has never glitched out of me mid-stream or anything like that. So yeah, I can absolutely back up my original recommendations of the capture kit. The software is a bit janky. Takes a bit of finesse to get it working, but once you get it working, you don't have to touch it. You just start it and it works. Probably a little older than you, Bluntney. Well, if you play D&D, chances are you're at least as old as I am, yeah. I have a warlock, but instead of being robed and stuff, she's 6 feet tall, buff as fuck, and hardly wears anything. Nice. I was a wizard. I found the mechanic where wizards could only hold one spell in their mind at a time, kind of stuff. That was really interesting back in the day. I don't even remember, I think it was... I don't even remember which version of D&D I dropped in on. I only played a few games, because a few of my friends of mine were into it. One of my best memories is actually playing Dungeons & Dragons while sitting sideline on the school athletics carnival. Because of course, me and my 5 nerdy friends were not participating in the athletics carnival, neither cheering nor exercising our physicality. So we sat in the remote part of the stands and played Dungeons and Dragons as our own way to rebel against the jocks. It was wonderful. I remember every enemy we come across, I rolled for a kick in the groin. That was my thing. Ordered shortly after you posted a video. Good. Software's a bit... Yeah, software's a bit wonky. It freezes on you. It never froze on me yet. Interesting. Are you running Windows 7? Because that's what I'm running. It's been perfectly stable. God damn, Blunty, why can't we live in the same country? That's a very good question, Sass. Australia is clearly superior to America. Maybe you should bring yourself and your hubby here. We can hang out, have fun times, talk about nerdy stuff. In fact, if Trump actually gets elected, God forbid, I strongly suggest you get the fuck out of town pretty quickly. Because Trump is going to fuck up your country so much. So much. Just get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Shorty's Gaming, hello there. Look at you with your battery-powered super user thing going on. How's it going, mate? We met at the NFAN event in... Oh, cool! Which one were you, Shorties? You don't... I can't see a profile picture or anything in the chat, obviously. Remind me what we spoke about. Because I have reasonable memories of that event. Except for the late night part of the event where I got filled with free booze. Hey, Trump. Yeah, Trump. Mentioned the hubby started getting sad about me leaving. Oh, you're going to bring him with you, of course. You're not going to leave him behind. Can't break up a relationship over a psychotic president. Citizens will be the ones making our phones well. Yeah. So ignorant of the chance of... I'm genuinely getting scared that Trump will be president because he's winning. The motherfucker is winning. And I cannot fathom it. I'm like, what the fuck are you people thinking? Who is voting for this sociopath? Ugh. Anyway. How's the immigration policy? You know what? I don't know. I've never immigrated to Australia. It is kind of tough, I think, because one of our most recent leaders was, well, frankly, he was a bit like Trump. Very xenophobic and paranoid. And he made some changes that are yet to be undone by our latest leadership. But in general, I think immigrating from America shouldn't be a super big problem. You know, unless, of course, you're brown-coloured. Then maybe you have a problem. Because our politicians are racist! Why do I love this pen again? I don't know, Sass. Love is blind. Love is blind. I know that better than most people. Think Alternative 1985 from Back to the Future. That's what I'm hoping now. Fuck that. Think Alternative 1985 from Watchmen. Not Back to the Future, from Watchmen. That's the kind of alternate future you're looking at there. We met at the child-friendly session. Okay, I remember we were both admiring custom-built machine, but... Oh, yeah. Shorty's Gaming, I actually have that very case sitting on my couch right now. It's not built yet, but it's going to be part of my next build. It is sitting right there, within arm's reach of me. Right there! That Thermaltake Core P5 case that we're admiring. I'm going to build in it real soon. A foreigner is even scared for America. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are people in the UN, and I read stories about this a couple of days ago. There are people in the United Nations that are expressing deep and desperate concern if Trump gets elected. They kept their names out of the reports for obvious reasons. But if people in the United Nations are terrified of Trump gaining that much power, woe betide planet Earth over President goddamn Trump. Even Bush scared me less than President Trump. And Bush was... I mean, Bush was a joke. But President Trump... honestly terrifying. Just scary beyond belief. I mean, President Trump, America won't recover for another 15 years. For a decade and a half, at the very least, America is going to be so beyond fucked. Anyway, enough politics. Let's talk about boobs again. Send me boob pics. Some of my friends in Japan say they're scared. Oh yeah, holy shit! If you're Japanese, yeah, I don't even know what to say to you. I mean, I love Japan. Japan is one of the best places I've ever visited, and I'm desperate to get back there for any excuse. Tokyo. If I knew the language, I would move to Tokyo in a heartbeat. But it's too difficult with that language, and I'm too old to learn the language properly at this stage. Learning languages once you're past like your teen years becomes way more difficult. I really wish I'd learned Japanese when I was in my teens. I did take it for a term in high school, and I did love it. I didn't stick with it though. I don't know why. I can never stick with anything. I took more courses than you could believe. Anyway, I would love to live in Tokyo though. Tokyo is one of the best places I've ever. People respect other people there. People don't even lock up their bikes. You can leave a bike on the street in a bike park, you know, a little thing. People don't have to use bike locks because people respect other people that deeply. Nicolai, hello there. No following. Thank you for that. Anyway, geopolitics. Beer and boobs are for money 21 missing. Silly burger, wait, send everyone. No, just me. Just me. I'm the streamer. I'm the host. Everybody send me boob pics. Sexes, but cute men and yaoi. Oh god. Oh, yaoi. I once had a... In fact, I don't know whether she still does, but I once had a yaoi... I think it's fair to call her a yaoi freak. She fucking loves yaoi. It's all she would talk about. But yeah, I met her at a convention once, and she had just a huge crush on me. But the only thing she would ever talk about was yaoi. Which, as a straight man, I can't particularly relate to very much. But Jesus Christ, she loved it. She loves me too. She was cute. She was cute though. Very cute little chubby girl. But yeah, her yaoi obsession was a bit of a turn off, I have to admit. Bryn says, I'm a white male, have no real problem with Trump according to him. But I don't like him behind his old shit. Well, yeah. Can't even solar lights in my garden without some arse... Vonstruth. Where do you live, Vonstruth? Can't even leave solar lights in your garden without some arse stealing them? Jesus. Yeah, move to Tokyo, man. People were... I mean, a plastic chain across a driveway is enough of a social incentive to keep people out of your property. I'm talking a plastic chain, 7 inches off ground level. The social programming and social responsibility is so strong. That's an impenetrable barrier if you're Japanese. It is such an amazing place. I've never felt safer, more welcomed, even as a foreigner. And foreigners are particularly welcome in Japan because they're a little bit insular and a little bit racist and quite a bit sexist still. But still, even all of that, I've never felt more at home than I have in Tokyo. I wish I could live there, I really do. Spectacular city. Absolutely spectacular. Yaoi, yeah, yaoi is the male equivalent of lesbian porn, except in anime version. For those who don't know, there's yaoi and yuri. Yuri is the girl on girl stuff. Yaoi is the boy on boy stuff. Both of which are very popular in anime or in manga. Really, in anime not so much. Well, anime a little bit, but in manga very very popular. Which is kind of a countercultural thing because in Japan, they're not as socially accepted of the LGBT whatever thing as we are, like in Sydney, for example, which has the biggest festival for gays and lesbians and transgenders that the entire world has ever seen. In fact, Mardi Gras happened just a few weeks ago. But yeah, in Japan, a little bit more uptight about that stuff, but for some reason, yaoi and yuri manga, super popular, because I guess it's repressed. So, yeah, someone actually did send me boob pics right then. Very nice, by the way. You've only got lol as a gay man. It's alright, I'm not a... I have no problem with gay dudes, like, following me or watching my stuff or calling me cute, even. You know, that's fine. I was in a goth club once when a gay guy grabbed my ass. I turned around suddenly and he was like, are you not okay? I said, no, man, I'm straight. He said, I'm sorry! It's alright. He ended up buying me a drink to apologise for grabbing my ass because he thought I was gay. Yeah, I have absolutely zero issues with gay men expressing their any kind of attraction to me. You know, it doesn't make me feel particularly uncomfortable unless they get creepy about it. But that's the same kind of uncomfortable I get if a girl gets creepy about expressing their attraction to me. It's nothing to do with gender preference and all that sort of stuff. It's just creepy is creepy, basically. Alright, one more level for Ponyta, I think. What are we learning? Fire Spin? Fuck yeah, Fire Spin. Let's go Fire Spin. Get rid of Ember. I've been to Japan as a tourist twice as an hour. Love it. Yeah, Japan's fucking fantastic. I love it. Just love it. I want to get to Okado someday to see old Japan, because I've seen new Japan a couple of times. I've been to Tokyo twice. I want to get to Okado and see the Japan that wasn't ruined by earthquakes. Northwest Victoria, not chained or something you better have insurance. What? Sass Factory says, wait, why aren't you creeped up? Well, you're yet to creep me out, Sass. So far, you have yet to creep me out. I'm not claiming it's impossible. I'm just saying so far, not yet. Hence why you like. Hence why I like you, Blunty. You're open-minded. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get sort of super egotistical about this, but if everyone had my opinion or my beliefs about, you know, different sexual preferences and gender identities, this world would be a fantastically better place. And I'm very proud to say I've never used the word fag in anger. I've never had a problem with anyone of an alternative sexual identity or gender preference for as long as I've lived, because my mother was sexist and deeply racist, by the way. She hated what she called the Japs, which is bizarre because she's not old enough to have lived through World War II and had that racial hatred that have built into her at a sort of cultural level. So her racism was genuinely on her. But I've rebelled against her racism and sexism and you know, whatever else ism since I was old enough to understand the general concept of that crap, which is about 7 years old as I recall. So I'm very proud to say I've never, ever been mean to someone or cruel to someone on the basis of their sexual identity or gender preference. That said, I've been very mean and very cruel to many, many people throughout my life, but because they're jerks, or dickweeds, or cockbites, but never because of of the kind of people they like to climb into bed with. Treat people as people. I don't give a fuck who you sleep with. I have to say, yeah, Tokyo's public transport system is amazing as well. I've never experienced anything like it. Sydney's is okay for a city this dense. Tokyo's puts it to shame. Brisbane's is kind of pretty good, actually. Brisbane's is pretty good. Close to Tokyo, actually. Except nothing ever runs on time in Brisbane, because if you live in Brisbane, who gives a shit? Everything's so relaxed there. No problem, never asked him to... Okay. Caps Lock Keon says also, sorry, never apologise for lurking, Caps Lock. Never apologise for lurking. You know my opinion of lurking. You've been here often enough to know my opinion of lurkers. Lurkers are welcome and never judged. I lurk in other people's streams. We all know this. But yeah, what? Working on my resume. Nice. Video portfolio. Nice. Land a job. Interview out in LA. Well, good luck. Break a leg, etc. Thanks for the stream regardless. No worries, man. No worries. If it ever gets the chance to head to Australia, I'll be sure to give you the biggest hug. Well, truth be told, Zach, I'm not the biggest hugger in the world. I love hugs. But I have an issue with strangers making physical contact with me. I have allowed fans on occasion to have a hug. Generally speaking, it makes me a little bit anxious. There are maybe 6 people on the planet who I will unreservedly offer a hug to at any time. So, I don't know. Maybe buy me a beer to loosen me up before you ask for a hug. Because beer tends to dull my social anxiety issues. Visited Tokyo. No, yeah, Nagoya is another place I want to see. Planning a trip to Kyoto. Yeah, Kyoto. Love Kyoto. I need to see Kyoto. If the last thing I do is see Kyoto, I'll be a happy man. Blunty, you should lurk in mine sometime, because I'm totally streamers, right? I've actually only seen you post about streaming once since I started following you on Twitter. And I couldn't do that stream because I had a conference call to attend. Well, I surely will drop in at some time, I promise. Brisbane is great. I am biased. Yeah, no, Brisbane is great. If I had the same career opportunities in Brisbane that I have here in Sydney, I would still be in Brisbane. But Sydney is where all the PR companies are for pretty much everything that I deal with. So Sydney is kind of where I have to be, even though I really don't adore this city. Sydney's okay. It's not the favourite place I've ever lived, but Sydney's okay. Sydney's public transport is chaos. Well, yeah, Melbourne's is J-turns. It's all I have to say about Melbourne's public transport system. J-turns. Wait, am I out of... Oh, no PP? Okay, fine. Fire spin, I guess, then. Missed? Fine. I wonder what it is about the streaming /YouTube viewing community that makes them want to hug have a good handshake. You know what? I don't know. Maybe because we're all social misfits and we crave physical intimacy. I would suspect very strongly that a general lack of physical intimacy in our lives because we're all social misfits, has something strongly to do with it. Plus, feeling like you know someone by watching a bunch of the streams, even though strictly speaking you don't know them at all, it breeds a kind of familiarity that just sort of says a hug's okay. Like, I don't know. I've wanted to hug a few voice actors in my time that I feel like you know, because of the characters they play, I feel like I have a connection to, but I have restrained myself, I'm happy to say. Although, that said, one voice actor in particular did go out of his way to hug me. And it's not... probably no one you would guess. And I don't know whether I want to say his name or not. But I think he kind of hugged me because I hooked him up with my friend who he laid. So he's like, thanks bro, way to be a wingman. I lead a very strange life sometimes, you guys. Very strange. Shorty's game says you can get from one end of Victoria to the other without ever touching a steering wheel of any kind. Can you say the same for you? I've never tried that, actually. Probably could on a train. Call your next one poker shit. Check it. What? Torto Chris? What? If we're social misfits, why are we social through? Because it's easy to do through chat room. Because you don't have to make eye contact. You can think about what you say properly. You don't have to worry directly about replying to someone. There's no awkward silences. There are many reasons why it's easier for people like me to emulate social interactions better in places like this than it is in real life. Sorry, Blunty, just lurking a bit while I clean my fish tank. I surely hope that's not a euphemism. Just cleaning my fish tank, if you know what I mean. I don't think you do. Brendo's going to teach that too. I'm usually proper with handshakes, but if someone wants a hug, you don't mind. Just don't grab my ass. And that's that beer. And we are at 7:29. Okay, good. I timed that well. I'm nursing my beers quite carefully, just enough to keep a really good buzz going. Not enough to make me completely lose grasp of the English language. So we're going to save here. And I'm going to take a break so I can pee and grab... Oh, my last beer. My sixth and final pint for the evening. So... Hey, hit right the button first time. Going to be back in a minute and a half. Zoop, 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 zoop. Are we done with commercials yet? Sorry if this is a dumb question, Blunt, but I have made it to the stream in a while. Who did you replace with Ponyta? I haven't, strictly speaking, replaced anyone with Ponyta. I think Snorlax is the guy we put in the box for now. We're training up Ponyta to evolve, not to use it in the team. That's why I haven't adjusted my team graphic yet. Bryn says, got the cybercrime ad again. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that cybercrime ad. Oh boy, the ads are something on mobile. What, shit? Bad? I don't know. Anyway, watch the ads. Makes me a couple of fucking cents. If you watch a couple of dozen of them, I can afford to buy, I don't know, coffee. Even though I don't drink coffee. Something. Sorry guys, give me a sec. Cybercrime ad, anything like the old... You wouldn't steal a car, would you? You wouldn't shit in a policeman's hat, would you? Oh man, there's a reference that goes way back. Who can name that reference without googling it? You wouldn't take a shit in a policeman's hat, would you? The other day, I caught at the beginning of a multi-stream with both startup ads, weird, creepy echo, and very menacing. I can't say that I've seen it. Is it like anti-piracy thing, or... Streaming to my Apple TV, it usually just plays on my phone. Does the Apple TV... yeah, that annoys me, by the way. There's no Twitch app for the Apple TV yet. There are a couple of unofficial apps which don't work very well, but there's no official app for the Apple TV yet, and that bugs me. Because the Apple TV is pretty much my thing. That's where I go for YouTube and watching local content across my Plex multimedia server thingy, my Bob. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Netflix, of course. But Twitch is missing from the Apple TV still. Which bugs me. So yeah, I normally AirPlay it from my mobile phone to my Apple TV. But that only succeeds in draining the battery of my mobile phone, so... you wouldn't give that to a grieving... Yes, there you go, Satisfactory. You know it. You wouldn't give that to his grieving wife and then steal it again. Nice. Fuck, that made me laugh so hard. I was in stitches. It's about a movie / show being cyber being the new Warfield. Oh god, sounds terrible. I'm sorry. I have no control over what ads you get shown. Third generation never understood why they never had an Zach, I know why they don't have an app, because Twitch's app is web-based. Like on the iPhone, on the Android, it's basically just a web page wrapped in an application thing. On Apple TV, things work slightly differently. So they just haven't had the resources they wanted to pour into the Apple TV. Also, Twitch is owned by Amazon now, so the incentive to put a app on the Apple TV as opposed to the Fire TV, which is Amazon's product, there's a conflict of interest there, which is of a bit concern. But whatever. IT crowd, caps lock. It was IT crowd. Oops, didn't mean to use tower up there. know the phone number by heart, as I said. Hopefully not get attacked by moths. Oh, sass. Oh, sass. If you only knew the type of moths we have coming out in Sydney in certain times of the decade. I mean, AirPlay works fine, but it's not ideal. Using two devices to watch one thing. Yeah. Is it somewhat weird being the only one at work that watches British television and then get the references or that shows... Well, I guess it depends where you work. If you work in Britain, then yeah, I guess it would be weird. If you work in America, yeah, a bit weird. If you work in Australia, not so much. It's Monstar. Hello there. Been a while. Welcome back. The moths here are already way larger than the ones in Britain. Oh, sass. The moths here are not only twice as large as you know them there, but poisonous! Of course, because it's Australia. Everything is poisonous. Well, that's unfair. Not everything is poisonous. Some things are toxic. Some things are venomous. But it's usually one of the three. Actually, we're probably a bit overdue at this stage for another invasion of those massive, ginormous moths. I forget what they're fucking called, but they're huge and they're everywhere. Every like 7 years or so. I think we're about due for that. Like cicadas, they like bury in the ground and wait out 7 years or something. And they appear everywhere. Everywhere. And they're huge. Americans, yes, episodes Doctor Who, no one understands the reference to. Well, you know. Haven't been around lately, been pretty busy recently. Well, better busy than bored, I always say. Our fact about time travel. Australia, where every living thing is capable of killing you. Actually, give me a sec. I just got to find something on YouTube real quick. Is it this one? This one might be. Yeah. Okay, I'm about to paste something in chat that I want you all to click on. It's a YouTube video from a comedy musical trio called The Scared Weird Little Guys. It's all about Australia and our deadly animals. And I'm going to give you a couple of minutes to enjoy it. Is it the Come to Australia Mud Action thing? Yes, it is Monster. Yes, it is. Our backyard is no home to a koala. Nice, sure it is nice. I love koalas. So adorable. I've had possums and kookaburras in my backyards over the years. Never a koala though. Damn it, I saw a few deer, but it's too dark to take a good photo. Well, what you need is a Sony Alpha 6000. Very good in the dark. Stomp and cool. And boom. Get a level yet? No level yet. Auntie, this thing is a vicious bug. I can't put out washing. We're gonna take, yeah. Yeah, koalas are deceptively angry. Especially the males. Yeah, shorties, just wait till mating season. Have you ever heard the mating call of the male koala? Because I don't know when koala mating season is, but if you haven't heard it yet, and there's a male koala living in your backyard, you're in for a bit of a shock. just saying. Well, listening to this song reminds you of the Kano Dead Island in Ark. Yeah, it's a bit like the North Island in Ark, isn't it? Come to the North Island, you might accidentally get killed. Blue ringed octopus. Oh yeah, blue ringed octopus. Fuck. I've had a run-in with those guys a couple of times. Fuck that. Fuck that. I've never been stung, but I've seen them IRL in the water with me. Like, nope, I'm out. Seth says, I'm not sure what camera you actually have. I know it's really expensive. Take a look in the production room. I think when I immigrate after the US elections, I'll be staying in the city. Yeah. That's no guarantee. The city is still filled with, well, you know, we get funnel webs and St Andrew's cross spiders, redbacks still in the city. The city is not a safe protection zone, is what I'm saying. In fact, the city might be slightly more dangerous because all of the things that are deadly in the city are much smaller than the things that are deadly in the bush. Oh yeah, plus bogans. And for those who don't know the terminology, bogans are roughly equivalent to what the Americans call rednecks, but kind of less folksy and more aggressive. Bogans. I'm not ashamed to admit I've punched more than my fair share of bogans right in the middle of the face when they well, actually, to be honest with you, mainly when they're hassling chicks. Sorry, women. Girls. But yeah, bogans not known for their respect of the opposite gender. And I'm not claiming to be going white knighting or anything here. But if I come across someone treating a girl like shit, chances are I'm going to have words. And if it's with a bogan, chances are those words are going to be lost on the semi-literate ears of the bogan. And more than once it comes to blows. Luckily for me, I am an extremely densely built man. More than a few bogans have flinched rather than fight, and the ones that have chosen to throw a punch, well, I can take a punch. I think we're heading into personal story territory again, so let's avoid that. Bogans are basically white trash, kind of. But being a bogan isn't exclusively white, as being a redneck is kind of exclusively white in America. Bogans come in many more shades. But yeah, most of them are white though. And the lightning of the... Oh yeah, Sydney is famous for its lightning storms. I love Sydney because of its lightning storms. Sydney summer lightning storms. One of my earliest memories is when my family lived here for a few months. 6 or 7 months, I think. Who knows? I was too young. I was about 4. Because my sister is about 2.5 years younger than me, and I remember my sister was kind of walking at the time, so I must have been about 4-ish. One of my earliest memories is sitting in a tiny little city apartment staring out a little balcony window at the first thunderstorm I ever remember. I fucking loved it. My sister was freaking out. Mum was freaking out. Dad was like, why aren't you scared? I was like, no, fuck, this is awesome. What is lightning? Teach me. Whenever you say Bogan, I think of Borg. Well, it's not too different. Bogans do tend to think with a hive mind. If they have a mind at all. It's not so much as resistance is futile, because Bogans don't know the word futile. It's like, resistance is fucked, mate. Resistance is fully sick, bro. Or something. No, light. Oh, lighting, as in our nice LED lights. What? I live in Kansas. Lightning can do. Oh, yeah. I've heard about Kansas storms. That sounds spectacular. I want to see a Kansas. I want to see a Kansas thunderstorm before I die. That's something on the to-do list. Big fat breadbasket country with you know, no horizon but the lightning. Pardon me. Oh, I'm out of PP. Okay. But the only thing we're seeing in Kansas. Well, you know, I can also pretend that if I go to a small town in Kansas, I can pretend that's where Superman came from. Because I'm a big nerd! And Smallville has to be there somewhere. Actually, there are a few places in Queensland that remind me a bit of what I thought Kansas would look like. Except instead of corn, there's sugarcane in Queensland. But, you know, same principle. Crap. No poison. Hooray, no poison. What's the point of training your opponent out? To get it to evolve. Boomfridge, to get it to evolve. And there's the poison sting. Not roll. Fine. Ah shit. Taskman around. Oh no, water gun. That's a problem. Ba-bow. And there goes all my XP. Lame. Fine. Zippo, come on out and show us house then. Can we swim back maybe? Nearly. Blah 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 blah. I desperately want running shoes. Uh-oh. Had a little bit of a snort there, which means possibly I could be drunkenly responsible for the nerdy snort laugh at any stage here. That's danger territory. I should end the stream here just on principle. Holy shit, we've been on for 7 hours 50 minutes. Thank you, beer, for making me ignore my symptoms of sickness and disease. Is your name Blunty because you like blunts, or question mark? Or question mark is the answer given those two options. Come on, Bonito. You can't be too far away from a level up, can you? HP 100 of 100. Nice. Round numbers. Did you say the difference between 0 and 1 was the E-cups? Regardless of... Yeah, exactly. I forget which is which, but the 0 and 1 are basically identical hardware except for the material the E-cups are made from. The earphones are the same, the microphone is the same, the cord is the same, they're built the same. But yeah, one or the other has the soft velour-like earpads, which I could prefer because they're... particularly in summer, they make me sweat. They don't make me sweat and overheat. But the leatherette cups of the other version give a little bit richer sound because they seal in they create a better seal around your ears, so they create a deeper, richer sound. So it's either warm weather tolerance, which is my preference, or slightly better sound for the leatherette styles. Is the difference between the headphones. But otherwise, the microphone, earphones, the drivers, they're all identical. So it's a purely comfort thing. Compromise comfort in hot weather or prioritize excellent sound. And because I do streams which, like this one, last for, 8 or 10 hours... Oh, here we go, evolution time! I prefer the comfort over the quality of sound. But I do have the other style. They sent me both to review. So when I'm not streaming, I sometimes switch to those. Hooray! Oh, I guess we had Ponyta already. Sorry, what's her name? Alright. Nope. What program do you use to make your stream overlay? Pixelmator. Pixelmator is the graphics editing program I used to create the overlay. But it is an image like any other, and it can be literally made with pretty much any image editor out there. It is simply a PNG with transparent areas over where I put my webcam and game feed. So it's not special software by any means, it's just an image editor. Yeah, including Microsoft Paint. Dual plugs or USB? Dual plugs. Sometimes staring at the front sprite of the swimming sprite, think of Kirby in water. What? But yeah, Rapidash evolved. Apparently we didn't need Rapidash though, because we didn't get the Pokedex entry for it, so I guess I must have caught one earlier, which is something I didn't take notice of. Alright, who else we got? We got Mom, Streamer, Pleasure, Swifty, Marowak, Chef, Rapidash, okay. I often use GIMP and Escape. Yep, both acceptable programs as well. Some host Blender. Looks like Duo. I don't think we have a Trio yet, so maybe he's next. Let's double check the Pokedex just to be sure. On Venomoth, okay, that's the next one we can do. Making into a Primate, Growlithe, Narcanine. We did. Tentacle we still have to evolve. But make my way on. Yep, Trio. Right, so we don't have Dodrio yet. So that's next. What's Dodrio? What number was that again? Wait, what? Not ashamed to admit that I am actually feeling a little bit drunk at this point. No, not switch. Number 84. D 84. Okay, level up because at level 31 and we are at 23, so a few levels to go for this guy. Evolve me, says Sass. What do you evolve into, Sass? Taking me up to the key item which gives experience into it. Okay. And bias towards Inkscape. I've done a great stuff in it. Okay. Slow. Yeah, we should look at Slowbro as well, I guess. Apparently my fingerprint is full of booze because I can't use my fingerprint reader on my iPhone at the moment. I'm hardly the age to be a cougar. No, no. Sass is not a cougar. Sass is younger than me. But yeah, you know what? Bills PC. Yes. 3. You have just to. Shorties, I think that if Sass Factor preyed on people 20 years younger than her, she'd be in jail. No. The duo, go away. Change my mind. I want Sugar Mama. I want Sugar Mama. I want it, I want it, I want it. I use Fireworks for years, so it's still my favourite as a photographer and graphic designer. My Photoshop colors, yeah. Alright, pardon me. Pokemon. Okay. Number 79. What a shame it isn't level number 69. Because that would have been the opening to a hilarious gag. Alright, level 37 is what we're aiming for here. We are at level 29. So about the same number of levels, but okay. Wait, did we heal up yet? We sure did. Alright, Pokemon. Zippo, Fly. Yep. Do. Oh Christ, all this bullshit again. Fuck that. I didn't even want to walk through the building. I forgot how much of a pain in the ass it all was. Nope. What the? Sorry, give me a sec, guys. Just got to do an email thing. That's the the donation thing. YouTuber accepted home amazing Wikipedia channel. That's me. Blah blah blah. Apparently there's some sort of event going on for YouTubers with more than what? 1,000 100k subs or something? Okay, whatever. Guess I'll look at that later. It's not for you plebs. Oh, I wonder if I'll even bother going. Goddamn Rotetta, it's not even worth the top percentage of Rotetta. What? Shorts are shorts are comfy and easy to wear. You're dead right there, Sass. But you know what is even more comfy than shorts and easy to wear? Nothing. Haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, I use Apple Aperture for most of my photo editing stuff. It's quite nice. It's a little bit lagging behind because I haven't updated it in like 2 years. Or in any significant way for 2 years, but whatever. Team Cap or Team Iron? Huh? Team Cap or... I don't know what that means. Team Cap or Team Iron? I could run Linux on a VMware Fusion. I may try that. Thanks for these suggestions. Wavelength there is what? I'm confused by chat. I've lost touch with my viewers. Oh, Team Captain America or Team Iron Man? Iron Man? Doi? Fuck that Boy Scout. Go, Sugar Mama! Let's go headbutt, shall we? Did you already beat the... No, I haven't defeated the Elite Four yet. We're just doing a bit of evolution stuff at the moment. Photo editing programs very much fun. Did you already... Sass said nothing almost the same time you said you did in relation to the short one? Oh, okay. No, not sleep powder! God damn you. We may need a new approach for evolving Sugar Mama here. Burp. There's no will to fight. Tell me about it. Stop getting me off, I'm so squishy. I'm so squidgy. Pokemon. What? Zipper fly. Yeah, fine. We'll go down this way. Go, Zippo! Wait, no, wait, I didn't... Oh, crap. I didn't heal up, did I? Stupid. Zippo, go ahead and fly back to the town, will you? At Squidgy. Oh, not Zippo. Sheldon. Surf. Do the thing. But he's rich and he's dead sexy. What a late, wonderful stream idea. Had a lot of fun. Good night, morning. Good night. Okay, Zach. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, what the fuck time is it anyway? 6. Oh, bloody hell. We have been streaming for 8 hours. I should probably call it a stream at some point. Sugar Mama used head. It was super effective. Oh wait, headbutt. So it's 2 AM here and somehow I'm far from tired. Well, I haven't slept in I don't know, like 47 hours. And I'm full of beer. And I'm still not tired. Oh, we yet another swimmer we forgot. Excellent. Yeah, well, yeah, half a dozen pints should help the sleep problem. I'm hoping. Might not help the head in the morning there. Well, I actually very rarely get hangovers, which is a wonderful gift of my genetics, I suppose. Throughout my life of overindulging, very, very few of those morning afters have been spent in considerable discomfort. Come on, Shelter, fall down. There you go. Love when things go down on command. Haha, giggity. Head battle, yes. Just give head to all the enemies. That's the plan here. Really? I'm all out of headbutt already? Fine. No, Sugar Mama, don't hurt yourself. Oh, all that for nothing. No XP for Sugar Mama. Terp. Go to Cinema Island and surf up and down the right coast and catch the glitch Pokemon. Looks like nah. Alright, so actually no, we're not going to save. Well, I guess we are going to save there. What we're actually going to do is Pokemon Zippo Fly. What we're actually going to do is go to the Pokemon Center, heal up, save, and end the stream, because we are at 8 hours, 14 minutes, which is way longer than I ever intended today's stream to be, considering how crappy I felt when we started the stream. Plus, I'm rapidly about to run out of beer. And also, it's 6:15 in the evening. I should prepare a meal so I don't starve to death and such. Because I haven't eaten in the 8 hours I've been streaming. Save. Oh, 42 hours worth of playtime already. We still haven't even bothered with the Elite Four. That's what's happening there. So there we are. Stream over for this evening. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and various gender identities, for watching this evening. Oh, pardon me. Oh, so gassy. That's unpleasant. Classy. Thank you for watching me. Thank you especially to our donators this stream. We had quite a few of you going nutso, which was amusing and fun and very generous of you, and I love you. Also to any lurkers hanging about watching the stream, thank you to you guys as well. It's wonderful, even if you lurk and you don't interact in chat. Thank you especially to the interactive types in chat. Always helps to have someone to actually talk to and interact with as we're streaming. But that is it for today's stream. We will very likely be back tomorrow for another nice long stream, so long as I feel even halfway decent. I may even go buy another 6-pack of beer tomorrow to help me through the day. Not alcoholic, just dependent. Bye for now. See ya.